as a breeze, not to mention the trees, whistling tunes that you know and love so. Southern nights, just as good even when closed your eyes. I apologize to anyone who can truly say that he has found a better way. Southern skies, have you ever noticed southern skies? Well, its precious beauty lies just beyond the eye. It goes running through your soul like the stories told of old. Old man, he and his dog that walked the old land. Every flower touched his cold hand as he slowly walked by, weeping willows cry for joy. Feels so good, it feels so good, it's frightening, wish I could stop this world from fighting. Mystery, like this and many others in the trees, flow in the night, in the southern sky. Southern nights, they feel so good, it's a frightening, wish I could stop this world from fighting. Down, 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 down,
Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. I want to be part of it. New York, New York. These vagabond shoes are longing to stray right through the very heart of it. New York, New York. I want to wake up in a city that doesn't sleep and find I'm king of the hill, top of the heap. These little town blues are melting away. I'll make a brand new start of it in old New York. If I can make it there, I'll make it anywhere. It's up to you. New York, New York. City that never sleeps and find I'm a number one, top of the list, king of the hill, a number one. These little town blues of it in old New York. And if I can make it there, I'm gonna make it anywhere. It's up to you, New York, New York, New York.
That's right. A big shout out, a big thank you to the creator of this song, Pie Man. Yes. Every fucking channel, every good channel that pulls up now in the fucking commentary community, I find out, oh, Pie Man made this, EDP made this, fucking, you know, the worst guy in the world that you know made this, but that's who all the most creative people are nowadays, you know? It's like, beggars can't be choosers over here. Ladies and gentlemen, what's going on? Been a bit of a minute. We got some stuff to catch up on. I have got to red pill you guys on FouseyTube, his content arc. Not FouseyTube himself, but his fucking content lately has been A+ stuff right here. I mean, have you guys seen the call where his brother disowns him because he's a complete shit Muslim? Alright, it's fucking good shit right there. Why is his face cam retarded? What do you mean? Is it broken? It looks fine to me. Also, XQC got completely bitch slapped by Ethan Klein. Guys, it's time to admit, okay, that Ethan Klein is fucking cool. Alright, Ethan Klein, every day I wake up, it's a new Ethan Klein W. Even the FouseyTube stuff, right? Like Ethan Klein's whole fucking community. You know, we were shit-talking the H3 subreddit. These guys are on the ball, okay? They've got the fucking clips, they save everything, it's crazy. It is literally fucking crazy. Ethan Klein's on a kill spree this week. Dude, I don't know what the fuck happened, but this guy just decided, you know what? I'm gonna just shit on the people that actually need to be shit on. And for the most part, he's doing a good job. He debated Pearl, completely destroyed her effortlessly just by making her put herself in her own shoes and, you know, try and articulate her retarded ideology, right? Completely exposed Pearl. Then, what else happens? Fucking Hassan, his co-host. You know, Hassan goes on the Leftovers show where he thinks that it's home turf. He thinks that he's safe there. Nope. Ethan just woke up on the wrong side of the bed that morning or something. Something motivated him to just shit all over fucking Hassan and make Hassan start waxing poetic about how internet content needs to be subsidized by the fucking government, so therefore he can get away with watching content on stream without having to commentate. Like, it doesn't even make any sense. He literally said that. He's like, I think the fair use system sucks now. I think the fair use system sucks. It's too complicated. It's too confusing. So what we need instead is to live in a fantasy world where online content is fucking subsidized. How fucking stupid is that, right? And Ethan's just sitting there, like, listening to him for, like, a few minutes. He's like, nope, that's retarded. That's never gonna happen. That's not how this works. Why don't you actually fucking pull your head out of your ass and debate in the real world, not this fucking fantasy land you've, like, dreamt up. And then Hassan just fucking cries on the show. And now today, XQC, the fucking content thief himself, calls in, and apparently, I watched the last part of it, melts down. He melts down, completely shits his pants. Now, he did get some good jokes in there, I'm not gonna lie. You know, I'm all for the entertainment or whatever, right? But it's been a fucking crazy, like, content week, and the fact that Ethan Klein, for some reason, is the good guy in every story. Every story, he's the good guy. His community, great people. You know, we've really been making connections within the H3 community as well, too, because like I said, you know, FouseyTube, this fucking loser, who I've always hated. You know, the only good content FouseyTube, well, his content's good if you know, want to watch it for the fucking train wreck that it is, right? But prior to that, the only content that I ever saw of FouseyTube where I wanted to like the guy was when he was with Colton. You know, Colton kind of carried that stream where they're fucking dancing to Michael Jackson. Other than that, fucking FouseyTube blows. He sucks. And he decides to... he decides to rizz up a fucking sex trafficking victim while pretending that he's like the super fucking elite, like, oh, I care about victims and sex trafficking and all this stuff. fucks her in the airport bathroom, brags about it to his chat. His chat's like, fuck you, actually, we hate you now. Then he just loses, his mind and just fucking melts down. It's fucking crazy, dude. I don't know, man. We got a lot of fucking good content, good clips to pull up today. I'll check out these donations here in a second. Andrew Tate's victim. Yeah, literally. We ran into one of them at the fucking airport. This girl just sitting there at the bar alone just immediately starts filling her with alcohol, starts touching her and stuff. And he's just like he's like, let me give you all this money and validation for 20 minutes and just fucking break your brain for 20 minutes and then fuck you in the bathroom. And then brag about it to my stream. And then when the stream's like, actually you're a rapist now. He's like, fuck! Shit, it didn't happen, guys. Lies in his fucking response video. I mean, this guy, like, everything that I'm seeing people cover from the FouseyTube story is like, most people are shitting on him, rightfully so. But there's people that don't even realize that he just flat out fucking lies in this video. It's actually hilarious. So we're gonna go through all of it, but it was fucking crazy. Let me hit some of these donations. What is this link? I got sent a link and it's requiring me to leave YouTube. This is gonna be some fucking crazy it's a confusing pinned clip. We're skipping. Skip. Sorry, buddy. We're not watching. You can't fucking self-promo that early into the stream, okay? Let me start for a second before we start fucking playing this bullshit. This fucking cancer. Alright, let me see here. Let's see. Simpleton's second channel through 14 months says, was just thinking which Augie would go live. Excited to see what happens. Gracie VV through 3 months says, it's your month, Augie. Own it. Still time left for RFC summer. Dude, the summer, the peak heat of the summer hasn't even begun yet. At least here. Camus with the tier 1. Thank you very much. Katniss with the 30 months says, glad I could finally make a full stream without, while being off from work in time. Confusing Opinion through 2 says, wow, the serial screenshot stealer is live. Rylan through 10 months says, rent stream, let's go. K thanks bye through 20 gifted. Yo, everybody owes 7 to K thanks bye with the fucking 20 gifts right off the bat. And especially if you got a gifted membership from that. That's a fucking huge donation right there. Obsidian Sinclair through 20 says, hey Augie, a channel called Meerkat Mob uploaded a video of DSP going full mask off on a supporter, and it's hilarious that he tries to act like the hate is unwarranted. Take a look if you've got a second. Alright, I'll take a look at that. Daniel Films with the 4 months says, yikes, rent is due. Landis Pup through a gift, thank you very much. Urban Ginger with the 15 months says, finally rent stream is here. Mike the Bike with the 5 says, I gotta get to bed, so I'll just say, like the stream and check out my Nicholas Diorio parody. Alright, I'll play that at the end. Styro with the 12 months says, Israel versus Palestine went down on leftovers. Well, actually, funny you mentioned that, okay? FouseyTube, I was giving H3 a bunch of credit earlier. FouseyTube, who I found out is apparently Palestinian, right? Is forming an Israeli-Palestinian truce with H3 to go after Keemstar. FouseyTube has turned on Keemstar of David. Ironic, he's teaming up with Ethan now, and together, they are now going to put a stop to fucking Keemstar's regime. This all broke today. We'll go through all of the fucking tweets, but yeah, FouseyTube is forming a Palestinian-Israeli alliance with H3, and who even knows what's gonna happen there. But honestly, I'm all for it, because I don't like FouseyTube, right? So if Keemstar is radicalized in hating FouseyTube, that's a fucking win for me. To me, that's the funniest option. So we're gonna see what happens there. Let me see here. Tenanza with the 13 months says, RFC After Hours is the first government-subsidized streamer. Shout out to the podcast sponsor, the FBI. Yes. And also shout out to our other sponsor, Milo and the A24 campaign, for getting me back up on Twitter. It was a very carefully crafted deal, but because of that, I am now reinstated on Twitter. I'm back up. I think last time I streamed, I was gone, and they literally like blacklisted my fucking emails. I might still be blacklisted. I'm not fucking sure. But yeah, we're gonna go with Milo and the A24. Because if you notice, I came back like the same day as Ye. So clearly there's a connection there. So shout outs to them. Timmy with the 2 months says, glad to see you're streaming after a long day of work. Also, Leafy should lose weight. Bro, what is fucking going on with Leafy there? I don't know. I can't talk shit too much. I need to get a fucking haircut, dude. I'm struggling right now. But yeah, Leafy face revealed, and the entire internet completely just raped him up the ass over it. To be fair, the picture he picked was just... The second one wasn't that bad, but the fucking first one, where he's like smoking in the fucking plane or whatever. Dude, oh my god. So fucking crusty. By the way, follow hooked.show, and shout out to Dumpy, who we did have to sacrifice to get my Twitter back. Apparently, Dumpy is now banned from Twitter. Do you guys want to see the reason Dumpy got banned? He actually showed it to me, and I thought it was very hilarious what he got banned for. I did gain a lot of respect for Dumpy, though, once I saw what he did. And I don't know if he's shown this yet, but I'll go ahead and show it why Dumpy got banned.
Take on the NY Kai Senate riot.
Kai Senat, I'll talk about that in a second. Hold on, let me pull this up. Where the fuck is it? I'm scrolling through our group chat right now. Probably leaking everything. I don't know if you guys can see it. Okay, no, you guys can't. Good. I didn't want to show what was going on in the Legion. We've been doing a lot of gay opping. If you guys are wondering why I've been so quiet recently, it's like, been doing a lot of shadow work, you know, in the background. Fuck, where is this? I know, maybe, did he delete the fucking message? Dude, it was, oh yeah, here it is. I got it.
Twitter.
So Dumpy got banned because he tweeted, Ms. Kiff needs to be publicly executed. Which is a statement that on YouTube I disagree with. But I gotta say, you know, I did gain a lot of respect for... I did gain a lot... I can't believe this shit. Motherfucker tweets the same thing that got me... Like, the same thing, if not worse than what I tweeted. And then he got banned. It's like, who would have seen that coming? So shoutouts to Dumpy, a true brave warrior, a brave soldier. And I also gotta point out, you know, he said the reason why he got fucking banned in our group chat, and fucking Nick and Tom and Boblax were calling him stupid retard, idiot, or whatever. And I was like, if you guys aren't willing to tweet out that Ms. Kiff should die, you're not real men. You're not real fucking content creators, okay? So, yeah, shoutouts to Dumpy there. A real, true, brave, free speech hero. What else do we got here? I can't believe he just tweeted the same fucking shit. Mr. took a hit through 2 months, says free Kai. Tanner with the tier 1, thank you very much. Camus with the 2 says go wild on Hassan's take on the New York Kai Snat riot. Oh, I need to fucking pull that up. Yeah, dude, it has just been fucking brain rot week over there. I mean, Hassan's take, he was like, well, the reason why Kai got arrested is because he's black, and Trump still hasn't been arrested for Jan 6? What are you fucking talking about? What the fuck is going on there? Boblax says, lies. I support Dumpy's tweet. Well, speaking of Boblax, I gotta fucking call this guy out, okay? Almost said something else there. I gotta call this guy out. Because what the fuck is this? This is bestiality. Boblax is liking bestiality, and it's showing up on my feed. And this is, to me, you know, you can be as degenerate as you want, unless it, you know, what is the line conservatives always say, right? They're like, oh, I'm fine with gay marriage unless it interferes with my life. Well, Boblax has now officially interfered with my life by exposing my eyes to this, and it's gotta be fucking called out. A different Josh liked it? Yeah. Check his likes. And archive it on archive.org. This guy is a sick fucking man, okay? And Smaggle, of course, deleting... Yo! I saw that message, you fucking bitch! Smaggle defending the bestiality in the chat, saying, you don't know what bestiality is. Yeah, I think I do. Buddy, fucking Smaggle with the little, quick, defense there, but too cowardly to leave it up. Look at these sick people in the fucking chat, man. It's terrible. And isn't Pikmin a kid's game, you know? Like, Boblax is supporting kids fucking. It's terrible. So, anyway, I just had to fucking call that out. And also expose it to you guys, because if I had to fucking say it to you guys, alright, that's the fucking rule. Cockpit with the 2 says, damn, who let the pirates buy Twitter? It's not Twitter anymore, it's now X, which is just so fucking retarded. Alright, let me check stream elements, and then if not, we're gonna get into it right here. Oh yeah, Colton tipped 3 says, finding out I danced with a sex trafficker. Well, I don't think he's that, okay? He did say he feels as guilty as a sex trafficker. but he never said that he was one, all right? But Colton says, finding out that I danced with a sex trafficker gave me a new reason to commit suicide. All right, well, that's wonderful to hear, Colton, from
Please cover Chris
from an
Mr.
actual
Beast and Mr.
fucking
Beast
suicide
himself hanging out with trans child
attempt
predator.
victim there. Okay, anyway, all right. So we have that, okay? Now, I don't know where to start first with this fucking story. I do want to point this out, though. You know, FouseyTubes, you know, he's been having a lot of clips go viral, all right? But the one clip that was the best one that hasn't gone fucking viral is the clip where apparently his fucking brother calls in, and he sounds like... Dude, his brother literally sounds like a fucking German historical leader on the phone screaming at him. You know, like, you are a bad Muslim! You're not in my fucking family! You're not my brother anymore! It's fucking nuts, dude. Just look at this shit, right? And this is like a week before he was talking about, you know, all of the new stuff, all the fucking... Because he's been having all these fucking half-naked girls on, right? Streaming at 24/7. So his brother decided to call in, and people, you know, at first, when I saw this, I was like, this is probably fucking fake. I don't know. It could be fake. It could be fucking real. It's good shit, alright?
When will Smaggle throw a single girl cell?
Dude, I'm just sending this message out of concern. I can't verify it or know that it's true, and I hope that it's not. But just watching your Twitches and your Instagram, I have a bad feeling. Less than a year ago, you said...
I have a bad feeling about
Less
this.
than a year ago, within a year, you were in the pits of the pits. So depressed, not opening your eyes, even to a point I remember when you came for Thanksgiving, you said Saleh and Ibrahim were trying to play with you and you would just ignore them. That's how depressed you were. And just slept. And then I had to talk with you and everybody had to talk with you and you felt there was zero hope. It was done.
Wow, thank you for showing me his feet. Okay, if you look at a man laying down on a fucking couch, you're like, ooh, his fucking feet. You're a fucking sick fucker, okay? You're a sick. Oh wait, that's from All right, never mind. Transmaggle. Yeah, okay. Getting clipped here. Keffels is gonna be watching the stream, by the way, so everyone be nice in the chat. Empty with the fucking $50 donation. Holy fuck. For the Bo Black's Reformation Fund. Hope you can overcome these demons, my brother. Well, I don't know why you're donating to me with that, but yeah, don't worry. I'll be taking Bo Black's to a conversion therapy very soon. He needs it. He fucking needs it, man. Ela Man with the tier 107. What's up?
Your life was done, your future was done, everything was done. And I gave you a simple advice. I said, Yusuf, start praying. Whether you feel it or you don't feel it, just start praying. Because Allah promises, He promises, that if you put a little effort, a tiny effort towards Him, then He will put more effort towards you. And you started praying. And I guess at first, you know, Allah was testing you, but then things turned around. Alhamdulillah. I think it's because of your prayers that you put in, whether they were consistent or not. I think you put enough prayers for Allah to give you another chance. Because Allah gives so many chances. And then you started doing well again. Alhamdulillah. I was praying for you in sujood. Mama was praying for you in sujood.
And see, this is great too, because this whole stream, this is what I fucking hate about FouseyTube, right? This guy is so fucking fake, but he's grifted into this new market. You see it a lot from, you know, there's a lot of fucking America First drama and stuff like this, and, you know, a lot of people grifting off Christ, you know, saying, like, Christ is king, pretending to be fucking uber Christian. Then there's, like, 10 million fucking clips of them being degenerate and stuff like this, right? And it's like, oh, well, because I'm publicly a Christian, you know, I have this super morally good, righteous image. You know, FouseyTube taps into that same fucking idea, except from an Islamic perspective, right? The difference is, though, is that FouseyTube streams himself every fucking day. So because of that, he's taking calls from family, friends, on stream or whatever. So for the last month, Fousey's been blowing up, rebuilding his entire career, making over $100,000, all while saying, oh, you know, it's because of Allah that I'm here. It's because of God. I'm such a great person now. He's granted me everything or whatever, right? But while he's doing this, he's drinking, doing drugs, bringing all these fucking hoes on every stream or whatever, just living this degenerate life. So then you have his fucking brother call in, fuming, furious to disown him live, and is like, hey, fuckhead, you're ruining your family's name. You're ruining our great religion. You're ruining, you're dishonoring your Muslim brothers, your literal brothers. So fuck you. And because he's live 24/7, this gets broadcasted at the same time. I mean, imagine this being your fucking life.
Everybody was begging Allah to help you and give you another chance. Everybody.
Fuzi is the tipster of Ramadan? What the fuck, man?
You were too. So Allah accepted one of our du'as and accepted your measly efforts. Because all of our efforts are measly.
Of Ramadan.
He accepted it. Maybe he accepted my dua, maybe he accepted Mama's dua, maybe he accepted your dua, and maybe he accepted some of your prayers that you offered. And now I'm seeing you on Twitch and Instagram with half-naked girls all around you, in the car with half-naked girls in shorts up to their pussies, saying you're gonna move in with them, hoping that was just a joke to get views, because you are not going to move in a house with girls you are not married to. You understand that? Because if you cross that line, Yusuf, I am not your brother. I have to draw a line somewhere in the sand. And
If you cross that line, I am not your brother.
I'm gonna give you another chance. You're gonna lose me as a brother until you come back. Okay? You're not gonna move in with them. And next time you do anything, what do you think it's for views? I don't care if you have 100,000 live subscribers. That means shit to me.
Holy
And it
fuck.
means shit to you if you're getting to it with the wrong way. So you have to ask yourself every time you're gonna do something, every time you're gonna post something, is this gonna upset Allah or is this gonna make Allah happy with me? And if the answer is it's gonna upset Allah but it's gonna get me 1,000,000 views, you're not gonna do it. Because if you do it, you're failing the test. You know, Allah says in the Quran, listen to this. In the Quran, He said it.
Take some fucking cope vape. The cope hit, dude. He just listens to his brother just screaming at him on the phone. This is also like 10 p.m. at night. So 10 p.m. at night, his brother just gets on the phone and decides to fucking air out Yusuf, air him out completely, give him the fucking business, tell him what's what, tell him that he's no longer part of the family. And I see Nick saying this is cult shit. I stand with his brother. I agree with his brother. I think, you can't be dishonoring his fucking family like this by acting like a fucking jackass, it's disrespectful. It's bad form, it's bad form.
Word. Allah says in the Quran, goes, there are some people who are on a boat in the middle of the sea, and a huge storm hits their boat, and the waves are going over their boat, and they know for sure they're gonna die.
Holy shit.
So they start praying and making dua to Allah, and they start promising Allah, Ya Allah, if you just save us from this storm this one time, and give us another chance, when we
Dude,
get back.
his brother sounds like fucking Hitler on the phone, though. Like, for real. Like, he's just, like, screaming. He's like, you will... And he's, like, talking about these stories and shit. It's scary as shit.
We're not going to do the sins we did, and we're going to worship you the way you should be worshipped. And Allah says, He answered their prayer, and as soon as they got back on shore, and as soon as they were saved, they went right back.
Like, I was seeing edits of this all over fucking TikTok, and they were, like, editing it with, like, Muslim, like, chanting music in the background, which made the clip even scarier,
To their bad habits, to their bad deeds, to make money, to do whatever for their pleasure. And Allah says, those are the ones who will be destroyed. Because they begged Allah for that chance when they were going to die. Allah, when they were at the pits of the pits like you were. And Allah gave them the answer to their prayer like He answered your prayer. And He gave them another chance and made them successful.
Anyway, so I think you guys get the point. It goes on or whatever, and basically what happened was, so
Good to see
after...
you're not being lazy.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, appreciate that. So after this call-ins, right, Fuzi cries on camera. Then the next day, he streams himself going to a mosque or whatever to pray and do like a prayer service. And then you know what he did the next night? Met up with some more girls, because fuck that shit. He cried for like a day, and he went to go pray or whatever, and now he's back. He's doing his thing, and that was last week, and now we're at this week or whatever. FuziTube decides to riz up a random woman at an airport bar, and when I say fucking riz up, that's an understatement, okay? This guy completely, I mean, this is a lesson in how to completely fry, manipulate, destroy a woman's brain in like record time. If you wanted to speed run breaking a woman's brain, I mean, this is the fucking video you watch and you copy from, because holy fuck, dude. FouseyTube does not waste any time. As soon as he sits down, he's touching her. He's fucking filling her with validation, filling her with money. He's telling her everything. He's taking pictures with her. He's taking videos with her. He's touching her some more, and then he touches her again. And within 10 to 15 minutes, she's on the floor sobbing. She's on the floor sobbing, totally overwhelmed with what's happening. And then 5 minutes later, she's sucking his cock in the bathroom. You know, I mean, this is some truly, truly disturbing stuff right here. If you guys watched Colossal's Crazies, FouseyTube documentary is from 2016 and 2018. I mean, you know, he presents Fousey as like this sleazy scumbag, liar type of guy or whatever, right? But this video right here just takes it to a new fucking level. And he's not getting enough hate for this, you know? He's not getting enough hate because what he did, what he was able to do was he was able to successfully rewrite history. So he put out a response video and he's like, I never had sex with her, this never fucking happened, and I don't want anybody saying otherwise, because that would be a lie. So after he said that, anybody that covered the story just ran with the lie. They were like, oh, well, Fousey didn't fuck her, but he was inappropriate with her and he used her for content. And it's like, used her for content? You think that's what's bad about, who gives a fuck? No, it's that he actually fucked her, which he did, which he's now lying about. He called YouTubers up and bragged about this. So I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let him lie about that shit. Like, it's one thing if you watch this video and you think that there's nothing wrong with what he's doing, right? But the fucking lying. And then the fact that he's able to just rewrite history just instantly on the spot. And that's why, like, you know, people look at this as like a fucking, oh, you know, Fousey did a little bit of a cringe thing. No, dude, he didn't do a little bit of a fucking cringe. He's a full-on fucking psychopath. All right? Fousey is nuts. So we're gonna take a look at the full fucking video right here, boys. Let me check up on the chat. Nicholas Diorio tipped, let me see. What the fuck just happened? I just opened my dashboard and everything just changed. All right. Nicholas Diorio with the 10 says, play the clip with the song I DM'd. Oh my, oh, the brother? Oh fuck, I missed that. Hold on, let me see if I can open this up. What the fuck? Dude, this is gonna be fucked.
And he accepted some of your prayers that you offered. And now I'm seeing you on Twitch and Instagram with half-naked girls all around you, in the bar with half-naked girls, in shorts up in their pussies, saying you're gonna move in with them, hoping that was just a joke to get views, because you are not going to move in a house with girls you are not married. You understand that? Because if you cross that line, you said, I am not your brother. I have to draw a line somewhere in the sand.
Shorts up to their pussies. I am not your brother. This better be. I like how he also says, like, this better not be true. What do you mean? You saw it. Like, how could this not be true? You think they're AI? I like how he includes that part. It's like, he gives Fousey a chance. He's like, listen, this better not be real, because otherwise I'm cutting your fucking head off. It's like, well, I think that's, I think it's too late. It's definitely real. It's definitely fucking real. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, well, first let me catch them in super chats. Optimal tip 2 says, bro thinks he's fucking Hitler. King of Nothing through 5 says, W all streams, more for the fans, please. Emily Gibson through 20 says, good to see you're not being lazy. Well, thank you. Critical Shogun through 5 gifted memberships. Big 07s, thank you for that, man. Appreciate it. Nicholas Yorio, Fousey is the hipster of Ramadan. Lord D Radiant through 2 says, when will Smaggle grow a single brain cell? Yeah, better yet, when will Smaggle stop jerking off to animals? You know, that's a real fucking, that's an actual question right there. Never. Anonymous Tip 3 says, please cover Chris from Mr. Beast and Mr. Beast himself hanging out with trans child predators, and then sends the Valid L's link. Oh, don't worry, we will be doing a segment on that. I do have to edit the thread though, because there's like 50,000 fucking doxes on the tweet. So it's not even something I can fucking pull up on stream, because I'll get banned and I'll dox like 30,000 fucking people. Although from what I can tell, it seems like all the fucking people that are getting doxed are like fucking pedophiles. Apparently Chris Tyson from Mr. Beast got busted. You know, we knew that Chris Tyson was an open fan, not just an open fan of Shadbase, the pedophile artist, but apparently has art of Shadbases fully printed out, hanging up in their living room, proudly on display. And now they've been busted with another alleged pedophile in the trans community. And I say alleged, I looked at the evidence for like 1 minute and it seemed pretty fucking deadly. So, I don't know, man. Pretty big, you know, in the wars of Tipster, that's gonna be a yikes for me, dog. But also not surprising. I mean, I don't know, man. Well, is that not surprising? I don't know. I feel like that is pretty fucking surprising. To have the biggest fucking, you know, the biggest star of Mr. Beast, the biggest channel on YouTube now, just openly hanging out with pedophiles? Really? This is what the timeline's led up to now? Amazing. This is just, you know... This is just fucking horrifying stuff. And then you think about the picture where, you know, I don't even want to fucking think about that. The kid or whatever. Oh my god. Stop. No! Alright, we'll get to that later. But, yeah, some pretty fucking horrifying stuff. But, you know, it's like you thought the Shadbase connection was bad. Oh, no. It gets much, much, much worse. Much worse. Alright, so we have right here, Fousey takes advantage of a vulnerable girl. She comes back with messy hair. Great title. So this is FouseyTube speed running a date, although, you know, you can call this a date. This is more like a, it's almost like a fucking, it's like a weird, like, hallucination attempt. I don't know. Like, this is some weird brainwashing shit right here. Let's play it.
See, once I sweat out all the negativity and the stress that's in me, I become a pretty fucking likable guy. But you wouldn't know that if you...
Now, by the way, I just want to point out, if you guys are thinking, oh, so what? He picked up a drunk girl at the bar? What's the big deal there? Yeah, I thought that too when I first heard about this. You know, people were spamming all over the H3 Reddit, Fousey is a rapist. And I'm like, why? And I'm not here to say that he's a fucking rapist, because that's not what happened. But, I mean, he's definitely fucking scumbaggish for this. I don't know. This is weird. And it's really something you have to see for yourself. You can't just hear a description of it and really be able to accurately assess what your thoughts on this are. You have to witness the fucking Rizzler over here.
To the comments and the day ones who talk about how I'm emphatically such a bad person. I'm such a dickhead.
What is your... Okay.
I'm not.
What is your take on the Island Boys posting incest? My take is anyone covering the Island Boys is as bad as the Island Boys, alright? Stop fucking spamming this video of these two fucking freaks kissing and fucking each other. I don't want to see it. Like, I don't need somebody to caption a video of two gross freaks, incestual fucking homos. I don't want to see this shit, okay? You know, but people will post it with the caption like, look at how fucked up this is. Yes. What's next? Are you gonna post child porn and say, look at how fucked up this is? Stop posting that shit, man. I don't want to see it, dude. I don't want to see the fucking Island Boys. Plus, what is there to cover? You know, like these, it's like when the Sky Jackson fucking thing happened and people are like, Yogi, cover this. The new tape got leaked. I'm like, no, I don't want to fucking be anywhere near that shit. What are you doing?
I'm not. I'm a great person.
It's like Boblax's fucking Pikmin porn. I don't want to see that shit either.
How are you?
Hey, how are you?
I'm so good. But I have like 5 hours. My name's Yusuf. What's yours?
This is Sarah.
Sarah? Hi, Sarah.
Yeah, I got 3 hours.
You vaping?
You vaping?
Yeah, I'm just like ghosting it. I'm hiding it. Yeah,
Talking about that. Which one's your boyfriend?
no.
Perfect.
I'm trying to make up my boyfriend. Both of them.
Perfect. What's up then?
Oh, wow, that was quick.
Yeah.
How are you? I'm just kidding. You're good energy.
He's just... I like how he hugs her. He's like, I'm just kidding.
You are cute.
Thank you.
You're so sweet, dude.
Thank you.
Yeah, dude, I've been living at like this, like fucking. How is this? It's a cult, basically. I'm not kidding you.
You in a cult?
Yeah.
Now, somebody in chat's like, I think she's drunk. Nah, dude. It's not like she's fucking... looking this guy dead in the fucking eye. 1 minute in, I come from a cult, just saying this to some random guy sitting alone in the bar. You know, I mean, this is just the recipe for fucking disaster. And look at FouseyTube, dude. This guy is fucking, you know, he was posting in his chat how he's got all these skeletons in his closet and he's done horrible, evil things and stuff like this. And it's like, I mean, look at him. I can only fucking imagine.
Talk to me. Tell me. I watch all those Netflix documentaries.
Dude, so like, okay, right. So
100 gifted, 1 second. My supporters just gave me 100 gifted. There's no fucking way. Who did that? Sandman with the 5 gifted. Somebody just did 100 gifted. I'm scrolling up to see who it was.
yeah.
Please don't be Vivid. KM Mio. No. It wasn't KM Mio. Who gifted the 100?
Fuck you, dude.
They parasocially fucked me. Do you know what parasocial means?
Yeah, like,
What the fuck is he talking about?
I'm going to Burlington.
Come to LA instead.
Whoa, that was quick. Okay. So he's already trying to fucking entrap her here. Like, you should come with me instead.
We'd have hella fun. You're cute. We'd have hella fun.
I wish.
And,
2 minutes in.
It'd be fun. I went to La Jolla one time. Guess what? I mean, in a newspaper because
you're bad as shit.
I was laying on
Duh.
the rocks and there was like this
Tipster
guy-
wishes he was this guy.
He gifted 100, y'all.
Jealous of the
and they were going, or
True.
you're right. And then
Incel Augie is jealous of the Riz God. True.
I'm laying out and I'm hanging out with the sea lions. I took a selfie with the sea lions. I was like hanging out with them, and they were. And I came up to the shore, and this newspaper guy, a reporter, was like, "We're gonna write a story about how the humans are encroaching on the fucking."
My chat is wondering, are you drunk at 8 a.m.?
No, dude.
You're
No.
sober?
Yeah. Well,
Okay,
no.
cool. What'd you drink?
You know what I mean?
What'd you drink?
I just had a Bloody Mary.
Can you follow my Instagram? I want to be friends with you.
I mean, mine is kind of like.
So he asked if she's drunk.
Let me show you.
I
She
wish
said
you would come
no.
to LA. Your energy is so fun.
Oh, thank you.
I'm
you know
surrounded.
what's up.
I'm surrounded by a bunch of NPCs all the time.
Yeah.
This is me.
Yeah, do it.
Dude, this guy is so
Yeah.
weird.
Thank you. I'll follow you back.
Well, I mean, I don't care either way. I got like, I got no problem with that. But yeah. So they put me in the newspaper, and I'm like laying out on this rock, and pushing on the sea lions.
Free the sea lion. Give her one more. Give her one more. On me. On my
One
tab.
more.
Can you put that on my tab? Her next one.
Just fill her up.
I got you. You're a good energy. I like you. Your name is Sarah? Okay.
What was her name again?
Yusuf?
That's easy. I can remember that.
Yeah, you can call me Fousey if you like.
Okay.
That's my nickname.
Where are you from?
The Bay Area.
Like New York or?
Yeah. What about you?
Well, I was born in Oregon, and then I went to California for a little while.
Can I take a picture with you?
Yeah, I think sure. I made the best friend ever on a plane one time. And she goes, here's my weed pen. And I was like, thanks, I love it.
Oh, do you have one? Do you have one?
This guy has more subs than Ninja right
I
now.
wish. And she goes, blow it down the toilet and push it.
I've been trying to smoke for like 6 days now, but every time I get close to weed, it's like doesn't work out. I'm so mad.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. So, the house I'm living at, right? They're like,
Wait. Tell me about the cult you're living in.
The fuck is that noise?
so like, I'm into God.
Okay, God is good.
God is good. God is
Wait, is that on the fucking video?
know?
Yeah.
That's how I feel about it. But like, if I start talking to a man, if I
As a bartender, I never served girls drinks if a guy was insistent on her having one. Yeah, this guy's like, come on me. You see how insistent he was too, right? So he identifies that she's drunk. He's like, I'll get you another. Come on, let's go. Now. Like, he was fucking on the ball with that shit. He's trying to fucking fill her up.
do anything besides like Old Testament shit.
Yeah, of course.
Wow, this guy's a total fucking baller. I mean, he is.
Thank you.
He's on top of the world.
Yeah. This how many followers I have.
What the fuck? What are you doing?
I don't know. I just live my life very.
Dude, this fucking buzzing is about to fucking kill me, man. He's about to like fucking. Alright, I don't know. We can watch the fucking whole thing or just the fucking supercut. I mean, I cut out like a bunch of shit or whatever, but you watch the whole fucking video. I mean, he is just fucking showering her with compliments, money. She starts spewing in like 5 minutes about how she was like a victim of fucking sex trafficking. Basically, they start like looking at each other's fucking tattoos, and she has a tattoo on her stomach of another guy. And he starts like cracking all these jokes. He's like, "Oh, is that your boyfriend? Oh, fuck, like we can't be a thing or whatever." And she's like, No, actually, that was the guy that trafficked me. This is like a fucking branded tattoo, basically. And he's like, "Oh my god, I'm like a super fucking mega advocate. I actually really care about all this shit." It's just so fucking bad.
Like 8,000 members.
Basically, I'm not kidding you.
You're in a cult?
Yeah.
You're sober?
Well,
Okay,
no.
I have a Discord, right? With like 8,000 members. Can I send them a picture of me and you kissing? To piss them off?
What the nice. Okay, this is take notes, chat. All right, I have a Discord of 8,000 members. Let's kiss, and I'll send a video of it to piss them off, to fucking own them in the server. What the fuck? I'm in Turkey Tom's fucking Discord server right now, and dude, I know one thing that would really piss those guys off. All right, real quick, come on.
Thank you. They're gonna cancel me for this. I don't care though. I have a boner right now.
I have a boner right now.
I swear to God, you can feel it under my pants. I swear to God.
Don't tell me.
Don't tempt you with a good time? Would you join the Mile High Club with me?
Yo, what the fuck? Chill.
So I got sold into the sex trade.
You got sold in the sex trade?
Uh-oh.
I actually care about this shit because I'm like an advocate for like against sex trading and all that shit. What happened?
Dude, bro, to switch gears real quick. He's like, "Oh, I'm so fucking hard right now. You wanna suck me?" I'm actually a sex trafficking victim. Oh my god, I really take this shit really seriously. You know, I've been an advocate for women's rights for like the last 10 years. Like, I've raised money for the Women's Rights Foundation. Okay, I am a fucking I am the oracle of sex trafficking and stopping it. That's actually what my channel is dedicated for. I built my channel to stop the sex trade. All right, please. I'm not trying to fuck you. Yet.
He was trying to make me a lot lizard recently.
A what?
Yeah, a lot lizard. I like those.
Yeah, I get it. First of all, thank you for sharing. I appreciate you being this honest.
Yeah, thank you for telling my stream chat of 10,000 psychopaths your entire, like, a deeply personal life story while you're drunk. So you're not even, like, fully capable of, like, understanding the consequences of airing this shit out publicly, right? Thanks for telling my stream that. This is great. The clips on, dude, LSF is gonna be fucking huge today.
Real conversation.
No, it's real. It happens.
My audience might not understand, but I've been there. I used to be a sex addict, so I used prostitutes for years. I used massage parlors for years, so I understand.
What the fuck? Yo! Okay, so he tries to fucking relate to her by saying, no, I've been there before. I used to be a sex addict, you know, hookers, prostitutes, you know, but I used to engage in the sex trade a lot. On the receiving end of it. Why would you say that? And why would you think that she's gonna wanna fucking hear that? What the fuck? Yo! So, and why, first of all, even just telling her that, right? Why would you tell that on the internet at all? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking trolling me? I gotta hear that again.
Sharing, I appreciate you being this honest. This is a real conversation. My audience might not understand, but I've been there. I used to be a sex addict, so I used prostitutes for years. I used massage parlors for years, so I understand. How long were you stuck under his spell?
About 7 months.
Really? I'm sorry to hear that. Look, I just sent you a little something.
Thank you. I went to he had a domestic violence case. I'm sitting there in court.
$300. And then I like how he has to show the fucking camera. He's like, look guys, I sent her $300. He can't just fucking, you know, if he has to do this, right? if it's all part of like the seduction spell that he's casting, you know, he's one to talk about spells here. Who knows what dirty fucking magic this guy's fucking practicing, right? But not only is he doing that, he has to show the chat, look, I'm a good guy, see? Even though I was just talking about my dick and balls like 2 minutes ago, like now I've switched and I'm, you know, I'm cool now, right? I still can't get over the fucking line where he literally says, he's like, yeah, I know all about sex trafficking. I used to be an addict. I used to have fucking sex trafficking victims sucking my penis all day. It was crazy, dude. Holy shit, dude. This is what's on, this is the top 5th stream on Twitch. Why?
And I'm looking at the screen, and I just got, my heart started racing. I'm freaking out, like crying.
Not gonna lie, his brother had a point. Yeah, again, I need to stop deleting that video off the screen of him and his brother. Dude, it comes in handy, dude. Like 1 week ago, his brother was like, you are a sexual degenerate. You are dirt to my name, and you're done, right? And then he cried, he went to a mosque, and then he started fucking whores again, and then a week later, he finds himself in this situation, which again, you know, people can debate, like, how fucked up this really is. We're not even at, like, the worst part of it yet, right? But you can walk away from this, like, thinking that this really isn't that much, there's no criminal case here, it's not that big of a deal or something like that. It just looks so fucking weird, dude. And again, it could be there could be guys that pull this shit off that maybe, like, I'd be willing to give, like, the benefit of the doubt to, but a sleazebag like Fousey, who's literally had every lie he's ever told documented for years, it's like, I'd want to hate him more, you know? It's like, I'm not trusting this fucking guy. I'm not seeing the benefit of the doubt or, like, willing to give him any good intentions here. No, he's fucking nuts. The best thing I could say, he's a fucking manic case or whatever, right? You know, he's having some sort of like a delusional attack, but that just comes off as like an excuse. I don't know, because that's what he's saying on Twitter, and that's why he's lying and saying all this crazy shit about how Ethan Klein is gonna come out and protect him. He really said this. We'll play the clips. He really said this shit, that Ethan Klein is gonna protect him. Oh, you guys think you can stop me? Ethan Klein is gonna save my ass. Where was it? It was here.
I have a lot of people taking care of me right now. I have Abdullah, Habibi Star Killer. If you want, reach out to him first. He backs me up. Have H3H3 on the fucking line to defend me. So please don't bring my mental health into this. Yes, I haven't slept in over 36 hours. Yes, I'm delusional. Yes, I can't sleep without sleeping pills.
And yes, I'm hard as a rock right now.
Well, please don't bring my mental health up as an issue to bring you attention.
So do you think, one in the chat if you guys think H3 is down to protect this guy. 2 if H3 wants nothing to do with him or will snake him on the show. Because I heard apparently Fousey's supposed to be on the H3 podcast soon. Will H3 stab him in the back with a knife? Or will he take him in as a mental health fucking advocate? Like, oh, I'm here for you, Yusuf. I don't know. We'll see. I really, not only do I think H3 will stab him, I really hope he does. And it would just be like a nonstop H3W after H3W. I mean, like I said, you know, I'm full Common Cop in 2020 summer. Remember when Common Cop, Keemstar would call in and be like, why is this guy up H3's ass? That's me now. I'm up H3's ass. I am the H3's biggest FUPA gun card. He's winning.
In the court, and I'm looking at the screen, and I just got, my heart started racing. I'm freaking out, like crying, because this girl is saying all the things that he said to me. Yeah. And I'm sitting there, he's having me sit on his side in the courtroom.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
Hey, to everybody who's sitting here like, oh my God, you kissed her, da-da-da. This woman was involved in sex trafficking. The guy who manipulated her and brainwashed her is a piece of fucking shit and deserves to die. So yes, I sent her $300 so she can start removing her.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Dude, you guys in the chat are saying I'm too fucking horny and weird or whatever. Dude, she was fucking sex trafficked, and the guy that fucked her was a piece of shit. Okay. What does this have to do with anything? Why are you cooler now because she was, that's worse.
tattoo and see her kids this weekend. I'm against that. I'm a sex addict. A lot of the women that I used to get handjobs from were sex trafficked.
Hey, fucking yo! Fousey! TMI! Stop! Fuck, dude, you need to stop saying stuff like this on camera. A lot of the women that give me handjobs were sex trafficking victims. Nice. Put that on his fucking tombstone, dude.
So ashamed in that. So if I have a chance to help somebody.
Okay. So this is where things get fucking weird. Now I'm gonna go back to this video here for a second, right? So they're talking, chatting it up, and then they leave. Okay, now let's go right before they leave. She's in fucking tears, crying, kissing. She doesn't know what to do right now. Her brain has been overloaded with, you know, validation, compliments, this guy kissing and sucking her toes for the last hour, giving her thousands of dollars and stuff like this. So she doesn't really know how to handle this. She's drunk. She's just fucking shitting herself or whatever, right? How do they leave, and what happens when they come back?
Oh, no. I was always upset. I would always leave the massage parlors like shit because I knew the woman was sex trafficked.
Okay, what the fuck is going on here?
But my addiction. That's why I'm happy to be helping you.
Whoa.
Can I talk to you privately off camera?
Privately?
Just like that. Of course. Come with me. Not even on weird shit. I really want to have a conversation with you. I really want to have a conversation with you.
I like how he clarifies there's gonna be no weird shit. He's like, don't worry. I'm not gonna get weird or freaky. This will be totally normal and fine. Don't worry. Alright. What? There's... What the fuck is this? By the way, he deleted everything. The VOD, the clips, the archives of the clips. Somehow those were getting deleted. I mean, he sweeped this up. His mods were banning anybody talk about this in the chat. This is so gay. How long do they fucking stay there?
Can you watch our stuff for a second? Sure. Make sure nobody takes anything. I got you, buddy. Thank you, brother. I'm gonna turn it to you, all right? I'm gonna go walk with her real quick. I'm gonna buy her stuff from the convenience store. She needs some stuff before her flight. Got you. Thank you, brother. And make sure nobody takes this backpack. I got you, Mom. Or this jacket. They will not take it. Thank you.
Holy fuck. So they leave. They're going to the gift store, right? Or the convenience store or whatever, right? So they leave. 10 minutes later, sorry, 9 minutes later, he comes back. What's happened in the meantime? Now, the mood has been very somber. Oh, we need to have a conversation. Oh, they're kissing, they're emotional, stuff like this, right? Could be totally innocent, okay? So what happens when Fousey comes back? He's running back.
Sorry. I just joined the Mile High Club.
Ah, no, Fousey, wait.
And I know it doesn't count as the Mile High Club because I was in the airport, but I still joined it. I swear to God.
Yeah, that is not the Mile High Club, buddy. You're not a mile high.
I swear on everything I love. I swear on everything I love. I just joined the Mile High Club.
What the fuck?
In the men's bathroom. I swear to God, Wallah, I had to confess, I couldn't hold it for a fucking second.
What the fuck? Hey, stop! Yo, I could not hold it for a second, bro. Spewed everywhere, dude. Instantly. All over his pants, dude. This guy could not even fucking make it to the bathroom. He actually never even made it there. Dude, what the fuck is this clip? Because again, there's such a difference in energies. Like when they leave, like, oh, we're so emotional, we need to go buy some stuff. He comes back fully energized. Yes, oh yeah.
I didn't go to bathroom with fucking snacks. I joined the Mile High Club. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have shared that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm lying, by the way. It's a joke.
Bruh.
It's a joke. It's a huge joke.
Bro, stop.
It's a huge joke. I'm typing I'm sorry in chat. It's a huge joke.
I'm sorry.
It's a huge joke. You got pranked. You got pranked by FouseyTube.
Guys, it's a prank. He's a prank guy now. He's not a streamer anymore. He's back to the old pranks. Get it? Oh, no. What have you done, buddy?
I can't keep secrets for the fucking life of me. I can't keep secrets
Uh-oh.
for 2 fucking seconds. It's a prank.
So when he came back and he announced that he had joined the Mile High Club, he expected chat to be fully on his side, fully like, yeah, W Fousey, oh my god, yes. And then they would clip it, like, Fousey the Chad. That didn't happen. They were clipping it, but it wasn't Fousey the Chad. It was Fousey the sex trafficking rapist. Actually, that's what they were clipping it and titling it. So as soon as he realized that as soon as he realized he lost the chat, oh, no. Things have gotten bad now.
It's a prank.
And by the way, I don't think he's a fucking sex trafficking rapist, just to be clear, all right? But the chat did not think he was fucking cool for this. And like I said, he's a total fucking scumbag.
It's a prank. You got. I pranked y'all. I pranked y'all. Haha, you got pranked. I pranked y'all.
Wait, is there a transcript? Fuck, there isn't.
You guys got pranked. Y'all are so delusional. Y'all really thought you left her in the bathroom? I gave her a choice. I said, you want to come to the men's bathroom or the women's bathroom? She said men's. So it was her option. She came into the men's. So when I left,
that's not. Is that consent, guys?
said you leave. We're going to the women's immediately.
Wait, can't she consent if she's drunk? What are the fucking rules? All right, is 1 in chat if this is consent, 2 if not. I'm going full Leafy now. The 1 and the 2 in the chat thing. 1 consent, 2 no. Oh, no.
Haha. You guys got pranked. You guys got. I'm sorry. I pranked my audience.
They got jebaited.
You guys got pranked.
She got jebaited. Jebaited inside of her.
What the fuck is my life? Take me home. Where's my flight? Why the fuck is my Rolex blurry? Why the fuck do I not fly for 3 hours? Take me home. What the fuck is going on? I didn't even want to do any of this.
Now, he's obviously nuts right now, but to be fair, he's been live for 36 days. My question is, why is a guy that has that's clearly as mentally fucked as he is, what business does this guy have doing 24-hour subathon streams? He is barely able to fucking hold it together. I mean, any normal person, a regular guy doing a fucking subathon stream will go nuts by the end of it. Humans are not supposed to be live that long, okay? I mean, I go nuts if I'm live longer than like 3 hours a month, you know? It's a heavy toll on my mental health, you know, guys? So how the fuck is this guy going live every day for like a subathon if he's so manic and like mentally ill? Because like he's had fucking moments or whatever on the subathon, but people and viewers can attest to this. Like every week that passed, the clips were getting fucking crazier and crazier, which normally is good for the fucking content. But then you have PR disasters, which this guy, I mean, do you guys think FouseyTube's good at handling fucking PR disasters? No, he's not. He's fucking crazy, and he can't fucking deal with the pressure and the stress of people thinking bad things about him, like, oh, you're fake, oh, you're not a good Muslim. I mean, those are fucking minuscule complaints compared to, oh, I think you raped this woman at the airport. You think this guy can fucking handle that? No, that's why he's fucking lying.
No, that's not cool. No, I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing.
Man, I didn't do shit.
nothing. I didn't do nothing.
I didn't do nothing.
Hey Siri, play music.
Siri, play some music.
Thinking my songs are about that. This is not to get confused. This one's for you.
Baby, suck your dick. The first date. You scared to rape a bitch? I can't relate. She let me in the house. Nobody's safe. Now pass the plate. Rape, rape. She let me text her. Won't let me touch her. She said she can't fuck.
I'm like your brother.
Kick down the door unannounced. While she lay on the couch, I gives a fuck, this your house. Place that crotch on my mouth. Rape, rape.
Dude, this fucking song. Alright.
Rape, rape on the first fucking day.
Best ever.
What is he listening to?
I say you the fucking best.
You got a roommate. Call me when there's no one there. Put the key under the mat.
Call me when I be over there. Yeah, I be over there. Yeah,
I be over there. I be hitting all the spots that you ain't even know was there. And you don't even have to ask twice. You can have my heart. You can save it like a
Alright, let's get to when she comes back. There she is.
Them girls prove it. I'm the one that never get confused with this lady.
Now, I thought they went to the convenience store. Why does she have nothing?
You all I ever wanted. We could do it real big. Bigger than you ever done it. You be up on
I'm almost. Yeah. You got more money? How much? 2,495. Let's get it. Hey. And by the way, to everybody I was joking around with before, it was actually a prank, so please respect her and don't
Wait, does
disrespect
she
her
know
right
you
now.
said that?
That was fucked up of me to do as like, this is a prank and everything. She
Bro.
did not do anything. She's a woman of two. She loves her children. So
Ah,
please respect
yeah,
that.
gross. Why'd you bring that up?
I pranked them. I pranked them. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
No. I'm not fine.
Wait, does she know? Wait, this is so awkward. Wait, well, how is this actually fucking happening? He's like, oh, I thought he just wasn't gonna talk about the quote unquote joke that he made. But as soon as she comes back, he's like, guys, it wasn't real. I shouldn't have done that. What the fuck?
I disrespected you by pranking them. I didn't think of you.
And then he brings something. He's like, I wouldn't ever do that. I mean, she has kids, guys. But you did do that. You fucking bragged about it.
Advantage of a drunk sex trafficking victim.
Before he came back to the fucking camera, he was calling up YouTubers. Oh, I just fucked this girl at the airport, huh? He did it.
And I pranked them, but I didn't think of you.
This really happened.
No, it's okay. It starts out, like that. And then
I know, but I was rude. Trust me, I was rude. But I lost one of my
no.
headphones, so we're good at the end of the day.
karma came for you.
No, I lost one of my headphones. Fuck.
He still has better Riz than Tipster, though. Dude,
He still
this
has
is the
better
man
riz
that
than
Tipster could only dream of becoming.
Fuck. But no. I
Honestly, though, if Tipster did this, I would let him get away with it. I don't care. If Tipster did this, he'd be cool. But Fousey doing it, this is fucking gross, man.
played an actual bad prank on you, and I apologize.
What was it?
I told them that. No. I don't even want to explain it. I don't even want to. Can I get a Diet Coke? Can I get a Diet Coke? It was fucked up. I need to get better at doing my pranks, and I use your expense and your livelihood for
Pranks.
my gratification, and I shouldn't do that. So I apologize.
I'm used to it. Tell me.
Can I get a Diet Coke, please?
Tell me.
No, actually, I apologize. I'm gonna own this. I'm gonna own this. You won't get mad at me?
You.
You won't get mad at me?
No.
Say you swear to God you won't get mad at me.
Promise.
Whoa! Bringing up God after this sinful action. I mean, this is just they stone him.
I came back and I had a lot of adrenaline, and I lied to my audience and I said that I joined the Mile High Club with you. Now,
Whoa.
obviously that's not possible unless you're in a plane, so I apologize.
Oh, it's not possible because you're not in the plane, so you still did it. It just was. Oh, so you just fucking confirmed it.
I lied. We're at the airport. I took advantage of your situation and I tried to get a plus from it. I'm sorry.
I thought it was going to be much worse. That's not bad.
That's all I said. I said, yeah, guys.
She thought it was gonna be worse because they did do worse. Yeah, what the fuck? Dude, this is the worst fucking stream of all time. Wait, this is so bad. Tipster would actually virtue signal support for victim and try to fuck them. The only difference is he would be creepy and fail. Yeah, she'd be like, ew, fuck you, and then leak all his DMs. No, he would not get this far or whatever, but dude, what the fuck is this interaction? Are you kidding me?
Join my high club. No, it's a prank. I said, guys, we joined my high club. I'm sorry.
We joined like that, like 200 feet, huh?
200 feet.
No, stop.
Are we good?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. I'm trying. No.
And then the fact that he says, I took advantage of your situation. By doing what, buddy? You want to describe what you did specifically to take advantage of her situation? You know? Like, what? Please walk us through the process of how you took advantage of her situation. I'm out of the blue. What? Because if I was a fan of Fuzi and I'm watching this happen now, I'd be like, wait, what? I thought you guys didn't have sex. Why do you feel guilty now? Why are you covering your ass right now? What is this? He's not telling the truth. He's not being consistent. And this interaction right here between them after the fact is really fucking weird.
I'm glad that you take, like, you're accepting of it, but I shouldn't have done that at your expense. I'm sorry. Because you're drinking and I'm not. So I should.
No. Dude, this guy is so good at fucking himself with his own words. There is actually nobody better at this than him. Oh, I took advantage of you and of your situation, and you have kids, and you were drunk, and I wasn't. It's just so wrong what I did. Why are you saying this verbally in front of the fucking camera? It's over. It's actually over.
No, like, this is my second drink in
That's your second drink?
This is my second.
But I apologize. I apologize. I shouldn't have taken advantage of your kindness and tried to use it as a joke. I shouldn't have done that.
As a joke?
It's not. It's funny.
No, it's not. Because I used your reputation on the line to try to make a funny joke for my expense.
Busting her mouth and calling it a joke.
So I apologize.
I appreciate you saying that, but it's really...
I get it, but I want to say that. You're good.
Yeah, I get it, but, you know, from my point of view, this looks really fucking weird. But, you know, as long as you're happy because you're in an alcoholic daze, then hopefully I'll be able to get away with this. Nope! Well, actually, okay, I did get a donation here. Somebody said just now, Red Whistler through 2. Did he really think he would get away with this? Okay, the real answer is that so far, yeah, he is getting away with this because he rewrote the history. He claims they never had sex, and the number one thing that he did that was wrong was using her for content. Hello? Why the fuck is using her for content so bad or whatever, right? That, at least in comparison to what you actually did. But because he rewrote what he did wrong and then apologized for something significantly less big of a deal, most people that were watching were just like, oh, what? You talked to a sex trafficking victim on stream for content? You're apologizing? Okay, sure. Because nobody cares about that. It doesn't really matter. Right? Like, plenty of people talk about plenty of terrible... people have victims of horrible shit on their channels all the time. There's nothing inherently wrong with quote-unquote using that for content. All content. Everything's being used for content nowadays. To complain about this is fucking retarded. So, but he is getting away with this because most people that are covering it aren't watching the full stream and seeing how bad this actually really is. Which is terrible. Simply Austin through 10 says, rewind to when she came back. He paid her $2.5K for it. Dude, he was filling her with everything. Like I said, you watched also the first 20 minutes of this conversation. Bro has got it down to a fucking science. How to fucking brainwash a woman. Shower her with compliments, validation, money, touching, you know, anything you can do to like diddle a woman's brain. Just do all of that simultaneously, nonstop. Just spam the fuck out of her. And then she'll do whatever. She'll also feed her poisonous alcohol. And she'll do anything, right? It's actually impressive how quickly all of these, you know, strings of events happened. I mean, we're like an hour in. The first fucking 20 minutes in is like, it's like I'm watching a Mario 64 speed run.
We had fun, but I'm sorry. I'm trying to learn, so I'm doing this 24/7, 35 days 24/7. So obviously I have to learn along the way.
That's like the way to do it though, like showing other people.
I know.
Yeah,
but
he watched Andrew Tate. He's in the war room. He has to be. I'm convinced FouseyTube is in the war room now.
They have to see me drunk.
Yeah, the way that you're.
They have to see me. They have to see me pretend to be drunk, pretend to be this, pretend to be that. How do they distinguish the like line between real and imaginary?
Their discernment is their own. And
all right.
The way
Thank you for this, Nick. Oh, what the fuck is that? Hold on now. That's grooming.
But I'm responsible. I think I'm responsible.
No, you're not.
I am. I am. No. I don't think so. I don't think so.
It's their own personal discernment, and how you're perceived is obviously that's your responsibility, right?
Guys, and before anybody says anything, Wallah, we didn't do anything.
We didn't do
I
anything.
took advantage of the situation and tried to pretend that I slept with this woman. That's wrong at all costs. I shouldn't have done that. She's been nothing
Dude, she knows this guy is full of shit. Look at her face.
Nothing but kind. We gave her over $2,500. So I am sorry. I found the joke as I was running, and my dumbass was like, I was running my Louboutins, and I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I fucked up. I did. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I used you for my advantage. I'm sorry. I tried to pretend that we...
Stop! Are you kidding? Oh my god. Dude, just when I was thinking, alright, let's skip ahead. No, stop.
I tried to pretend that we...
This guy did not only see the Riz God, he's the content god too. This whole segment, by the way, is projection. I'm mad that I do not possess nearly the amount of skills, talents, intellect that this man possesses. I mean, holy fuck.
I don't want to be
what is happening right now, boys?
Oh no.
I'm sorry. It was wrong of me. So, I'm sorry. If you want food, you get food. If you want to drink, drink. I'm sorry.
I already had a question.
I will apologize for that.
I wish I could have been a person.
Lying Wallah twice? If I said Wallah earlier...
Dude, I was thinking, I was like, can we get Tommy C to react to this? But then I started thinking, I'm like, Tommy C would probably think Fousey is like the coolest guy in the world after this.
I need to fast for 6 days. I need to fast for an eternity right now.
No more eating.
I'm fucking up. I haven't slept in 27 hours.
Tommy did?
I swear to God. 27 hours I haven't slept. I know.
Where are you going to the hotel?
Huh?
Are you going to?
I'm going home. I was supposed to go to a hotel, but I told my assistant I can't. I'm coming home. I'll fast for 3 days because I swore to God that I would go to a hotel. You're nothing but a sweet soul. I shouldn't have used you as a sexual joke.
Dude, what the fuck? He keeps going on and on and on and on. You know?
I feel really... Sarah, can I interrupt you? I feel really bad. You're nothing but a sweet soul. I shouldn't have used you as a sexual joke, and I apologize.
Nah, bro.
No, I don't think you understand what I did. I pretended to my audience that made me fuck, and I'm sorry.
Pretended.
It's okay.
No, I'm actually sorry. I shouldn't have done that. That's
Dude,
wrong.
this is like the 20th time he's tried to apologize for this. Like, at what point is she not gonna start getting, like... At what point is she gonna snap out of, like, the drunkardness and go like, whoa, what's up with this guy?
You know what? That is the least of... I've been apologized to for from like...
Many things. But as my character, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have used you as a joke. I shouldn't have used your emotional trauma as a joke. And I feel guilty for that, so I apologize.
I should have used your trauma.
You like 1,500.
Bro, he just found out she's a fucking victim. He gets head in the fucking bathroom or whatever the fuck happened, right? He comes back and he's like, dude, I just got my dick sucked, yeah. Everyone is going, whoa, you're a fucking rapist. Now he has to rewrite and pretend like that never happened, but apologize for the joke that he made. Now he's begging her to exonerate him from this so that fucking LSF doesn't rip his asshole in half for this. This is just this is the strangest fucking hour of my life. And I'm not even here, but just watching this, it's like, holy fuck. Who are these people?
Hopefully we're good, but I shouldn't have used you as a joke.
Yeah, bring her in after hours. Yeah, tell the real story of what happened. By the way, we're not going to be around here for much longer with the Fousey stuff. We're probably going to move on to watch H3 and XQC, so stick around for that, ladies and gentlemen, because, you know, we've seen most of the stuff, I would assume at this point, although things keep getting fucking crazy. But yeah, there's other stuff we're going to talk about tonight. Big shout out to our donations as well. Lost Forever through 10 says, I don't want to be that guy, but imagine what he does off stream. Echo of Tragedy with the 27 months says, it's the summer of RFC. Ignore the fact that we had a month of autumn. We're a month from autumn, sorry. Well, not in Texas. Simply Awesome through 10 says, rewind to when she came back. He paid her $2.5K for this. Holy fuck, dude. Red Wester through 2, thank you very much. Optimal through 2 says, still is better risk than Tipster. Echo through 5 says, imagine having the confidence to say that you took advantage of a drunk sex trafficking victim. Yeah, and then also imagine, like, just profusely I almost feel like the apologies make it worse. You know? Holy shit. We need to get Leafy to watch this. Although, I feel like Leafy would also, like Tommy C, think this is fucking cool too. So, all the people I'm thinking, I'm like, who would watch this and just shit on him? Because, like, the people that would watch this and shit on him would make it really gay. They would, like, virtue signal, right? Like, if I watched Tipster cover this, he'd be like, oh my god, this is fucking wrong. I hate this. I hate sleazy scumbaggish guys like this. This sucks. And it'd be like, holy fuck, this is gay. Like, I'm watching this and I'm shitting on him. But I'm not, like, you know, making it gay. Like, this is still, like, a fucking entertainment segment. You know what I mean? But it's entertaining to fucking watch how fucking creepy it is and make that the fucking, you know, meme of the segment and stuff. But anybody that would shit on this would make it really gay. They'd just be like, wow, I can't believe this is what men think they can get away with on Twitch. It'd be like, okay, fuck off, dude. That would be Hassan's coverage.
Apologize for that. I apologize, chat. I fucked up. I got really excited. So I landed in Toronto, and this mom and daughter were super supportive. So I was recording them. And as soon as I come to the bar, you were there. So I was like running the content. And then when we left to go look at shit, I came.
All right, let's just get to the part where they walk away, or she walks away. What does Fousey say to end this segment?
Okay. You're welcome. You're welcome.
I'm excited to talk to you.
Text me. Alright. How it going?
By the way, the whole time this last segment happened, the whole chat was like, Fousey, you're fucked. So he's been reading the chat. Like, while he's been fucking talking to her or whatever, finishing up this segment, right? He's been looking at the chat. The whole chat's been just destroying him. The whole chat's just like, dude, you're not fucking cool anymore. You're actually a complete piece of shit. What happened here? So he has to figure out how he's going to get out of this one. And he also has a flight here in like fucking 10 minutes or something. So the entire time he was flying home to LA, he had to think about the fact that his new life, you know, because he's been irrelevant and dead for like years now. In the last month, he's completely rebuilt his life, and now he's watching it all fall apart right in front of his eyes again. And for the whole plane ride back home, he had to sit there and think like, fuck, what am I gonna do? And I guess what he thought he was gonna do was beg H3 of all people to drag him out of this. But like I said, I heard he's going on the H3 podcast soon, and I'm hoping for some knife play from Ethan there. I hope Ethan just stabs him right in the fucking back. or grills him or something like that. He has to, right? Because if Ethan brings this guy, think about it from Ethan's end, all right? Ethan, we keep memeing that Ethan's getting all these W's. Let's not forget that he's still totally obsessed with his image of being like a fucking social justice king or whatever, right? So if Ethan brings this guy on and gives him a softball fucking interview, then he's platforming rape in his audience's eyes. So there's no way he's gonna do that. Hopefully we see some fucking, some questions asked. Fousey, what's going on there? But if they turn this into, oh my god, he's manic, we need to have a serious discussion about, bipolar disorder and mania and stuff. I'm just gonna sit there and be like, really, dude? He's a fucking liar! And I will seethe.
Stop gaslighting. Bye, baby. What am I gaslighting? She left.
So they're calling him a gaslighter.
She left. I didn't do shit. I tried my absolute best. If I got canceled in that 30 minutes, I'm sorry. I didn't try to. I swear to God. I didn't try to take her number. I didn't try to take her, literally, I could have fucking done so much.
Why does that matter?
Girl.
You got every other social. You got her fucking Cash App and Instagram. Who cares about the number?
I'm not saying that to be arrogant. I'm saying that to mean her vulnerability.
Oh, yeah, she already interviewed Fousey? Yeah, 3 weeks ago. Not now. Not with all the new stuff. The last interview was the softball. It was like, oh, Fousey, you're back, Tell us about how cool your life is. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the new interview.
Was crossed against the wall. If I had wanted to, I could have done anything I wanted to with this girl. She was so receptive. She was so welcoming. She would have let me do anything. I did not want to do that to her. So I kept it when we came back and I did that joke. I kept it cordial. I let her kiss me. I let her love me. Cool. She's happy. She's happy right now. Let her be happy. She deserves that moment. But I'm not about to disrespect her.
All right, so that is the clip right there. Fousey takes advantage of a vulnerable girl. She comes back with messy hair.
Without further ado, though...
Okay, I don't know why that autoplay. That was shit. Okay, so yeah, the Fousey stuff, absolutely fucking deranged. Here is Fousey saying he feels guilty. This is him talking about his fucking guilt. Now, what would he be guilty over, right? It's not like... He's really gonna sit there and spin this to his audience like the thing that he feels bad about is the joke, quote unquote. Nope.
But the girl was sex
because the joke was rooted in reality.
Traffic, man, and I feel guilty about that. Because I used to mess with girls who were sex trafficked.
Hey,
and the fact
stop!
That she was one of them
what is this, the third fucking time you said this?
You feel like absolute shit, dog. And no one's gonna understand that, but I understand that. It's guilty.
Ah, now he cries! Dog! Holy shit. Alright, we're getting a special call from FouseyTube's brother. No, I'm just kidding. Dude, could you fucking imagine? What is his brother thinking about all this? We need to hear from him immediately, alright? So, after all this happened, of course, FouseyTube got kicked out of the Happy Punch affiliate on Twitter, stripped of his check mark. He's getting completely fucked right now. Here he is, shitting on Def Noodles. Now, chat, tell me if this is a fucking Fousey W. So, randomly on the stream, he decided to take a shot at Def Noodles for some reason. I don't even know how this happened.
Noodles did. Def Noodles, when I replied to you, I didn't know you were irrelevant. I didn't know you already fucked up your career. I didn't know nobody gave a fuck about you.
Whoa.
That's why I replied. But now that I know, go fuck yourself. Your life might turn around. Everybody else?
Dude. What the fuck? So what is the stream, by the way? So he's like crying, bawling his eyes. So he's like, I fucked a sex trafficking girl and I'm just as bad as a trafficker. Then a minute later, he's dropping fucking, he's dropping the mic on Def Noodles. What is the fucking energy of the stream? It's so crazy. Then he gets banned from Twitch because on the stream, he dropped the F slur, which I did see a clip of. I don't have it on me, but he did call somebody the F slur on stream. Oh, and I didn't even show the most important part of that tweet. So, FouseyTube, as you guys know, has had a lifelong, since childhood, deep personal friendship with Killer Keemstar. But now Keemstar is covering what Fuzi did, and Fuzi is done, and he's officially made it clear he's turned on Keemstar for Ethan. This is what he says. I know how bad you want to capitalize on this because I am now friends with H3. But I got banned for using the F slur because Keemstar said he got banned for taking advantage of a drunk sex trafficking victim. So Fuzi's like, oh, so you're jealous of my friendship with Ethan now. Well, I'm on his team now, fucker. Me and fucking Ethan are going to destroy you. That's what he told Keem, his lifelong friend, which is crazy. And I looked this up too. Fuzi's Palestinian, apparently, right? So Fuzi's also, this is also a deeply political message that he's sending to Keemstar. He's like, me and Ethan, Palestinian, Israeli, we're forming an alliance against you, which is worse than if he was teaming up with anybody else, right? He's sending like a political, deep-rooted, veiled threat against fucking Keemstar. No telling what they're doing, right? So you got to think about it from that element too. So it goes on to, he put out a bunch of apologies. First of all, he said, apparently the media is about to write a bunch of articles on Fuzi, which I'm sure they're going to be totally uncharitable to him. Before the New York Times releases their article slandering me, I'll be on Bradley Martin's podcast this weekend to tell my truth. Thanks for your patience. Now, what truth is he talking about here? Because I watched his fucking response video to the situation, and like he does in his stream, he denies having sex with her. He denies having sex with her, even though he was calling YouTubers, bragging about the sex right after it fucking happened. Like, he's a complete fucking liar. Here he is. I believe he talks about it like 8 minutes in.
I sent her, I think, $300, and the chat sent her $2,500. She was going to see her daughters, and she only had I forgot how much. She had nothing in her Cash App, so we gave her $3,000. She was so grateful. She was smiling. So I said, do you want to walk and talk? So we walked and talked. You know, I tell her, I go through this, I go through that, I go through this, I do that, all this shit. What does my dumbass do? As if you always need content, and as if just, you know, 10,000 viewers in the airport isn't enough. That's the addiction of clout. You need more. So what do?
Clown. I
run back to the camera. I sit down, and I think I even said, Wallah. I said I joined the Mile High Club. I use this woman.
This was right after he got back from the airport in LA.
Her story, her life, for my content. And that's, I have no words for that. If you guys want to cancel me for that, feel free. Dead ass. I don't want you to cancel me for the bullshit you guys are saying about he fucked this girl, he did this.
You did.
I pray Fajr in the airport. I don't fuck girls in the airport. I've been celibate for over a year. People know
you
that.
Did it.
I say that.
You're lying.
But I used this woman's pain.
Liar.
I used her struggle.
True.
I used her story, and I turned it into a joke.
And her pussy.
As soon as she got back.
Anyways, so there we go. That's fucking Fuzi. And again, maybe he was lying then or something like this, right? I just don't fucking believe it. And even if I didn't know that he was doing that to other fucking YouTubers bragging about the situation, even if I didn't know about that, just watching the fucking stream alone, it's clear he's rewriting things in real time. That's just my fucking opinion. So he put out an apology here. He said, Dear G7, hi. As you know, I've been live for the last 36 days, 24/7. We've had ups, we've had downs, but we pushed through no matter what. Nothing and no one stopped us. Well, I've been neglecting my health, not going to the gym, not drinking water, not sleeping properly, not eating clean, and consistently moving at 100,000 miles per hour. It's time to slow down. My close friends and family, okay, we don't give a fuck. Who cares? I'm not eating well enough. Why? Why not? I don't fucking care about any of this. Let's see here. I assure you I'm fine, but I'm slipping. This time I have real people in my circle who can pull me up when I'm slipping and help me and not cause me to spiral. I've been a version of myself I don't recognize. I've been mean, angry, aggressive, rude, selfish, ego-driven, and to be quite frank, a bit manic and really fucking horny, dude. I'm throbbing! I'm on all medications and still pray 5 times a day. Yeah, you're streaming. No, you don't. Why was your brother fucking bitching you out last week then? If you were streaming yourself all day long, but having all these fucking whores on. I just need a little rest. I'm headed to the doctor's now, and stream will be on pause screen until I get the okay from friends, family, G7, and doctors. I love y'all. The whole movement is too precious of me to give up or stop now. God gave me another chance at life, and I have to learn how to play with the cards that have been given to me and not try to add in cards from my pocket. I thank each and every one of you supporting this journey. Even if you don't like me, this isn't content. This isn't YouTube or Twitch. This is my real life. Yikes. I am living my life on camera 100,000% authentically. What? But no, you're not. In your fucking video we just watched, you just talked about how content brained you are. You just talked about how the whole point of, like, you know, why you've been spiraling is because you're so obsessed with making content. But now in your apology here in written form, you're saying, oh, this is my real authentic life. I'm not, this isn't content. So which one is it? Again, he lies about fucking everything. Even the small things. This is my real life. I'm living my life on camera 100% authentically. 100,000% authentically. I'm not perfect, but neither was the prophet Muhammad, I guess. Is that Muhammad? I don't know what that stands for. I love you. I'll be back shortly. G7. So then he put out this video, which I saw earlier. That was a little bit psychotic. This is,
Out, now running, then have the steam room to do.
What is this?
This ain't on anybody but me. I gotta sharpen my mind. I gotta sharpen my tools. I gotta go back in and rewire myself and get myself back right. No one's responsibility when you fuck up except for your own. Take accountability for your shit. Own your shit. Fix your shit. There's a difference between doing something wrong and then not doing anything about it and doing
what is this music?
it again. I've done that so many times. This time has to be different. Hard work, perseverance, discipline, integrity, honor, faith, all of it. All this did.
Alright, this is really inspirational and really moving me, but you know what else would be moving me right now?
شبكة الأمجاد الإسلامية تقدم صارت بالعزم صارت كالصقر الأبية
So you have to ask yourself every time you're gonna do something, every time you're gonna post something, is this gonna set Allah or is this gonna make Allah happy with me?
Is this gonna upset Allah or make him happy with me? Well, he's upset. He's not fucking happy with you.
Was get me to understand that I was losing my plot. I was losing sense of the vision. I gotta work hard to motivate. I gotta work hard to inspire. I have access to talk to all the youth, and I'm telling them I'm gonna suck my dick and F you. Fuck that shit.
What?
Sorry for saying the F word. My mom doesn't want me using it. I got work to do on myself, y'all. I ain't perfect, but I've been put on this world for a reason, and I have to work until I execute it.
Dude, what the fuck is this music? This is like music out of here in like a fucking Holocaust documentary in the background.
I love each and every single one of you. This is on me, not you. I'm gonna make you proud at the end of the day. This is G7. There's 0.4 seconds left on the clock. What am I gonna do? Trip on my shoelaces or make the damn shot and let G7 have a parade in their city? Yeah!
Holy that was maybe one of the scariest videos I think I've ever seen in my fucking life. Yikes. All right, ladies and gentlemen. That's the FouseyTube segment. I'll be uploading this to the channel shortly. Yeah. And we got, stick around, boys. We got a lot more to fucking cover. XQC and Ethan Klein, my new favorite guy. The top guy, Ethan Klein, had a huge debate. And we're going to go over all of that here in just a second. A big shout out to everybody who is donating to the stream, liking the stream, sharing it out. We got about 1,200 fucking viewers right now. Sub to the fucking channel. We're back, boys. We're fucking back. And there's so much shit to go over. All right? There's so much stuff to take a look at, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see here. Lost Forever through 10 says, I don't want to be that guy, but imagine what he does off stream. Colton Tipped 3 says, Yusuf is an honest soldier to cry on. It just so happens that his shoulder isn't where you think it is. Also, tell chat not to worry about me because an attempt would be inconvenient right now. Ah, good to know. So Colton will not be killing himself out of inconvenience. Holy shit. All right, before we go over to XQC, I do want to pull up this Nick DiOrio video because what was the fucking... I want to watch Colton and FouseyTube dance again. I need to see that now in retrospect. I don't know where the fuck that shit is, but it's probably yeah. Oh, okay. I thought there was some weird fucking porn on Nick's page for a second. I was about to be like, come on, dude. I saw gay fucking Pikmins from Boblax earlier. I can't be seeing this shit from my friends, dude. My friends need to stop being degenerate. It's actually getting so bad. Dude, where's the fucking video? Does somebody have a link to the video of Colton and FouseyTube? Ah, I found it. This is content right here. He just shows up to this party uninvited, just randomly, and they just let him do this. I think he interviewed Colton. Do we have that? Does somebody have the FouseyTube Colton interview? We need to see that right now. Let's go! See, you know, I watched this and it's like I like Fousey again. What am I watching? I don't know, bro. It's some good shit right there. Okay, let me see what is happening here, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, Doc on the radio? Shout out to our old, you know, deceased former streamer, Doc on the radio. His memory still lives on. His memory. We have a memorial for Doc on the radio. Commentary aids. A lot of people, you know, a lot of people that have come and gone. Who else is gone? Pie Man, all the greats. Dumbass with 3 months says, the bills are piling up, huh? Joking, have a good stream, Wigga. Thanks, man. Appreciate that, bro. All right, let me see here. Okay, so let's talk about fucking, oh yeah, Cammy. Joe Biden's left testicle. Who else have we lost? Who are the greats that we've lost? Rip Commentary aids. Commentary aids is still around. He still crawls. Oh yeah, Mr. Medicare, well-known RFC Spurg, Mr. Medicare. We do miss him as well. He's dead now, I think. Rip. John Swan. Yeah, John Swan. What do you mean? John's been back in the fold this entire time, dude. Flamenco? Yeah. We actually never fucking canceled John Swan. That was all just a giant fucking theater. John was always gonna leave YouTube. He was just like, you know what? Let's blow up this big giant fucking story. It was to actually the whole op exposed or whatever. It was so that when John made his fucking technicals video, it would be even deadlier. So that way when John came back after we all crushed his neck for like a year, suddenly be like, oh shit, it'd be like a fucking FouseyTube level prank, you know? But it didn't really work out like that. No, I'm just fucking around. Matty Generic, he's still around, dude. Line Ad, oh yes, Line Ad. Line Ad, our good friend. Xavier, we don't talk about that guy. That guy is fucking blackballed from the chat. We do not talk about Xavier. Anyway, before my chat becomes obsessed with fucking Xavier and starts freaking me out. So XQC has been getting stomped on by the entire fucking internet. The victims of the great reaction wars of 2023 have mostly been Sniper Wolf, the dumb bitch, as well as XQC, who happens to be the stupidest reaction content creator that is also stupid enough to speak and defend it so much. Because really, when you think about it, reaction content you can't defend. It's lazy, it's boring, it's stealing. Unless you're transforming the content, you fucking suck, okay? But XQC, for some reason, gets really triggered when people call him out for this shit. So he's been spurging, typing up a storm, debating everybody on Twitter, and everybody's just been laughing at him and clowning on him because he's obviously like fucking soy raging at the fact that people are making fun of his lazy content. But you want to know the real truth about XQC, guys? He is the fucking winner. XQC talks about how he can't really like react heavy to content because it would, you know, fuck up his view count. Like, he can't react to content because otherwise, you know, if he speaks too much, like, it will destroy the flow of, like, the reason why people watch him in the first place, which is background noise. XQC is a professional background streamer. You put him on, you don't give a fuck about what he's doing. He could be watching videos, he could be playing some stupid game. It doesn't fucking matter. You watch him to not watch him. That's what his channel is. So if XQC was making content that was, like, more interactive and more, like, you know, well thought out. First of all, he wouldn't be able to do it because he's fucking stupid. But even if he was, he would get less viewers overall. Do you guys know why all the fucking top streamers are fucking idiots? Like Hassan, XQC, all these guys, they like can't form an argument together. They're stupid, they rage, they're childish, they're fucking just, you know, professional spurgs. You guys ever wonder why that's the case? It's because the dumbest people naturally rise to the top in the streaming world. If you're trying to put on together a good show or to be as entertaining as possible or to tell jokes or be the funniest or be the most skilled, you know, you're not going to find huge mainstream success like you would if you just turned your fucking brain off and just showed up every day. XQC is a professional retard. He literally just shows up. He sucks at watching videos. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He has no interesting content. But because he's there every fucking day, he wins. He's just who people are used to tuning into all day long. He's been around, you know, streaming for so long, so many hours, that he's built up an audience of people that are like, yeah, he's the dumb retard that I like watching. So he is right when he says, like, guys, you guys want me to react to videos and, you know, put more effort into it? I can't do that. Because if I did, my viewership would go down and my donations would go down. And people are like, what do you mean? He's right, though. I just don't know why he gets so mad when people point out, hey, your fucking content sucks, it's low effort, and fuck you. Like, I don't understand why he gets mad about that shit. To me, he should just accept it and be like, yeah, I am the low effort fucking loser that gets all the money and all the viewership. Like, accept your position in the streaming world. It's not a bad spot to be in. Being the dumbest guy at the top of the fucking list is not a bad position at all. It is the best position. Okay? He is set for fucking ever. So are all of his kids. It doesn't fucking matter. So, I don't understand why he gets so upset and mad when people call him a piece of shit or point out how fucking lazy he is. It's like, yeah, he's winning by being lazy. But he does. So, for instance, you have this tweet right here. Lamino spends months researching, scripting, and editing a video just for React streamers to re-upload the entire thing and provide zero input. So Lamino makes this fucking JFK Kennedy assassination documentary with, like, you know, research scripts, fully edited visuals, stuff like that. And within 8 hours, XQC has re-uploaded the entire video with his fucking soy face, taking it up, right? And you watch the video, he's got nothing in the tank. Like, you watch, like, oh, why did XQC cover the fucking Kennedy assassination? He must have had something really interesting to say, because otherwise, why would this be his content? Nope. It's just because it's the trending video, so he has to watch that.
Hello, chat. Hello, chat. I'm glad you just tuned in. Okay, let me explain it. This Lamino guy makes videos that are like stories, informative about like some scary stuff that happens or whatever, right? And
is Oppenheimer the best new Joker film?
Sometimes I watch them, sometimes I don't, right? But this one is about JFK, and it's pretty interesting.
Right.
The reason why I think it's interesting, I don't know why I'm prefacing this chat, is because I'm just telling you why I'm watching it. Is that I used to not give a fuck about any of this shit, but then the one time with chat, I watched a guy who was talking about the evidence and whatever happened in a way that was like, he was making like, some points were so outrageous in the way things happened that he was making like a mockery out of it, right? Wendigoon, yeah. And I saw one on my own, and I was even more like, kind of englobed into the topic. And I was like, this is kind of interesting. So we'll watch that, chat.
So that's his minute introduction. He doesn't even know what he's watching. He's like, guys, dude, this Kennedy shit, I didn't give a fuck about it. But the other day, I saw Winnigoon talk about it, and dude, not gonna lie, I'm really in this shit now. Okay. Wow. Just incredible stuff there. I mean, I'm really glad that I have a trusted source like XQC to guide me through this deeply interesting political, story, to really break things down for me, because I, like XQC, am a complete fucking retard. So I'm so glad I can, have my fucking hand held by this fucking idiot so he can watch this video and really break it down for me. Except he doesn't fucking do that at all. He plays the video and just sits there. He doesn't even play games while watching. He's not even like Papa Gut. At least Papa Gut's playing something, right? He just sits there, drooling on himself, and then he leaves and goes to play Overwatch. That's the fucking stream. Incredible stuff. And again, chat, this is what rises to the top naturally on Twitch, because most people, when they watch a fucking stream, they're not looking for something entertaining. They're not looking for comedy. They're not looking for something that's like, oh, I want something that's really going to, make me think or make me laugh. Who gives a fuck? I just want to watch fucking anything. I'm high. I'm stoned as fuck. I just want to go on Twitch and waste my fucking day. So who's live? Oh, XQC? But done. I'm just going to sit there and play him. That's what most people do when they watch Twitch. They're not watching for something good. They're just watching something at all. And he's that something. So anyway, so Mutahar joins in, right? And Mutahar just completely shits on XQC. He says, it's just a shame that garbage like this fills the recommended tab. And so XQC gets triggered by this. He's like, I wonder what triggers you people so much. Revenue share? Audience split? Algorithm? I've heard this complaint a million times, and most public figures try to attack it from multiple angles, just to fall flat on their face. I'm watching a vid I like to my people. That's it. So then they debate or whatever, right? And so Mutahar just completely spanks him with all of the, the talking points of why reaction content is bad. So then XQC just shits himself, starts coping. Damn, I knew you liked using big words so that people would give your takes more importance, but filling your unfounded criticism full of personal attacks and using anecdotal evidence to prove the content is cannibalistic by nature? I get it now. It's all for show. You have no substance. I guess it makes sense that you're upset everyone is reacting to actually good content instead of whatever the fuck you post. So he gets mad and he calls Mutahar out for using big words. What the fuck big words did Muta use? Demonized? Is that a big word? Like, what else did he say? I'm looking at this fucking repetitive, cannibalize, intellectually dishonest. Are these big words? They shouldn't be to you. If these are big words to you, fucking yikes. It's the title of the stream, dude. Yikes. So I could take you through all of his fucking Twitter. He has really been fucking tweeting up a storm here. This is something he said as well. Some of the people going after me for the smallest things think they can get away with it because I'm under fire from every angle. Just remind yourself that you tried it when it's your turn to face the music. I'm done holding back. It hasn't given me any peace. So he's fucking done. He's at his wit's end. He wants this fucking conversation to fucking stop, dude. But meanwhile, H3H3 has been sharpening the knife. H3H3 tweets out, I'd like to say publicly that XQC is a content thief, and if you think that this is defamation, sue me, bitch! Destroying morons in court is my favorite hobby, and if you want me to explain why you're a content thief, I'm happy to chat with you anytime. So notice what he says here, alright? Destroying morons in court is my favorite hobby. So when H3 first got sued by Matt Haas, he was coping, he was putting up legal defense funds, he was, crying about it and stuff, he was talking about how much he's getting drained by it, financially, emotionally. It was a big deal to get sued back then. But now, H3 has experienced the art of war, and he likes it now. Not only does he like it now, he wants to get involved in more legal trouble. He wants to sue people now. He wants to get sued. He likes it. He's been sharpened. He's been hardened by difficulties and struggle, and it shaped him into a much stronger man. So now he's deadly. Now, maybe this is why because Ethan Klein's been getting fucking picked on, destroyed, exposed, sued, and he is an idiot too, right? But he's gone through so much fucking cancer that now he's at the point of his career. He's at the swan song of his career. He's getting ready to pack it up. H3 Podcast is done in a few years. So right now he's like, all right, fuck it. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to just shit on everybody. Okay, fuck it. Who cares? So they debate XQC. Now, before we play that, I do want to play some of his debate with Hassan. And I will play the full fucking thing later. Because the full Hassan debate is brutal as well. Okay? But just the part that I clipped on Twitter is pretty good. I mean, after this, Hassan starts fucking talking about Hassan's big idea to solve the reaction content debate problem is that streamers should be subsidized by the government. He thinks that the government should be paying Lamino and Hassan and H3 different rates to be predetermined by the government, so that way we don't have to fucking cannibalize each other's income and stuff like this by playing their fucking content on stream, where Twitch makes more money than YouTubers or YouTubers make more money than streams. He thinks the government should decide what content creators are getting paid. What the fuck? But anyway, let's play this right now.
So, like, I mean, just right off the bat, what the fuck is this editing? There's 10 seconds of him sitting there like a moron. Look at this idiot.
Huh? Yeah, I mean, it's not high effort.
No. This is
editing
like
is not
that.
high effort.
I mean, hold on.
No, it's not.
Let me get a taste of this. Why wouldn't they cut that?
Kristen Tate being held in a Romanian jail cell for over 3
Look at him.
Yeah,
He doesn't even know what the fuck he's watching.
I think the main problem
This
here.
retard.
moron,
And then H3 zooms in on fucking XQC. He's like, look at this dumb idiot. He doesn't even know what he's watching. Andrew Tate? You think this guy gives a fuck about Andrew Tate? No.
The main problem
Why
here
is he watching this? He's got nothing to say. Fuck this guy.
should be that if this is on your main channel, you should definitely edit it more for sure.
Hold on, Hassan. I really want to see. I want to get a feel for this.
Like this is like my fan. This is like fan-owned and operated channels that just like.
No, you fucking idiot. This is XQC's main channel. This is not a fucking fan channel. And by the way, you ever notice how gay these people sound whenever they like defend this shit? Like Assad is like coping. Ethan's like, fuck this guy. He steals content. Hassan's like, well, I mean, you know, you should probably edit, but you know, anything he says is like a, well, you know, I mean, this is why this is good. Fuck you, dude. You sound gay. You know, you can't fucking defend this shit and sound cool at the same time. Like, nobody wants to hear this shit. He just sounds whiny and, like, copey.
Straight post VODs,
Say the
like straight rip VODs, you know what I mean?
For the past 6 months, but with the recent developments in their case, it seems like this is just the beginning. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries.
I mean, this is already theft. He didn't even intro it. He didn't talk about it. He's literally just sitting there quietly for the first 30 seconds. You should sue him Fuck you, XQC, you thief bitch.
I
I'm not
think his-
surprised he's stealing people's videos.
Let's
he
go.
steals people's money
His
too
attitude-
on
his
fucking
attitude on
gambling.
They want to maintain cordial relationships with their high school circle of streamers. Bro, imagine calling somebody lazy and that, like, ruining your relationship with somebody. Like, the idea that if Hassan was on the H3 podcast saying, yeah, you know, I like XQC, he's a good guy or whatever, we've had some good content moments together or whatever, but he is kind of lazy when he reacts to stuff. If that is enough to ruin your relationship with these people, that is just so fucking sad.
This, by the way, is look. You're talking to someone who I do not care about IP in the same way that you do. We have differing opinions on it.
You think that you should be able to take people's videos and re-upload them wholesale?
Well, not necessarily. I think
Not
you should
necessarily?
I
Not
think you
necessarily.
should still abide by certain standards, but overall, I don't really care. I don't really care if someone rips my IP.
No,
That's
but
the
you're
reason
talking about IP law, or are you talking about what your preference is?
my personal preferences and what I think. My personal preferences and what I believe and how I believe IP should be run is significantly more
How should
hands
IPs
off.
be run? How should IPs be run?
I think that there should be a similar structure to how patents are supposed to exist for all content creation. That after a certain amount of time has passed for like television productions or for even movies in general, that IP should be completely lifted, and you can make derivative works off of that with ease.
Well, that's like a 50-year scope. That doesn't
Not even a
affect what
50-year
we
scope.
do.
I think it should be shorter than that.
Actually, I think we should just reform the whole system and introduce socialism. That's not a fucking answer, you dipshit. You can't defend this shit. What are you saying? What the fuck are you saying?
Okay.
That's number one. Number two, I think that as far as like rigorous control over IP, I personally don't have it. I don't believe in it. I don't think it's a good thing.
What do you mean you don't believe in it? I don't understand what that means. You think that people should be able to steal your videos and upload it?
Yeah, which is why I have.
Yeah.
Why? How is that fair?
Well, I'll tell you why. It's because Hassan's videos are shit. He doesn't make videos. He just streams and covers shit. It's the same reason why I also allow people to re-upload my streams if they want to. Because it doesn't matter to me. Because I'm not sitting here deluding myself into thinking that I'm producing works of art here. I'm sitting on my ass talking about shit, you know? So if somebody else wants to fucking re-upload that, of course I'm fine with that because it doesn't matter that much to me, right? But if I was Lamino, I would probably have a different fucking take. Because if I was Lamino, I'd be producing, you know, stuff that takes years to put together, stuff that requires animation, research, scripting, working with multiple other people. It's a much bigger project to make stuff like what he's making, obviously, right? So maybe I think a little bit differently if I was Lamino about whether or not I was cool with people just fucking straight up ripping my shit and posting it on their channel within 8 hours of me making something that took a fucking year to put together, right? Obviously. So Hassan can sit there and say, like, well, I'm fine with people uploading my content, so who cares? But that's not an argument. Yeah, you're fine with it because your content is dog shit. What about somebody's content that isn't? And just because you're cool with it doesn't change anything. I'm also cool with it, but I disagree with you completely. So Hassan just cannot argue for shit, dude. Jessica Pizza with the $10. Wait, didn't Hassan take down vids of people going over his worst moments and get LSF to ban him? So he's okay with people using his IP as long as it's not American Deserve 9/11. Well, I'll tell you this about Hassan. This is the funny thing about him, right? He is fully willing to use DMCA to fuck over uncharitable clips that clips he deems are uncharitable. So if you're a clipper of Hassan's stream and you clip him, if I clip Hassan and I'm like, Hassan fucking confesses to raping a woman on stream, and that's not what's happening, or if I clip something that triggers Hassan that he deems is unfair, he is open about the fact that he will strike me. He will use the DMCA to strike me, which he is technically legally allowed to do. But then when he says on H3, he's like, well, I don't really believe in property law. No, you do when it's beneficial to you. In this case, you don't believe in it because it's more beneficial for you to be allowed to fucking rip other people's shit because you stream for 12 hours a day and you're not entertaining. And so you need to piggyback off other people's hard work to get your streams done. So in that case, you don't believe in property law. But when your property is being re-uploaded, used against you, then you believe in property law. It's very selective, like how these people choose to, you know, stick by their principles and their beliefs. And it's not that fucking hard to figure out when they're lying. So we can watch more of the Hassan versus Ethan debate. I want to watch Ethan versus XQC because this happened today. So let's see. Let's take a look at it. What do you guys think?
The YouTube uploads.
All right, hold on.
Against popular belief, I guess these days, I ask for permission a lot, and I try to make an ecosystem where things are good and not conflictual.
Right.
That's the main point.
Okay. So, okay, that's all fair. That's all good. I want to make one. I guess I want to make one thing clear at the top, is that I want to focus on the YouTube uploads because
now I'm told this becomes a shit show very quickly. All right, so don't worry. Zenbomb with the 5 paid for this just because Augie is based. Thanks, man.
Twitch streaming itself, I feel like is too much of a gray zone, and there's industry standard. I would be less. I would be more hesitant to call what happens on Twitch a violation of any kind. So I just want to focus on what you upload to your YouTube channel. Is that okay?
Okay, so that's gonna be a yes and a no, because I truly believe that Twitch is somewhat of a competitor on VODs. If Twitch didn't have VODs, then that'd be wrong. That'd be right, but Twitch has VODs, and all the VODs stay up. When people react, they leave the VODs up. It's quite the same thing as being able to watch or listen to music on stuff that remains in the VOD.
Okay, that's true, but just for the sake of this conversation, I just want to focus on, because like from a legal perspective, and I know you don't really care about the legality of it, and that's fine, but I just want to focus on like the YouTube videos as they stand as like a product. I understand that the VODs are on Twitch, and that would you know, create an inherent problem as well. But just for the sake of the conversation.
Sorry, is it too fucking loud?
To keep things clean and keep us from getting too messy. That's my focus. That's okay with you?
Okay. You know what? Okay.
That should be
just
better.
for the sake of having a good argument, I'll do that. Except for when the topic matters.
Sure.
Right. It really matters. If it doesn't overall.
Even Keemstar of David gave Ethan the dub. Yeah, any smart person has given Ethan all the dubs lately because he is getting them. All right.
Gave Ethan the dub.
Yeah.
Fine, but there are certain points that like it plays a big role into it. If it's too big, I think I want to ignore it. But
you know what? That's 100% fine. I guess I'm just saying that for myself, so that when I'm talking, you understand that I'm talking about your YouTube channel and not making general statements about what's happening on Twitch. Okay?
Okay.
Oh, by the way, shout out to BG Cumpy. He just got banned from Twitter along with Dumpy, so go follow his new Twitter. I'll post a link in the chat here in a second.
That's fair. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I guess my first question for you to start is that, do you think your work is transformative? Of course, that's one of the main tenets of fair use. Do you think your work is transformative?
Yes.
You do?
Yep.
How? No, it's fucking not. Transformative? I'm sure, okay, maybe he's made some videos that are transformative, although they are very hard to find. But how is he going to argue this? So we're starting the debate off, you know, this is, you know, it's going to be a build-up a little bit, right? But this devolves very fucking quickly into just shit slinging or whatever. XQC tells Ethan to get divorced or whatever. It gets really bad here in a second. But why would he even attempt to debate whether or not his content is transformative or not? Really? I mean, this is already a losing battle for you, but you're picking the worst points to start with.
I mean, okay, because I was watching you yesterday, and here you said it's absolutely not transformative. Here it is.
You don't have to care. That's totally fine. But do you agree that...
and then Ethan has the clips. No, no, stop.
You've created non-transformative reactions.
Hey, yo.
100%, yeah.
Okay, that's fine. We've agreed.
So here you say you've 100% made non-transformative reactions. Did you change your mind?
What the?
No, absolutely not. I didn't change my mind. The whole point is that nevers are really bad, because I think we all have stuff that is not transformative. If you do a full-on yes or no, I just kind of like play with the question, and that was kind of like.
So, but your work is not fully transformative. Some of it is not, by your own admission.
Yeah, some of it is less reactive. Yeah, 100%.
Okay. So in that regard, do you care at all about like IP or copyright? Or like
wow, so he got XQC to just back down instantly. He was like, well, you know, some of it's probably not. Okay, so instant W for Ethan right at the start. Point 1.
That it's illegal? Does that matter? That it might be illegal, does that matter to you?
No.
It doesn't matter.
Well, if flat out doesn't, because...
Well, that's fair. That's totally fair. And so because it doesn't matter to you, I don't think there's any point to really even discuss.
Well, I can elaborate a little bit.
Go ahead, please.
And open the door a tiny bit. Just to give you a general angle, I truly believe that usually the people that enforce it are the ones that have a problem with it, right? The problem with the nature of the content itself. Because in terms of legality, right? Technically, if I'm playing some Telltale game, well, I mean, they could take me down anytime they want, right? Because that's their game, and I'm yoinking their stuff, right? So legality-wise, they could clap me for everything I've got, but for just playing their game.
So doing a let's play of
Sure,
a game
yeah.
is the same as fucking watching a video?
But obviously, well, so fair use is decided on a case-by-case basis by a judge or jury. So it's hard to do big sweeping generalizations about what is and what isn't. But ultimately, if I understand your position, you don't really care about the legality of it. You're more like concerned with the philosophical thoughts of reacting to content.
The limitations of that is that I care enough about it to where it affects me, right? So
I care enough to where it affects me. Why would you say that?
GW.
I have to care because it's
Thank
the
you.
legality of it, right? Like if somebody wants to strike down, wants to send out a claim, whatever, well, I have to act on that, right? So whether I care or not, that will happen.
Right.
And
Why is he even debating this? XQC has already won in the sense that he is making this content. It is lazy. It's low effort. Everybody knows that. And he's at the top of the fucking leaderboard. #1 viewed streamer. He's on Kick and Twitch, right? Tons of he just prints fucking money, right? He's fucking winning. So the fact that he would get into a cult, but it's an ego thing, right? Because he doesn't want to be known as like a lazy piece of shit streamer, you know, who just sucked his way to the top. He doesn't want to be known as that, so he has to try and argue this, but it's inarguable.
it happens all the time, except I like to create an environment where I engage with people in content that are not going to do that because they believe in the mutually beneficial nature of the interaction, such as video games. Even though the video games could strike me and that they want to just playing their game on my stream.
Right. Right. And so, okay. So I think my point is that we can kind of skip this whole conversation and move on to the, because I think we both agree, if we did a fair use analysis, and you admit that when you says it's not transformative, that a lot of the stuff you do would fail the fair use test. So we're on the same page. Yeah.
And also a lot of your stuff too, so we're in the same boat.
What? No, wait. Does Ethan steal content? Look, you can say a lot of nasty stuff about Ethan, right? But he does a fucking 3-hour show a day. It's a podcast. They're watching clips. They're commentating over the fucking clips, right? I'm pretty sure most of Ethan's content is definitely fucking transformative, okay? Even if it's stupid, even if it's boring, that doesn't matter. Entertainment value doesn't change, you know, how transformative the content really is. Ethan does a 3-hour show a day with pre-selected clips that they are going to watch and analyze over. XQC goes live every day with no plan. He's just like, fuck it. We just put on whatever's trending, I just throw on the screen.
Much.
Probably not as much, no.
So I did a little of the stats. Maybe you don't want to hear it or because you want to go, no. But by density of content, with how much you upload as a person, as a channel, I upload this much, right? Overall, because I have a lot of runtime. You upload about this much. If you were to break down the percentage of non-transformative content, your ratio is almost higher as mine.
I have.
What the fuck was that argument? Wait, are you kidding me? You stream for like 3 hours a day and I stream for 12. So by the percentage of content that's fair use or not in each other's your ratio is bigger than mine. What are you saying?
If you were to break down the percentage of non-transformative content, your ratio.
That was the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
I have no idea what you're trying to say right now.
I think I know what he was trying to say, but it just doesn't. It's not reality.
You're gonna have to unpack that more. I don't understand this much, that much. You're gonna have to explain that a little more.
So the content you upload on YouTube and on your channels, right? The things that are on YouTube because you don't need Twitch.
Talking about my podcast?
Ethan's like, try again, you stupid motherfucker.
Doesn't matter. Your content, the stuff that you upload, right? The stuff that you control and upload.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Sure.
So overall, if you add all the content you put out there, right? I have about that much because it's a lot of runtime. It's a lot.
I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. Do you have proof of that? Like you're just saying that much, this much. That seems a little silly.
So you do this and I do that.
Highest runtime across the internet in terms of like putting out content.
Oh, but fair use doesn't have to do with how long your stream is. It has to do with your commentary on the video.
Yes.
If your stream is 12 hours long and you're reacting to an 8-minute video, it doesn't matter. It matters what you said about the 8-minute video. It doesn't matter how long you stream for. So I don't understand your point.
Obviously.
So if you let me elaborate on my point instead of bringing the semantics, right?
Semantics? Are you a fucking bitch? What are you talking? Semantics. He's responding to your fucking point. He's responding to your point before you were even mentally capable of articulating it.
Semantics. That's how fair use works.
Okay. We're not even talking about the nature of the content yet. Fuck the content. It could be a blank.
Hold on. Just to be clear, you said You don't do fair use, but I don't also. So we're talking about fair use, just to be clear, right?
Bro.
Okay. Let's reel back a little bit and stop being stupid for a minute and just kind of like listen. Okay.
Wait, stop being what now?
Okay. Let's reel back a little bit and stop being stupid for a minute and just
stupid for a minute. Yeah, let's stop being stupid for a minute.
Not like listen. Okay.
I'm listening.
You said that I upload non-transformative content. Yes, you said that.
You said that too, but yes.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Yeah. And I said that you do too, right? And I'm not saying so you would say, oh, but dude, it's like a U2 double fault fallacy, right? But in the instance where you try to take the high road and say, well, I don't do this, guys. Well, you do. And my next point is that in amount of content that you upload, you're non-reactive. There's actually quite a lot.
I don't know what that means. You have to stop saying that. It doesn't mean anything. You're just saying stuff.
Well, I'm saying that
can we bring more semantics into the conversation so that maybe we can figure out what the fuck is going on?
You're just doing this. You do a lot of this and this. There's no stats. There's no data. I don't even know what you're referring to. I mean, if you want to talk about stats and data, there's one specific video that I just analyzed. Just picked one out of the lot. A rapper who got a $20 Anne Frank tattoo. This is a. Let me just read off
$20 Anne Frank
some stats,
tattoo.
and you can tell me if mine matches up or is worse. So this is a video uploaded to your channel 10 days ago. A rapper who got a 10-minute Anne Frank. A $20 Anne Frank face tattoo, okay? So the original video's runtime is 9 minutes and 13 seconds. Oh, sorry, no. The original video is 8 minutes, 33 seconds, okay? The video here that you uploaded is 9 minutes, 13 seconds.
It's just a straight re-upload.
To an 8.5-minute video, adding 7.8% runtime. Actually, I even did you a favor. I condensed all of your commentary on this specific video into just a short video because it's only 40 seconds. So I'll show this. Well, this is important because what you say, the commentary does matter. Because
before you finish, let me go. So you're about to prove me right. I said I do non-transformative dog shit, and you're about to show me non-transformative dog shit.
Okay, fair. So I don't have to show it to you.
I mean, go clap me because I mean I just said I did that.
Okay.
That's like saying I'm white and I'm on camera.
Well, you said that.
What the fuck was that? What are you saying? What the fuck? I gotta go in Rumble, dude. I gotta fucking switch the stream to Rumble because I want to start fucking calling him slurs. That was the dumbest response I ever heard in my life. We gotta fucking hear that again.
I'll show this. Well, this is important because what you say, the commentary does matter. Because
before you finish, let me go. So you're about to prove me right. I said I do non-transformative dog shit, and you're about to show
at the start. No, motherfucker. At the start of the stream, you said that your content is transformative, but then Ethan instantly made you back down. So then you were like, well, I do transformative and non-transformative stuff. It's really up to anybody, you know? Well, yeah, it is technically up to anybody. It is a subjective opinion. But anybody can look at your content and see like, oh, you reacted to a 9-minute video and added 30 seconds? Yeah, that's probably complete bullshit. That's probably theft, okay? Let him cook? Yes, let Ethan cook, dude. Holy this guy is onto something.
Okay, fair. So I don't have to show it to you.
I mean, go
so now he's just conceded. He's like, look, dude, I've already admitted that my content is not fair use. Like, what do you want from me? Okay, I mean, true, but it's not really a strong position to come out from the start with.
Have a good stream, Augie. Just gonna lurk and play MW2.
Let's go, man. Thanks for the support. Yo, shout out to all the super chatters for real.
Clap me, because I mean, I just said I did that.
Okay.
That's like saying I'm white and I'm on camera.
Well, you said that yours is more transformative than mine, so I don't understand the consistency or the point you're trying to make.
Now that you've brought that up, I mean, sure, let's like
well, hold on. Before you do that, let's just I do think it's interesting because the commentary does matter.
Okay, do that. What?
So then
where?
Arnold began to notice that
music.
Arnold didn't have the best.
Oh my god! So this is how bad Ethan's fucking him in the ass. They edited a video and they cut up all of the fucking commentary he actually gave. And surprisingly, his commentary is nothing more than going, "What, dude? What am I watching? This is crazy." That's his fucking commentary. Brilliant.
What the fuck am I watching? I mean, if that
face tattoo was finished.
Wait, that
instant response.
Wow,
that's pretty good actually. What the fuck? That guy's really good who did that.
The argument that every explained.
Bro, that crowd though. Oh, is that Tana? What the fuck? Adam 22. What the fuck?
Of interest to Arnold.
But why do you always pick the dumbest of any comments? I guess. I thought they had like one song. Fair enough. Hey, that's legit. Shit. Yeah, one song.
Holy shit, dude. Ethan is just, and Ethan's watching him. XQC's coping because he can't defend this. This is fucking brutal.
Anyway, he's like Kappa.
During the line,
he talks normally and shit. Wait,
feel good about themselves.
chat said nuclear.
So that's the entirety of the commentary you asked.
So that's your video, dipshit. You gonna defend this? Ethan W.
Streams are back, let's go.
Let's fucking go, man. Thanks for the support.
Added to his 8, and I think it's even fair. And I know you don't defend yourself on this, so I guess it's kind of a moot point. But the quality of the commentary, like, you have to be commenting, analyzing, being critical of the content you're watching for it to be fair use. But that doesn't matter, right? Because you don't even believe it is.
Ethan, I think you're right. I think you got me. So I think instead, I think we should get an example, one of your examples then.
Sure, I'd love to.
Let's get one of your examples that show me the guidelines, what I should do to react. How do I post that in chat? Can I post this right?
Wait, what? What is gonna happen? So XCC's like, look, dude, you got me. I'm fucked. So what is he gonna do in response now? This is bad, dude. This call, and we're not even at the train wreck part of it yet.
Click on that.
Apparently this goes into complete chaos and just turns into blood sports. So yeah, look out for that. But we're still at the civil debate part of it.
So instead of having my example of it, I think we should use yours instead, so I could learn how to be a better creator. How about you click on that?
Good idea. I'd love to check it out. Oh, I have to open it. Okay, I'll open it.
Yeah, it's in the chat.
What is he linking?
Here. So yeah, you uploaded to your XQC Clips channel. You uploaded 5.
You'll see.
Dude, you're. Oh, you uploaded 5. Well, I just want to explain it. You uploaded 5 clips. Or wait, shit. You upload on this channel so fucking much.
Just play it. So when it was my turn, you played my clip. When it's your turn, you don't play the clip and you just comment before seeing it.
No, I'm setting it up for you. I'm gonna play it. I'm opening.
Dude, why is? Here's the other thing too, right? XQC is getting really fucking defensive in this call. Like he's like, dude, I don't want to do semantics. Like fuck off. Like chill out. Like stop being fucking stupid with me. Like XQC is acting like Ethan is just dishonestly fucking him over, but he's not doing any of that. Ethan's being normal right now.
XQC on that big cope. Needs to take the L and shut up Lamau.
Yeah, really though. But he's acting like Ethan is like aggressively attacking him and being dishonest, but Ethan is just talking normally. Like you can't, because Ethan he has done that stuff before where he will like dishonestly lie and slip in stuff that's just not true and throw you off or whatever. He has had dishonest conversations in the past, but this is not one of them. He's being normal. So he can't, XQC getting that defensive just makes him look like a fucking spurgy idiot.
Here, sorry. So here it is. Here's one of them from your channel. 1.2 million views and 6. Now, is it okay if we watch this one? Ethan shows XQC how transformative reactions are done. Number 4. This is the one you uploaded. Yeah.
Number 4 works. Oh, number 1, 2, 3, or 4.
Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. They're all good. So here it is. So you can. Hours. Okay, King.
Jesus.
Finally over. Logan Paul.
Do you notice a problem already, Felix? There's a cut here.
Uh-oh.
Okay, King.
Jesus.
Why is there a cut there?
Huh?
Yeah, there's a cut
No!
here.
No! What are you doing, bro? What the fuck is this? So now XQC is the one being dishonest, and Ethan calls it out instantly. What the fuck, man? Come on! You gotta have something better prepared than this! Really? Well, you thought this fat-ass Ethan would just sit there and just let that play? No. He is sharp. Ethan is sharp today. He is quick in the draw, dude. He's not gonna fucking let this shit slide.
Huh?
Yeah, there's a cut here.
What?
So whenever you play my video, did I say, wait, Ethan? I think I've seen something on the screen right there. Is that a dead pixel? Is that just play the fucking video, bro? Jesus Christ.
Okay, but it undermines your argument if you're showing an edited clip. If you're cutting out my commentary and then trying to say you do fair use, this seems a little silly. But I'll play it.
Play the video.
Dude, just play the video. But your video is shit and it's manipulated. You're trying to pass this off as if this is evidence of me being a hypocrite, but your video is manipulated. That's what Ethan's saying to XQC. And XQC is getting mad because he got called out with his fucking pants down.
Jesus.
Finally over. Logan Paul apologized.
Coffeezilla, your slang is. He is a lopsided journalist with an agenda, more like an internet criminal.
Oops, wrong video. That was the first response. He
There's
actually
10
apologized
seconds of him sitting
in
there like
another
a moron.
response.
Look at
Also, thanks for making my warehouse shift bearable.
Yeah, no problem, man.
This idiot.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Appreciate the sport.
It's not high effort.
No. This is
editing
like
is not
that.
high effort.
I mean, hold on. Here,
Hold on,
let me
wait a
get
second.
a
That's not
taste
it
of
either.
this. He didn't talk about it. He's literally just sitting there quietly for the first 30 seconds. You should sue him. Fuck you, XQC, you beef bitch.
Turns out it's actually on his
40
secondary
seconds.
channel. So if she chooses
I'll play the whole thing. Just let me know when to stop. If you want me to.
It's entitled
Or
Thank
introductory
You
statement.
Coffeezilla. It's the third response.
They could sue you, and they would.
So what is this video proving? That Ethan Klein has watched other videos on stream before? We knew that. That's not the argument. The argument isn't like anyone that plays videos on stream is a piece of shit. That's not what the argument is. The argument is whether or not you transform it or you steal it.
Destiny prepped XQC for this debate speaks volumes. Destiny, who debates all the time about serious stuff, definitely left the prep up to lols. Ethan for the rare W.
Yeah, did Destiny actually prep this guy? Because he's not prepped at all. His evident, like, what he prepped for is bullshit. This is dishonest. He's dishonestly attacking Ethan now, and now I have to defend Ethan. I have to be Ethan's biggest FUPA gun guard, because he's right.
They would be right to sue you, I think. They would be in the right.
I think so.
Thank you, Paul. And it's a pretty big change in Logan's attitude so far. So let's see what he has to say to us.
Coffeezilla is not a criminal.
Oh,
I
that's
wonder
a
what
relief.
Ethan has to
I thought
say, to
Logan
be
was
honest.
going to hire me.
What? Do you want to keep watching?
I'm just wondering, because the guy says, I wonder what he has to say. I wonder what you have to say about this, because I'm
Okay.
watching you, and you haven't said shit yet, so I mean...
Well, I'm just. Well, you told me to let the clip play. Do you want me to let the clip play, or do you want me to interrupt it? You got to choose a lane.
I was trying to be creative with it and kind of do commentary at the same time, and I was trying to I was asking the old Ethan, the guy that's morally above everybody, high roading, to react to it, but he's not saying shit. So there's like a problem with it.
Do you want me to keep playing it, or
Keep
have
playing
we
it,
seen
keep
enough?
playing it, keep going, keep going.
Okay.
What the fuck was that? He's melting down. He's like, oh, you're not gonna talk shit about this clip, huh? Well, no, you told me to fucking play, you idiot.
Cool.
But in all seriousness, this video...
That's a good one
Dude,
right there.
this debate is actually making me hate XQC. He is such a little fucking cunt.
Boy.
does have some major
Yeah, XQC is a creative genius. Yeah, for real.
admissions in it I want to go through. For one, Logan apologizes to me.
I called him. I apologized.
My criticism of him right now is that he uploaded this to YouTube. Because I understand the nature of. I mean,
live
listen,
streaming.
it goes on. But I'm going to tell you, I find it really interesting that you think this is compelling. This is actually, first of all, there's so many cuts in it. It's not persuasive at all. But one thing I do want to ask you about is why you cut out the beginning of the segment when I talked about it. Here's when I set up the video. Here it is. And again, the framing, what you say in the before.
He was addressing old Ethan. Well, yeah, he's talking over the fucking clip while you just bitched at current Ethan for talking over the fucking clip. So he's just being spurgy.
Before and after is really important. So here's how that clip starts, Felix, which you cut out for some reason. Yeah, so Logan made a video after he got absolutely bodied for his response, where he was like, I'm going to sue you. This is bullshit. You're Why did you cut defaming this? me. Oh, you played a video.
So is that a pre-act?
Without
Is that like
oh, yeah, it's part of the same clip. You just went in and took out like 30-second slices from it.
So basically, what you're saying is that if, you're going to the bar, right? And this part is like where you get in and where you get like a beer or something like that, right? And the rest of it, you just fucking say fucking. Basically, it's like the intro. What? So if you put an intro, you're good. Say, guys, I have a video today, guys.
So
and
you
it's
don't
me.
understand how fair use works, and that's fine. But I don't know why you want to debate fair use when you don't care about it. Yes, what you say in the beginning matters, bro. You're analyzing, I'm contextualizing, I'm criticizing, I'm analyzing it. That's what fair use is. I'm transforming it. I'm not just sitting there and the audience isn't just watching the video while, you know, I mean, you do get up and go to the bathroom a lot. So I know that you want to,
So-
but that's fine because you don't care about it. But for you to think that this is
so
proof,
you use me as an example for your identity. This is what you're saying. You just,
Felix, do you think this clip is compelling? Do you see what I'm saying, that this example is really dishonest?
Okay, so in that clip, my editor edited your own words saying it.
Oh, can I ask you something? Your editor did this. Have you watched it?
Well, yeah. I watched
Oh my god. Fuck off, dude. What is he even doing here? By the way, this whole shit about like he doesn't care about fair use. Obviously he does. He cares about how he's being called out for not being a fair use content creator, for being lazy, right? So he can't just walk into a discussion being like, I don't care about fair use because, again, if he didn't care about fair use, he would just be, at the top of the fucking Twitch charts, racking in all the money, making money off of watching other people's content because he doesn't fucking care. But he does care. He cares about how it affects his image. He doesn't want to be seen as a lazy cheater, basically. Because that's what stealing content is. It's cheating. It's cheating your way to the top. When you're allowed to be a top streamer by quote-unquote reacting, aka just sitting there playing other people's shit, and you get rewarded for that as if you're the one out there producing content every day. Because, XQC likes to suck his own cock by saying, oh, I'm live 12 hours a day. You only do 3-hour shows. Yeah, but the 3-hour shows that Ethan is doing have prep. They have planned segments. They have planned analysis and stuff. It's 3 hours of pre-selected clips. Ethan isn't going live for 3 hours. Oh, let's go live for 3 hours and scratch my ass and just see what's on Twitter. That's not what his show is. There's a little bit of prep, and obviously the show isn't entertaining. It's not like the show is good. That's not the argument being made there, but it's a completely different format of content. Whereas XQC's show is let me scratch my balls and see what's on Twitter. That's his content. Oh, let me know. Fuck, I guess we'll play this. He plays the video, has nothing to say, right? So, but he gets mad when people point out the nature of his content. Embrace it. Why would you get mad at that? Why would you be mad? You have 100,000 viewers that literally pay you to watch YouTube and scroll Twitter. You're winning. You've won. You've lucked out. Somehow you've been rewarded. You've monetized something every American, every fucking Westerner in the world does. Waste time on fucking Twitter and YouTube. Just watching random bullshit. Not even thinking. Somehow you've monetized this into a celebrity lifestyle. But you're gonna get mad when people point out the reality of your situation. And then you're gonna argue it, but then say, oh, I don't care about fair use. You do. You're just copping out. Everything XQC says is just so easy to respond to. It actually breaks my brain.
How does this dude have any following at all? He's got the raw charisma of a blank white sheet of paper.
Again, it's what I was saying earlier. Retards rise to the top. XQC is a dumb idiot that just scrolls around Twitter and watches YouTube. That's every single one of you guys in the fucking chat, bro. That's all of you guys. All of you guys in the chat are XQC. And the reason why he's the #1 streamer is because he relates to every fucking kid that does the same shit. They just want to have a buddy to watch their shit with, right? That's what XQC does. He's just some idiot that just watches shit. That's you guys. That's me. He just streams that. So then he gets an audience of people. It's the same reason why Aiden Ross is popular. Aiden Ross is way more entertaining than XQC, but he's also a fucking idiot. But so is every single person in fucking America. They're all idiots. So they like Aiden Ross because he acts like them.
Like you just did.
Oh, you did? Oh, you just watched it for the first time?
So the cuts are...
Have you watched the unedited version on my podcast?
Yeah, it's
okay. So then why was this removed?
If you don't let me talk, I mean, we're not gonna have a conversation.
Well, I just want to get to the point.
How is he not letting him talk?
Right, you know what I mean? Because I don't want you to deflect. I want to know why you cut this part.
Then when you ask a question, you have to wait for me to answer. Otherwise, it's not gonna work.
You said, okay, go ahead, please.
Because you asked a question, you did 3 times. That's okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, so there's 4 of them out of many of them, by the way. We only uploaded 4 because we didn't want you to go crazy with the DMCA stuff. Basically,
what? Does he think Ethan's going to DMCA his clips?
Back. So yeah, there is a cut, but it's like you're pausing a video, but it's the same thing. You go in stretches of 2.5, 3 minutes.
You haven't proven that. But here's what I will say.
Well, go to get another one. Go get the one from Meat Canyon. That one is you. Okay. Listen,
yeah, go ahead.
You combo mustache twiddling, hair, and neck skin, and you do like this.
Yeah.
And you have all sorts of things, and that's major react, bro.
Whoa.
I have to give it to you.
Right.
That's
no, you're right. You're right.
That's insane.
You understand this concept because you talk about it all the time. Meat Canyon is my friend who gave me permission to react.
Oh, so it's about permission then. So now we're going to go post.
Well, hold on. It is. Hold on. Before we move on, I just want to make it clear that when you're accusing me of not adding enough commentary, that you did upload a clip that's deceptively edited and, I mean, frankly, dishonest. Why?
Yeah, we get a Rumble super chat, $5 from Leaf. Can someone please teach XQC how to speak English? I have no idea what's going on in this interview. Yeah, a lot of people unironically can't like understand what the fuck he's saying, which is really funny to me. I can mostly understand. It's a very rare amount of times, whatever, where he'll say something, I'll be like, what the fuck is this guy saying? But yeah, I don't know.
Why did you cut this beginning part?
Okay, so Ethan.
Why did you cut this?
Unfortunately, the problem that I have right now is that you're saying that now, and you're saying all this whatever, right? But it's quite literally you in the video that's edited that says
If
you're sitting
there's
there.
cuts in it, it's not the video. How is if there's cuts in it? How is that a representation of my analysis?
All right, then examine Exhibit B, the Meat Canyon one.
I already told you I had permission.
Okay.
So why do I
now-
need to look at that?
So now it's about permission. All
That
I'm
is one
saying,
aspect, yeah.
in the video you're trashing me, you say he's sitting there for 40 seconds without talking.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of your major concerns or criticism. It's why it's highlighted so much in the video. That's a big hit you do at me. And I'm going to show examples of you multiple times where you go not only 40 seconds, you go 2 minutes without talking. So then,
We are XQC, but at least our moms weren't using vibrators while we were PPP pregnant.
Nice.
I don't have to argue against you. You have to argue against yourself because these are your own words.
Well,
you have to watch your own video.
So here's what
No?
I'll say about that.
No.
You're right, because the 40-second thing is not a good analysis. That wasn't a good thing I said, because when you're considering fair use, you consider it in the totality of it.
Take it back.
No, you still are a content
Take it. You said take it back.
thief, in my opinion.
Take it back.
No, why would I take it back?
Because if you're going to reel it back and say,
I just said that wasn't a good analytical point. I still think you're a content thief.
Okay, but so take back what you said then.
Why?
What the fuck is this conversation?
I know I am. I apologize for the 40-second thing. I don't think it was a good analysis.
Okay. You want to go with the other comments that you made or not?
Huh?
You want to go with the other comments that you made or not?
Which comment?
We could go through all of them. Because you're wrong. You're wrong across the board.
Whoa. Okay, this conversation. This is where it's getting more interesting to me now. Now we're getting petty. Now we're getting into just total like childish fucking requests. Like, take back what you said about me. And now we're like, okay, tell me about the list of what Ethan said. This is stuff I actually want to hear.
Every behavior you call me out on, you have done in those videos.
Okay, if you say so. But why? Do you want to? Okay, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Why does that matter? Why does that matter?
Okay, because earlier you said, do you care about this all the time? Not all the time? And I gave you an answer. You were like, got him. He said not all the time when you seem to be the guy who doesn't do any stealing or thieving. And I have 4 examples right there. And
you did not show an example.
Well, then get another one then.
Well, that's not my job. You're the one that's trying to prove it. Why the fuck should I go pursue and try to prove I don't do fair use? That seems stupid.
Wait, that seems like that's exactly what you guys have been doing on Twitter and whatnot, right? That's your whole concern.
Yeah, I'm showing stuff about you and not telling you to go find a video of yourself not doing fair use. That's moronic.
So you said thief, right?
Yeah.
Show me one.
I just did with the Anne Frank one. You did 44 seconds of commentary on an 8-minute, 30-second video where you offered no critical analysis.
And do you know if I had permission?
Did you have permission for that?
Yeah, maybe I didn't.
What the fuck is this conversation? Of course, by the way, Ethan finds XQC reacting to Anne Frank, right? But also the fact that XQC is like, oh, I had permission. Like, did you? Like, maybe I did. I mean, permission, does that really fucking, like, matter at the end of the day, right? Even if you have permission to fucking react to something, right? The argument is whether or not you steal content. You still do it. If they give you permission to do that or not, it doesn't change the fact that you're stealing, whether you're stealing or not. So what's the point there?
So why don't you tell? Wait, why won't you tell me? Did you or didn't you?
I'm just saying, are we moving the goalpost there now?
It's not a goalpost. It's just another facet of the conversation. It's not a goalpost.
It quite literally is when you make it a goalpost.
Okay, I do want to talk about the permission thing, okay?
There you
go. But I just want to,
I
do want to say one thing.
When Hassan does Lazy Bones react content, I think it's bad. When anyone else does it, I think it's a W. True. Hassan's content, I hate Hassan's reactions because the only time he interjects, like, to react to the video, it's this bitchy, fucking whiny little, like, this is racist or some shit. It's like, fuck you, dude. Like, his reactions are the fucking worst. I don't know. Even when Hassan does fair use content, I actually think it's worse than XQC's non-fair use content. But, you know, for different reasons.
In my career, in my
It sounds like Edwin with a thicker accent. That's an interesting interpretation.
10 years of career, I'm sure that there's been times where I've done a...
XQC sets back the world's population's IQ by like 20 points.
Dude. The funny part is, though, I'm always like, you know, I can never decide if XQC is like stupid or not. Because I'll hear him with Destiny or whatever, and they'll be having a normal conversation, and he sounds like a regular guy. But then I hear him in conversations like this, and it's like the guy is just can't even, you know, fumble a sentence together. He's like super like emotional and just fucking like spurky. Like, I don't really know, like, he just comes across like a total idiot like 80% of the time, but then like 20% of the time, he's like a regular guy. So I don't know.
Less good job of...
I mean, I'm sure he plays it up for content. Fuzi's in the now recording chat. Wait, what the fuck? He's just sitting there? Are they covering it? What is he doing? Fuzi live? The fuck is he saying? Are we gonna get some Fuzi Keemstar Blood Sports? Because I want that to happen. I want that to happen. Somebody said they left my stream for now recording. I will literally fucking dox you. That is a doxable thing. No offense to Matt Pitt, but leaving me for now recording is pretty bad, dude.
Reacting fairly to content. I'm sure of it, right? And
So
that's
you were thief then. So you were a thief and you're not anymore.
And that's something I acknowledge and something that I'm always working on and analyzing and thinking how I can do it better. It's something I really care about. And the reason why this conversation is interesting is because it's something that you don't care about. And I'd like to know, I'd like to understand that. But are you saying, have I ever done a bad reaction in my whole career? Yeah, yes, probably,
Okay.
almost certainly.
So then, would you agree that old Ethan or not too old Ethan is a thief, sack of dog shit motherfucker?
Yo.
Sure, yeah. In those, if that's what happened in that time, sure, I was a dog shit sack loot, whatever the fuck you said.
Have you made any efforts to repair
Yes.
the damage or the things that you've stolen from the people that you thieved from?
Well, again, I don't have specific examples. There's nobody that's approached me, so it's you know.
Have you taken?
Dude, I'm sorry, but this is so weak from XQC. He would have been so cool if he came out with like a clip of Ethan just sitting on his ass, like just playing a video. But he doesn't have that. So he just has to like go off the assumption, like, you've probably reacted to stuff poorly, right? And he's like, well, yeah, sure, if I have, then sure, I sucked then. But it would have been so much better if you played a video of Ethan just stealing content, and then Ethan looks like a fucking idiot. But he doesn't have that. So he just has to like just go off an assumption, and I don't know, this just looks stupid from like the viewer's point of view.
Accountability the same way you want me to take accountability publicly for that.
You've probably done something bad, so fuck you. Okay.
I just did, didn't I?
Not really.
Why not? I just said, yeah, I've probably done that. What do you want me to do?
This fucking
You're gonna rob a bunch of
conversation.
people and say, guys, I might have robbed somebody. Lol. I'm moving on. I mean,
Well-
it seems like kind of a cop out, to be honest.
Well, it's not like going in a store and sticking somebody up. Fair use is interpreted by judge or jury.
So is it thief or is it not thief? Because the way I see it,
The way you do it, I think, is theft.
When you steal something from somebody,
True.
right, there's gonna be a process of like finding who's guilty, how much, and there's a whole process behind it, like the legal system is. Just like, I mean, don't you care about the legal system? You seem to care about DMC a lot, right? So being a thief, surely you're gonna care about that a lot. So did you de-damage them?
Dude, this fucking rating. Aki is better than shit, which is better than now recording. Thank you for that, YouTube viewer. I'm glad we got the fucking tier list out.
Them? Did you make an
I
apology?
don't know who
Seems
the
like
victims
you
are
kinda-
or if there are any. All right, let's move on. We're
Oh.
talking in circles a little bit. We want to talk about the permission thing?
Sure. I mean, so what you're doing is running away pretty much. We're not running in
Well,
circles.
no,
We're
I-
not running in a direction and you're going straight forward. That's what's going on right now.
That's clearly not the case, but
Gotcha.
I will
Hold on, then.
just let it
What?
be for the sake of continuing the argument.
Gotcha. Keep going.
But
man.
yeah, you do it every single day. I mean, I've done it maybe a few times in my career. I've done, and again, I don't know who the victims are, and if they come, or nobody's ever come to me. Has anyone
Victims?
ever complained that you
Dude.
stole their videos?
Anybody that has
Anybody
reached out to me-
ever?
Oh, absolutely, yeah, 100%.
Okay,
yes.
because nobody's ever complained to me about that.
Uh-oh.
Oh, so now you care about robbing somebody, right?
Well,
and if they didn't tell me, well, you know what? We're chilling.
You're saying the victim of the crime doesn't matter?
Which is exactly what you went after me with.
Does the victim of a crime not matter?
Well, he's asking after the fact that was the exact argument that you went at me
Dude, I'm sorry. This is such a
for,
cope.
and you're running away from it.
I don't know. Listen, the proof that you have victims is literally just concrete proof you did it. That's the only reason I'm saying it. I don't understand your point.
So when we say victims,
By the way, I am a victim of Ethan Klein. He did play me. He played a clip of me playing chess once, and I did not consent to him playing that on my podcast because he also refused to name who I was. See, here's the thing, right? People are getting on my ass for like, oh, you're sucking off Ethan Klein too much or whatever, right? Look, okay, I'm a victim of Ethan Klein. He's played 3 of my clips, refused to credit me, insinuated that I live with my parents, which is super fucking low, all right? I mean, he said horrible things about me, all right? So I actually am a victim. Unfortunately, XQC didn't know that. He didn't research any of the arguments that he's making. Otherwise, he could have reached out to me. I would have completely redone how I did the stream. Now, I would have backstabbed Ethan and joined XQC's camp, but he never hit me up because he didn't do any prep. So the conversation that could have been, he could have had his strongest soldier, me, rise up, and I would have filed a DMCA against Ethan Klein live on his own show.
Imagine having a hard time winning ag since Teeth and Klein. This is AIDS.
This is AIDS, yeah. I mean, he's obviously just doing this for fucking content. He doesn't give a shit about any of this shit, right? But this conversation just looks like childish fucking cope. I mean, I don't know. I don't like XQC, dude. He just seems like a fucking moron to me.
I said,
yeah, some people you stole from. They're a victim.
Okay. So, what about your victims?
I don't know who they are. How many times
It's me!
do I need to say that?
Okay, me reaching out and...
To truly understand the logic of XQC, you must undergo a lobotomy.
Nice.
And then making an agreement with them and
Every time?
Yes, you're not... Okay,
All right, hit me up, XQC. I will flip sides instantly.
Ethan, if you want to open up the chat.
Until then, I'm Team Ethan.
I have so many logs to make your head spin.
Let me ask you a question.
I have hundreds of emails sent. People, more than any reactor, which is more than your friend Hassan. He does way less asking than I do.
Why are you bringing up Hassan? What does that have to do with anything?
Because whenever he was on your podcast, he was sucking his balls out.
Well,
right?
that's
when he
again.
does
This is
Mr. Chair react and with all
dude,
due
you're
respect,
so dishonest. You don't even know what you're talking about. Last week I chewed.
He did chew out Hassan. They debated.
Millions of brain cells listening to this.
I clipped it. Anyone else losing millions of brain cells? I actually am. You know, here's the thing, all right? This is the truth about fair use content, okay? Fair use content is not difficult to create. What is difficult is when you watch something and you're just watching it just continue to be shit, right? Like this conversation right now. Eventually, it's going to get heated. XCC is going to tell Ethan to get divorced. He's going to shit all over Gila. It's going to get crazy, right? But until then, I have to watch these two idiots fucking, go through the same script for like 10, 15 minutes until they break from it. They break the cycle and they get to like just personal attacks. I'm still waiting for that point. So the thing about fair use content for me is like, how do I keep this going? If they're saying the same shit over and over and over again, how do I bring up like new arguments to keep this transformative, to keep the flow going, That's the difficulty, right? Which is an art. So actually my videos are art. So if you guys re-upload them, I'm DMCing you guys.
Put them out for an hour to the point where I had to apologize because people were mad at me.
That sounds like your problem.
You literally don't know.
That sounds like your problem.
It is my problem.
You're a Faxamirite.
Let's go.
But you have no consistency what you're talking
why
about.
Why did the TTS actually fucking read that? Yo, KB with a 1 month says, thank you for telling us you're a victim. I'm actually against Ethan stealing clips. I started my stream to spread awareness about Ethan stealing clips. Yeah, hit me up, dude. And tell XQC to hit me up because I can send up the evidence. Ethan has played my clips and refused to credit me. He's cropped my face, my name, my Twitter out. He's done it all, But XQC isn't bringing that shit up, so he just looks like a fucking coping retard right now.
The textbook example of the Dunning-Kruger effect in action. Completely fucking brain dead.
His balls, and now I proved you wrong.
Consistency?
You making no sense, bro.
So
what do you mean it's my problem?
Piece of shit for doing chair react when he does.
All right, this is so mind-numbingly dumb. Let's just move on to the permission part.
You know what? You want to fucking keep doing a sprint? Let's just keep running. Let's do a marathon, me and you. How about that? because we're running in a straight line right now. I'm running after you, and you are going straight forward.
XQC fans on Twitter or X whatever it's called now are gonna hard defend him even though he can't even keep the conversation straight.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I mean, that's the point of the conversation, right?
Let's just keep going then.
What percentage of people would you say you get permission from?
The majority.
The majority? I don't believe that.
The main lines, most of the content that I like, I have it all lined up, right? So people that I really like.
What about Lamino?
We reach out to them and we create this little kind of partnership, right? And when there's a smaller creators, I try to be way more careful with the amount of growth that they're getting, how many subscribers they have, and I try to be better with it. And quite honestly, when it comes to small creators, I have never had any pushback, right? So no victims in that case.
Okay, that's perfect. Have you heard of a guy named Vince Vintage? You reacted to two of his videos.
By the way, Vince Vintage is a really good content creator. I really like that guy's shit. I like his editing style. Basically, imagine, you know how like Leafy's old skits were back in 2016 where you'd have like the moving PNGs around or whatever? He's like that style, but actually like good. So I really like that stuff. I mean, no shit to Leafy or whatever, but like, you know, obviously you would make those like fucking 20 minutes, or you'd have like fucking Nick Cash put those together. This guy actually like animates his shit. It's awesome.
This one was from a month ago. You remember this video? Disappearance of FBI's most wanted 16-year-old. XQC reacts. This is from a month ago.
That was 2.5 months, 2.5 weeks ago.
Okay, perfect. So it was very recent. So, so would you consider this guy a small creator? He doesn't have a lot of subs. In fact, here's his original video. He only has 400,000. Well, that's not small. But anyway, you did this recently. Do you know who that guy is?
Yes.
Okay. Why didn't you ask him for permission?
I don't know. Did he complain? Because at this point, I don't know if I have a victim, right? I don't know. So I didn't do.
Well, you do actually.
Oh no.
And what's funny is I literally just reached out to one random person from your recent reacts, just one, who followed me. I knew
just one. It's just one. It was only one for sure.
Yeah. No, I swear to God.
So you went to ask? Are you a victim, by the way?
Let me hold on. This is important. This is important for you to understand. So I reached out to Vince Vintage, and I said, "Hey, I'm just curious. Did XQC get permission?" And I'm going to read you the message he sent me, if that's okay.
Go ahead.
He said, "Really appreciate you reaching out, Ethan. I've never been contacted by XQC at all for any of my React videos. My personal take is this: I love big streamers watching, like XQC, Hassan Mizkif, Moist Critical, watching my videos on their stream. It's a big ego boost. But when XQC does it, it's different. When he
you get fucked. Sorry, buddy." Just pulled it right, and look at how happy he was. Just pulled it right from under him. Nope.
He watches.
Actually, he hates you. In particular, only you. You suck.
My video. He always re-uploads the whole thing on his YouTube channel with his insightful commentary as, "Wow, chat, isn't this crazy?" Compared to when Hassan watched my stuff, he shouted me out and he says he loves my stuff and he sent a bunch of subscribers to my channel. A fair exchange. Here's a video. He showed me a video of Hassan doing that. And then he said, XQC, he really just steals my shit, entertains his audience of hundreds of hours I put into my videos while I get just a link in the YouTube description. The problem isn't the reacting, it's the re-uploading of my video with his face on
Dude, this guy said Hassan was better. This is brutal.
the thumbnail.
What
And also,
the fuck?
And I don't DMCA him because I don't want the Twitter drama.
Oh.
Dude, no way.
He doesn't want the Twitter drama.
Wait, why are you... Well, hold on. This guy says you stole a shit. Why are you denigrating that? I think you should take this seriously.
Oh my God, bro. This took a twist.
Have you heard about the Hassan saying about Kai Cenat, the reason why the media are attacking him because he's black?
Yeah, and his little dick-sucking whore Denims had this clip where she was like, the only reason Kai Cenat's getting arrested instead of Trump for January 6th is because he made the mistake of being black and being next to cops. Wow. I mean, do I even have to fucking respond to that? That's retarded.
Well, because one is a paid actor, right? I think
that's true.
I mean, it's just exactly. I mean, that's a paid actor, 100%.
Wait, what? What did you say?
It's a paid actor.
He's a paid actor.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Okay, well, just assume for the sake of the conversation that he's not a paid actor.
Okay, okay. So the first guy you react, right? The first guy you send a message to sends you a paragraph, looks like the Bible, right? And is stroking your ego out. Well, you know what? That's okay. I'll bite, no problem.
Yeah, just yeah.
So what's
I like how he just shits on Vince. He's like, yeah, this guy's just stroking your penis. Like, fuck this guy.
What's cool about this, right, is that we can make that type of interaction I have with this person and make it 10 times better for our ecosystem, right, of what I watch, what I upload. If he had asked, he doesn't have to, he can use the DMCA system, and maybe there will be Twitter drama or not. Usually we never make drama for DMCA stuff. But then
I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Why are you not responding to his accusation? He says you're stealing his shit.
Let me elaborate.
I don't know. Okay.
Let me elaborate then. He would be a data outlier of a person who doesn't like it, and we can either recurve that, make it better, and I will de-damage him for every dollar that he has lost to me, right? And he had analytics to back up how much the video on YouTube cannibalized his, or if any sort of damaging data or stats behind it. I would be more than happy to give him 10x whatever damage
Okay,
was
good.
caused.
He'll reach out. Have you ever paid anybody 10x before? Has that ever happened?
He paid. Wait, what? He thought H3H3 sent Dark Viper after him. Did he say that directly? Wait, should I back this up? These guys don't ever name the people directly, so I never like pick up when they're like fucking subtly talking about somebody else, because it's like, oh shit. Did he say that?
Let me elaborate.
I don't know. Okay.
Let me elaborate then. He would be a data outlier of a person who doesn't like it, and we can either recurve that, make it better, and I will de-damage him for every dollar that I'm starting to need subtitles.
He doesn't have to. He can use the DMCA system. So the first guy you react, right? The first guy you send a message to sends you a paragraph, looks like the Bible, right? And is stroking your ego out. Well, you know what? That's okay. I'll bite, no problem.
I thought you were talking about events there.
He's a paid actor.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Okay, well, just assume for the sake of the conversation that he's not a paid actor.
Okay, okay. So the first guy you react, right? The first guy you send a message to sends you a paragraph, looks like the Bible.
Talk about events.
And is stroking your ego out. Well, you know what? That's okay. I'll bite.
Oh, wait, he's talking. Oh, no, he is talking about Dark Viper, because Dark Viper sent him this like psychotic fucking paragraph long DM where he's like, hello, X2C. And then he's like, went on to his whole spiel. Okay, I only knew that because he tweeted that on Twitter like a week ago. I wouldn't have picked up on that because they never named the people. Twitch streamers don't like naming specific people they don't like because they're worried that by naming those people, it'll just give them clout or views or validation. So XQC will never go on stream and say, yeah, that Dark Viper guy fucking sucks, because he doesn't want, Dark Viper to, in his eyes, that, crowns Dark Viper the king of their little fucking drama. So, I don't know. It's fucking stupid. Jimbo through 10 says, have you considered that the fact that 80 to 90% of YouTubers are pedophiles, so this is actually just stealing from pedophiles, which is okay. You know what? It's probably fair. Except for me.
For reparations for you stealing from him. Don't you understand that?
So what you're saying is that you went digging for victims that
I literally messaged one dude.
Okay, so nobody in your production room believe
Why
that.
don't you just apologize to Vince Vintage?
I absolutely will, and I feel I didn't get a Twitter DM. I didn't get nothing. I feel really bad. You want to know why? Because the whole sphere of this, everything around it, is to make something good happen, right? And that matters to me a lot.
That's such bullshit, bro. Nice try. You literally do it to enrich yourself. You're a multimillionaire, and you steal content from small creators, and you don't give a fuck about their rights or what they want. And then your only justification is, oh yeah, you can come chase me down and complain and try to get my attention so I can pay you for the shit I stole. It's total bullshit, bro. You're not creating anything big for anyone. You're just taking attention and views for yourself, and you don't give a fuck about the consequences of that.
Yes.
It's not your decision to make that for other people's property.
You sound like watch out! You kind of sound like Robin Hood or something. Are you like some sort of hero or something like that?
Oh my god, dude. So Ethan just spanks him with reality. He's just like, dude, your whole fucking career is cheating. You're fucking cheating your way to the top. He's like, fuck you.
Because it seems like you do a lot of that, and you take the high road on
defense.
it. You take the high road on that. That's my point. You have done that. You do that.
You haven't proven that.
Well, it's all.
Okay, fine, I did it. You know what I mean? It's like so stupid. What is it? What does
because you can't use me as an example
Why?
for your own thing because
You keep saying that.
You're
but
doing
it's
it.
Not proven.
You're doing it. You call me a thief piece of shit when
Yeah.
you're doing it.
You haven't proven that. I don't know why you keep saying that.
Let me send one DM. I will, guys. I'm going to send one message, and he will automatically give me a full response right now. Give me a minute for it. Okay.
You're making fun of this message I got from Vince Vintage, which is a genuine. He was expressing himself genuinely, and he was disturbed by the way he uses content. Can I ask you another question related to Vince?
I'll take it down right now. I will take it down. If Vince wants to come in right now, send me a DM. I'll take it down right now. I will give you every penny of that, and I'll say this ecosystem
but that's
doesn't work for you.
Let me ask you a question. This is
Go
the
ahead.
video, and you do this all the time. You'll agree.
Yes. Yes.
You use the exact title and the exact thumbnail. The only reason for anybody to do that is to...
He just puts himself in there. He does this with every fucking thumbnail. Where was it? Dude, every fucking thumbnail, he'll just take, like, the original fucking work and the title. Sometimes he'll rework the titles if he thinks he can have one that's better for the algorithm, right? But he just, like, inserts himself into every fucking video right there. Steals the fucking title. Just SEOs himself into the fucking search results and just fucking profits off that shit. And see, this is the thing, right? So this conversation's going in circles at this point. You know, this is getting into basically a dick measuring contest. Ethan's like, I have this DM for Vince. You fucked Vince over. You're a piece of shit. XQC is like, well, I'll take the video down and give him all the money. And Ethan's like, well, you know, it doesn't matter because you still steal. And XQC is like, he's trying to argue that it's basically a losing argument. And the only reason why he probably agreed to this conversation is just for content, just for views or whatever, right? It's just a collaboration. But it's just a losing battle from his end because if he joins the call and he's just like, yeah, I do this, I get away with it, there's nothing you can do. Doesn't matter. Oh, cry about it. If he's just said that, there would be nothing Ethan could do other than just say, well, you're kind of a piece of shit for that, right? But again, XQC doesn't want to be seen as a fucking cheater. And this is fucking cheating when you're making content, right? The streamers sitting down, you know, scratching their balls and watching your shit, that's fucking cheating. And people naturally do not like cheaters. It's just fucking, you know, nobody, it's just, especially with content creators and stuff like this, you know, we're going back like fucking 10 years into fucking YouTube history here with like, you know, iDubbbz versus Jinx and all this shit like that, right? Jinx was seen as the most fucking pathetic man online because he literally would just show up and he'd be like, hey man, we're gonna watch some fucking content. He'd just sit there, he'd just soy out for like 10 minutes straight, barely say anything, and everybody thought that was like the worst thing in the world. But somehow now that you have a chat where you can occasionally bounce off of with them, it's seen as, you know, actually decent, like mid-effort or high-effort content. And it just isn't.
To confuse search and discovery and cannibalize views from the original. That is the only reason to do that.
Do you have any stats to back that up? Because I have the stats of the opposite.
And see, my whole thing is like, transformative content, again, is not fucking difficult to make. It's not, dude, talking is the easiest thing in the world. You can fucking talk about anything. I guess not everybody can, but like, I feel like everybody can. Talking is so easy. You could play fucking anything and just rattle off, you know, especially if you have a chat to work off of. But even if there wasn't a chat, you can play any fucking video on YouTube and just rattle off and ramble about fucking nonsense and just go off on fucking tangents, right? And most people are willing to listen to it. Again, the reason why XQC is like the biggest fucking streamer is people just they don't want a profound, talented fucking comedian or political orator or just some, you know, crazy guy to fucking tell them shit. They will literally watch anybody that is recommended to them first. Okay? And usually on Twitch, that's XQC, which is why he's the fucking biggest. So, you know, I don't know, man. Reaction content is not that fucking difficult to make transformative, which is why I fucking hate it when people aren't transformative with the content, because it's like, dude, it's so fucking easy to like have something to say, to bounce off of it, to make fun of it. Mockery is fucking easy, dude. Everybody can be a critic. You know, everybody can do you don't even have to be a critic, right? But that's just one example of how you can make content transformative. Shit on it. Make fun of it. goof on it, you know? It's just such easy shit. It's the easiest fucking job in the world, but somehow they take that and they just put even less effort into it than what is required of them. So it's like, really, dude? I don't know, man.
Dude, it's the thumbnail and the title. Don't you see that users will be confused?
Let me tell you something, Ethan.
Don't you think so?
My YouTube channel does not grow. It quite really doesn't. But your thing.
Well, that's because you just post a ton of shit there. No, you don't put any effort into it.
Okay, and why do you think that is?
Because you don't give a fuck.
Okay.
Clearly.
So, gotcha. So these are cut downs for the people that we call the YouTube frogs that are just watching my shit.
It's not your content, though. You don't get that right.
Okay, well, same goes applies to you then.
No, you haven't proven that. You keep saying that, but it doesn't mean
they're just going in circles.
Then show me proof you asked for permission, or you got it.
Why? Now you're asking me to show you proof? Dude, you're absurd. Why is it? You think it's crazy? Dude, the fact that you're using the same title and the same thumbnail is so parasitic. It's so shady. You are only doing that to siphon off views and confuse people. There's no other reason for that. Why would you use the same exact title and the same exact thumbnail? Explain that to me.
So are you more upset about the title or about the content of the video itself?
Well, it's the intention, dude. It's all together. You're intentionally confusing people to click your video instead of his.
Since you're all about legality, you would understand that intention is one of the hardest things to prove out there, right?
I'm talking about philosophy. We already moved past legality. You don't care about fair use.
Yeah, no, we can again like do.
Just answer the question, Felix. Why
know,
did you do that?
Whoa,
Why did you give it the same exact title and thumbnail?
First name drop?
Just answer that.
Oh, because I wanted to.
Why did you want to?
Oh, because I wanted to.
Why did you want to?
Because the thumbnail is good and it gives the viewer what they want.
Right.
And,
which is the original video. They want the original video.
Yeah, again, just say, like, I'm the fucking boss. I'm the king. I'm the king of Twitch. I'm the king of your content. It's my content now, bitch. Don't care about fair use. Again, if he just came out and was just like, yeah, I do this. Cry about it. He would, I mean, you know, obviously people would be like, wow, you're a fucking cunt, but, like, he would win. He'd at least be doing a lot better than he is right now by fucking trying to weasel his way out of, well, actually, this is, you know, good and high effort. No, it's not. It's not high effort.
Okay, so I'll tell you, since you don't like questions, I'm just gonna give you a fact then, right? People that don't watch
That's what I would do. If I was XQC, I would just be a cunt. Because I know you'd have to have some amount of self-awareness of like where you're at, because that way you can't get tricked into like little fucking games like this.
Do not get served React content. If somebody wants
ideally I would make content that's fair use because it's fucking easy and it's honestly a lot more entertaining and it's a better product, right? But if I didn't care about that, then fuck it, I'd just be a cunt.
React it. Oh, well, I thought it being cannibalistic was the problem with you. Well, is it not?
You're gonna try to say that the Google algorithm is somehow running D for you? That's crazy. It's stupid.
So you said that it's cannibalistic. I give you a hint on why it's not.
Well, it's the intention. It's the intention.
Okay, so now it's
cannibalistic because it cannibalizes the fucking SEO for somebody's video. If I make a video and I'm like, the truth about George Floyd, and then XQC fucking reacts to that, right? And it's like when you type for that fucking video, his fucking face shows up and it's his name, it's XQC talk about this. He's stealing what would be my fucking viewers. That's the fucking argument. It's basically.
You want to just keep going back and forth and say, not there, not there, not there.
Okay, so you see no problem with this?
No.
No. Okay. And if you added 20 seconds of commentary to his video and you use the same title and the same thumbnail, you don't see any problem with that?
No.
Okay. There it is.
So it seems like
I will make that video.
So it seems that you don't care about. It seems you don't not just care about the law. It seems like you don't care about people's artistic, creative property at all. It seems that you don't have any respect for property at all. IP at least.
It seems like it.
Yeah, Vince Vintage, fuck that guy. He just wastes months fucking animating like a bitch, and then he cries when I steal it. It's mine now. I watched it on stream. The chat makes it fair use. My chat being on screen makes your video my fair use. Bitch. That's what you should say. But he has to argue with Ethan and pretend like he's the good. You're not the good guy here. Ethan is the good guy.
Nobody, to my knowledge, has a problem with
So be the villain.
right now.
But you're like a prolific thief. You could say, oh, I found one example.
Dude, I'm actually unironically. So how long have we been watching this? Wait, when did I start fucking playing? How much fair use have I been doing right now? Now I'm curious, okay? When did I start playing this? I started playing this an hour and 4 minutes ago, right? So an hour and 4 minutes. I started playing at the 53-minute mark, right? So, what is that? Like 30 minutes? 30 minutes, an hour. That's 50%. I have done 50% fair use content watching them argue the same points over and over and over again. That's how fucking easy it is, dude. That's how fucking easy. I'm rambling right now. I'm stalling for time. But you're still watching. There's 1,200 people watching me at 11:30 p.m. at night. And I've streamed like 5 times this year. That's how fucking easy this content is. That's why it should piss you off when they don't put any fucking effort into an already decently effortless genre. Fair use, criticism, mockery, commentary, comedy, whatever the fuck you want to call it or whatever. It's easy.
Example of you doing this back in whatever year. You're a prolific thief, dude. You do this every day, multiple times a day on your YouTube channel.
Gotcha. So I will go to somebody's house and say, take something.
No, chill the fuck out in chat. Total, yo, relax.
Care, right? He generally doesn't, and never reached out. And you go out there and you go and seek the victims out, right? And you've failed to establish a pattern of them being cannibalized the way they.
Wait. If it's so easy, why you only stream 2 times a month? You know, I like to do this little game where I let you guys, you know, stream and try and carry this pitiful fucking community. And I like watching you guys fail over and over and over again. So then I come back and I mog you guys. 1,200 viewers, fucking destroy all of you guys, and then I leave again. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, there's just one. I mean, one is enough, isn't it?
Okay. In that case, it puts the burden of proof on you as well then.
What?
So you have permission. Yes, because I think...
I don't need permission to transform content, dude.
Okay. So one of the videos that I have... But there's 4 ones, so you guys see all of them. If you have proof, you ask permission to any of those, you win by a landslide.
Why would I need proof to transform a video? I mean, the only one is Meat Canyon because he's my buddy. There's obviously ones where, like, it's obvious when you're buddies. I actually did ask Meat Canyon.
Oh, it's obvious. So
well, you understand that on Twitch too. There's people that everyone's friends with, and like, but this guy, Vince.
So,
yeah.
Okay, then. So you're making assumptions about me, but we're not making.
All right. If they keep going in circles over and over and over again, I will at some point just skip to the end where they just start calling each other like fucking rapists or whatever. I'll give it like 2 or 3 more minutes. We'll see where this goes. If it picks up, then we'll keep watching. But if it just keeps going into like autism, then we'll just skip to the end.
Not an assumption. I have a literal fucking message from the guy you stole from. It's not an assumption.
I can't even do this fucking... I can't even fucking steal content. And I'll tell you why. I can't sit through this shit, okay? If I was XQC and 90% of my content was stuff that I didn't even fucking care about speaking about, I would fucking hate that. Like, XQC does not give a fuck about the Kennedy assassination, right? But he's gonna sit there for 2 hours of his stream and watch the Lamino video, but he doesn't fucking have any commentary. Dude, I would hate doing that shit, bro. Why would I want to watch a video with you guys that I don't give a fuck about? What's the fun in that? I mean, the fun in that is he's the top streamer, I guess, right? It's just such a pitiful, like, existence, but maybe thinking like that is the reason why I'm not more successful on the internet. Because maybe if I stopped doing, like, maybe if I stopped, like, making content that, like, specifically was interesting or stuff that's cool to me, maybe if I just became a content slave, I would actually be consistent and grow and be successful. So maybe I need to adopt them. Maybe I just need to fucking kill myself mentally. Maybe I should do that.
It's literally a fact.
Okay, so the whole reason why this debate was in the first place is that people were finding victims that didn't exist. They're saying, oh, this is a problem for people. Okay, so you found a person who doesn't like it.
Yes.
And there's multiple ways out. For
Actually, he even specifically named...
You aren't big because you don't make content unless you need rent. Milo pays for my rent, all right?
you as the problem. He said the other people actually clouded me up, where XQC completely stole my shit, added no valuable commentary,
And Kanye West.
and then stole my views. That's specifically what he said, actually.
Okay, so the guy's a problem, and instead of reaching out in any way, shape, or form, he waited for you, the savior of the earth, to come in and just Robin Hood it and just be, guys, I got you, bro. Why? Well, why?
Do you really not understand the concept that small creators wouldn't want to start shit with XQC, one of the biggest?
I
with the
would
craziest
not. This is kind of crazy though. Here's the thing, right? If you're a small content creator and XQC steals one of your videos and uploads it, right? That's a golden ticket for you because you can sensationalize that. You get to be a victim now. You get to rise up and you get to be the guy that's like, I just spent 3 months slaving away at like just completely using all of my resources. My mental health suffered while I made this video. You get to say that and be the victim, right? And then XQC looks like a fucking cunt. He has to apologize. He has to fucking respond. He has to give you money. But most importantly, he validates your victim status, right? Which in turn puts your fucking name out there in the fucking search engine, in the fucking conversation. So if you're a small content creator and XQC watches one of your videos, that actually is the golden ticket for you. That's a really good thing to have happen to you. But not because him watching your video is going to help you. It's because the mess that you're now allowed to create will probably help you in the long run.
Fan base in the world.
Not everyone is comfortable being a victim. Yeah, obviously. But like, I mean, if you're just trying to look for like, if something happens to you and you're just trying to look for like whatever path you can take to like, you know, reap the biggest like reward, then yeah, being a victim and being the guy that XQC fucked over will help you out tremendously. All right, 1 in the chat if we skip to the end, 2 if we keep going. I want to see, yeah, people in chat are spamming 1s. All right. We'll probably keep going to the end or whatever, and then I'll probably like game or something for like a minute while I talk to you guys, because I do want to catch up with the chat. I want to schmooze with you guys. I got to rebuild my parasocial relationships with my chat. You know, it's been slipping a little bit. I haven't been diddling you guys, and I've been learning a lot from FouseyTube, so now I know how to like fucking activate you guys. So I want to fucking try that out later, all right? Okay, let's skip to the fucking end. Let's skip to like 8 minutes before. I want to see when it starts getting like, I want to see when they start fucking calling each other slurs.
Porsche. Wait, how did they know he was going to a
Got a
Las
place
Vegas
to be.
orgy?
Oh my god.
Invite on the dash.
What a mess of a human.
174? Bro.
That's pretty easy to do that in the car, though, to be honest.
That
car.
All right, let's get to where they start getting aggressive.
Measure.
That one was not a juicer, though.
No.
His
Did he already leave the call at this point?
Well, I tell you what, you definitely own Vince. 174? Bro. Is something that I do care about. And
hold on, let me find this part, all right? Because I do know they kicked him out of the call at some point, but I need to see when that happened.
It's funny.
I mean, I had to hang up on him. This was
okay.
Mr. Beast's new video.
Oh, Gila joins.
Right? And if I use sure is
okay, maybe I stopped watching too. Now it's getting interesting right when I clicked off. Bro, what the fuck?
Amen.
Well, hold on. Let me finish. Hold on.
Some of your I think your wife's old merch.
Whoa! Okay, hold on. All right, this is the stuff right here. Okay, let's go here.
Right, but since you want the data, okay. I mean, even though you're the one that has to prove something that's negative, I can. I'll prove
Before you do that,
positive.
can you do me a favor? Read number 3 of his stipulation.
Which stipulation?
Hold on, Dan will pull it up. For you.
Use a different
This
thumbnail.
Is one of the stipulations.
This is Vince Vintage.
Use a different thumbnail for excuse reaction video. Any direct competition in my video and minimize.
I'm sorry, I'll read it because with peace and love, I don't think many people understood that. Use a different. Just being fair. Use a different thumbnail for XQC's reaction video to prevent any direct competition with my video and to minimize viewer confusion. Direct competition, viewer confusion. Even he thinks so. That's why you use the same title and thumbnail, bro. Why are you denying reality?
Bro, that Valorant accent, I just lost fucking 16 viewers again. Holy fuck, it's kind of crazy.
It better be funny or something, bro.
Well, I'm just telling you.
React harder, XQC.
The way it says you, bro. Listen, hey, listen. You're the guy who sits like this in fucking 20 degrees and does this.
So the transformative nature is about how straight you sit. Got it.
Oh, Ethan, you want to talk about amount of transformation? Then if we want to move on to that topic, let's just get some of your I think your wife's old merch.
Oh, yes. I love this.
I saw that. I've seen it.
Wait a minute.
Some of the arguments you had against it. Oh my god. I think I changed the angle by 16 degrees, and I changed a little bit of the gamma color on this one.
No.
That's very transformative.
So he's bringing up, of course, the fucking Teddy Fresh, the fact that they were busted last year for stealing fucking merch. Where was it? I think I did a video on this. And then Ethan Klein had to admit that, yeah, they stole it, but these are public designs or something, right? Bruh. No. What the fuck? So he's bringing up this point, saying like, oh, hey, you call me out for fucking stealing content. You guys steal merch. So how is Ethan going to rebut this?
Okay, Ethan, I'm going to watch your entire thing, not react in any way, shape, or form. And I'm going to change the color of the gamma and opacity, and I'm going to rotate it sideways. That's going to be transformative, right? Ethan, come on.
So let me ask you, before I address that, and I'm happy to, I'm going to address everything you said about Teddy Fresh.
Go ahead.
What does it matter if I'm a hypocrite? How does that affect this conversation we're having?
Well, technically, Ethan's right there. It doesn't really matter if Ethan is a hypocrite because, you know, Ethan could be the biggest fucking lying scumbag in the world. His point could be true or untrue, regardless of his personal morality, right? But it does make Ethan look bad that he's moralizing so much about something that he could be guilty of in a different context.
Genuinely, because we're talking about the philosophical nature of taking people's videos, right? And I'm having this conversation with you, but instead of answering the question, you're constantly deflecting to prove that, no, I'm a bad guy, and I don't see why you would do that.
Like, Eugenia Cooney could fucking say, Augie, you're underweight, fuck you! And I could be like, really? Coming from you? But it wouldn't change whether her argument is true or not. It'd just be more fucking hilarious or not.
Other than the fact that you don't have a good argument to argue the substance. Like, why do you keep
call me
deflecting?
autistic.
What does it matter if I'm a hypocrite?
Ethan, you know sometimes you send it like a tweet, and people still people comment in the bottom and they say there's still time to delete this. Listen, Ethan, there's still time to fucking end the call and you go about your day, okay? Before you say some really fucking dumb shit.
Whoa!
Okay? When you're out here saying, what does it matter that I'm a hypocrite? I'm just saying, when you say, well, dude, what does it matter that I'm a hypocrite? Well,
no, I'm genuinely curious, but I'll answer the Teddy Fresh before you do your monologue.
It discredits all your points and makes you look like
it doesn't. No, I'm genuinely curious. No.
You took the high road.
No, I really want you to answer
it. And you fell on your face flat. No, it's time to let on the facts.
No, it's an interesting philosophical question.
Prove me wrong.
Okay, first of all, the Teddy Fresh thing. So Teddy Fresh is a company with 30 employees. And by the way, I love whenever someone's losing a debate to me, they bring this up. It's literally the lowest hanging fruit. And if you know anything about me, you know I've talked about this 1,000 times. But I'll address it because you brought it up.
You did talk about it, but to be fair, his initial response wasn't great. Now it's getting heated.
Your shitty hooked podcast. Cucked.
What?
Is the superior podcast.
Cucked?
Come and give a listen upon release. Hooked is never coming back.
All right, Matt Pitt, you gotta stop sending me donations, bro.
Go ahead.
We have like a whole team of designers, and sometimes our designers are taking stuff way too close to the source, and I agree, and it's not okay.
Give a fuck. So does my editors, which makes us about equal on that topic. So you can still sometimes, when somebody gets confused at the company, when one of the sweatshop guys gets it wrong.
Hold on.
Oh, my bad. But when my editor gets it wrong, oh no, we are thieving.
Hold on. Let me finish my point.
Yeah, bring out Gila. Hey, bring him in.
Hold on.
What the fuck? Bring out Gila. Bring him in. Yo.
Hold on. Let me finish.
I didn't.
Hey, yo.
Your husband is bald.
My husband looks awesome.
Dude, my hairline is... Okay, dude, the fact that you're coming for my hairline just proves how fucking delusional your whole... That's a metaphor for all of your arguments. Okay, Teddy Fresh, we have designers.
Wait, and then Gila joins.
Right, and it's a big... We have a fairly large company. This is a common problem in all streetwear. We've had designers who have pretty much close to stole designs. We fired people over it, and every time it comes up, we have company meetings and say, guys, this is unacceptable. If you're caught doing this, you will be fired.
And we've made a strict guideline.
To be fair, I think My memory is a little bit foggy, but I think they did fire the person responsible for stealing the designs. But Ethan's excuse was like, "Oh, this is public, you know, these are public images. Like, we're allowed to rip from these because nobody really owns these." But I'd have to go back and rewatch. His response was poor. I remember it being shit.
And it doesn't happen anymore.
What have
it
you
hasn't
done?
happened.
What have you done to prevent it?
Okay. So this is really good.
Okay.
Oh no.
You done?
Okay. That's what you sounded like.
Is he done or?
Now they're just.
No, he's done. You can talk. He's done.
I'm just being silly. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
So at the start of the conversation, XQC was kind of being like weirdly spurging. Now they're just both spurging.
How you put up with this shit? I would fucking leave his ass. Anyway,
bro.
I'm having a third child with.
Now they're just mad. Oh wait, hold on. Go back.
No, he's done. You can talk. He's done.
I'm just being silly. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I don't know how you put up with this shit. I would fucking leave his ass. Anyway.
Oh no.
Bro,
I'm having a third child with him.
No, you're
my
getting
God.
divorced. Wait, XUC didn't even say we're getting divorced yet. Go ahead.
XUC is getting.
You know, our 4-year-old though would love your giraffe. I don't know who you got it for, but our 4-year-old would love your giraffe in the back.
Don't buy it. It's way too pricey for no reason. But I like it a lot.
Okay.
That's really cute. Okay, so let me just.
Sorry, Hila came to defend Teddy Fresh because you're talking about her
I
business.
actually wasn't planning to come in, but you brought up Teddy Fresh. Listen, then talk to me, because I'm the person running Teddy Fresh, not him.
Yes.
You want to talk about it? Talk to me.
I understand, Hila.
Okay.
And the reason why I brought up that point, okay, is that sometimes some things happen where it's somebody else's fault. It's a mistake. It's a whatever, right? And some things just kind of happen.
But in your case, it's not anybody else's fault other than your own. So
this is SP0 and Dial, confusing opinion and realm. We own hooked bitch. Get fucked. Also, Hyla Klein looks like a horse.
who the fuck is Realm?
It's just kind of human nature and just it's a course of time.
That's bullshit.
And the question is, what do you do about it?
Yeah, what are you doing about it on a daily basis?
I took action about it.
Yeah.
And it hasn't happened.
Yeah.
Since things came up online, people pointed out to us. We had meetings at the office. We made guidelines when we work with new graphic
What are you
design.
doing about it? That's the question.
What are you doing?
Okay. So if you guys stop bombarding and you actually listen to the answer.
This isn't bombarding. I'm
Stop
talking.
with the fucking posturing.
I'm defending my company.
You don't just answer the question. You don't need to do these like, if you'll stop interrupt, just answer the fucking question, bro. Nobody cares.
All right. Okay. I'll answer the question.
Okay.
So
Okay.
what you are agreeing with me is that sometimes, right? There's gonna be a mistake. There's gonna be something that somebody doesn't want.
Daily
and you'll
basis with you.
Go on.
And you'll rectify it after the fact, in hindsight, correct?
Yes.
What we did is not okay. You continue to do it on a daily basis several times.
I mean, they're right.
It would be different if I came here and I said, I don't care. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm distributing to those guys who made the original graphic. I'm making their life better while I'm sitting in a Gucci shirt, you know?
Okay. Yeah, that was like $1,000 is what it is.
I know.
Exactly. Which I don't know why you would bring that up, to be honest. That's kind of... You want to talk about low-hanging fruit?
I thought it was a good point because you're taking...
Because you're saying that you
Let's
care.
not muddy. Let's not answer the question. You do nothing to rectify it while we do. So go ahead. What are you doing about it on a daily basis?
I mean, that's a fair response, right? They're like, look, we fire the people, whatever. We don't do that shit. We don't promote stealing. You do. So respond.
Every single person that has brought up a negative point about the videos...
But you don't change what you do.
His response is he gives them money. Or if they say, we don't like this, then he might delete it if he gets enough social media pressure from it. I mean, okay.
Well, absolutely we have
You
it.
literally said, I don't care.
Oh, yeah, but I still do the right thing, though.
Which is what?
Right? Which is work to make better thumbnails, better description, and to better work with the creators.
No, you already said you're going to take the thumbnail if you think it would be better fucking search optimization. So again, are you just gonna change the thumbnail if like there's a social media pressure campaign? Like if you fuck over Vince Vintage and everybody's like, hey, we like Vince, fuck you, then you'll like acquiesce and you'll like, you know, make concessions. You'll be like, look, I'll change the thumbnail, give you the money, I'll delete the video if you want. Fuck, like again, that's not really a strong argument, right?
They're behind the video so that we don't fuck them over and they actually gain something from it. Now, I'd like to talk with Hila for a minute. So what you're saying is that you're repairing from hindsight, which is something that Ethan tried to get at me at, right? And then you brought the fact that we have 30 employees, help us out. Okay, fair enough. Then I, XQC, or whatever the corporate company, a parent company is, right? Well, we only have like 2 employees, 2 editors, right? And help us out, guys. Like, this is so sad. We only have 2 guys. We're playing the victim card here, right? Well, they sometimes make mistakes too, right?
It hasn't happened to us in a long time since we took action. This just happened to you on a daily basis.
I think the difference, if I can say, is that I've been listening. And when Ethan is asking you about this, for example, you don't say that this is wrong. The thumbnail, the matching thumbnail and title, you say, I did it because I like it.
No, he says they're working on better thumbnails. Sela.
So the answer has changed now. If this is your answer, that sounds a lot better. You know?
The only reason why it's changed, okay, is that I'm trying to make a bold point for him to latch off the fact that he's on the fucking high road. He chose a high road the whole process, okay?
That's your problem.
When
I'm right.
When you are on the high road, it is a thin fucking road when on the high road, okay? Because you have to be really tight with what you do, the things that you say, and how you act, right?
I think he's doing fine. He's live every day for hours.
Please, I'm talking to Ethan, or you don't interrupt me. Okay, so now you're taking the high road, okay? You have to be really tight in how you operate, right? So we say things like, oh, well, he does this, and I never do this, right? Well, you are wrong, and I just told you.
You haven't proven that.
What? Okay, so the designs you stole. That's called being a thief. A thief, piece of shit, garbage.
Yes, that was not right when that happened.
Okay,
it hasn't happened in a long time, and we actually made efforts to prevent it. You have not. You said your efforts to prevent it is better thumbnails and titles, bro. This is your example of better thumbnails and titles. This was 2 weeks ago. Same name, same fucking thumbnail.
No.
The guy you did the experiment says, change my
He's
thumbnail,
letting them fuck
change
him.
the name so that my audience doesn't get confused and so that you don't steal my views. Why are you denying that? It's so obvious.
Okay, so like I said, we
answer the question.
What's the question?
The question is, how is it that you can deny that you're stealing views and intentionally misleading
he's letting them fuck
clicking
him.
your fucking video?
So somebody probably like DM'd him like mid-conversation because his initial point was like, well, you steal content too, right? But he couldn't prove that. He didn't have a clip ready. The clip that he did have ready was edited by one of his editors, right? Where Ethan could immediately dismiss it by saying, oh, well, you cut this up. You cut out all of our various reactions to dishonestly put together this idea that we fucking steal content on the regular, which is what you do. So his evidence was shoddy. They were easily able to dismiss it by the very visible fucking edits. So then somebody mid-conversation was like, oh, hey, his fucking company stole designs or whatever, which they did do, which is an Ethan L. But then Ethan could say, well, we fired the guy, and we don't do that anymore. We haven't been busted in like a year. So then XQC has to just railroad the point home. It's like, you're a fucking weak bitch because you're coming at me to grift off of the new hatred currently for reaction content. You're dishonestly fucking attacking me for views because this is the popular thing to do right now when you are guilty of doing the same thing as me in the past, which is a weak argument because even if Ethan is an open fucking hypocrite, it doesn't change the argument he's making against fucking XQC, right? But if he's just trying to fucking optically win the fucking argument, he should just hammer home like, you're a fucking thief, you're a fucking bitch, fuck you or whatever. But instead, Ethan's the one that's hammering this home harder than XQC by saying, we fixed our shit, you haven't done anything, you currently steal, you currently defend it, so you're the bigger bitch here, and we've responded to our bullshit, you haven't. And he's just kind of coping about it. He's just like, well, okay, but it just doesn't sound strong.
Intentionally, that is not intentional.
How is, oh my God. Is it possible? Is it possible?
Ethan is clearly mad, though. That's for sure. I mean, he's definitely not keeping his cool like he was earlier in the conversation, right? But, I mean, XQC isn't really keeping his cool either. They're both just two loud spurgs now, except Ethan is just the one, you know, edging him in this fucking debate.
Now, go ahead.
Let's say someone comes from your stream. They've watched you all day. They love you. They're a big fan. They watched you react to, let's say, Mr. Beast's new video. Okay?
Yeah.
And then they come to the homepage. And guess what they see?
By the
there?
way, this is about
Mr. Beast's
to end.
new video. Do you think that are they less likely or more likely to click his video after they saw it on your channel?
I'm gonna
answer the question, dude.
Well,
more or less likely.
Okay.
No. Just answer one or the other. Two choices.
less. Got him.
Yeah. Did.
Damn. So then
You're
Mr. Beast is...
that proves that you're stealing people's views intentionally.
Oh my god.
So the views and the click rate in that particular instance, do you think that will end up being a raw loss of the creator or not?
Sorry?
Are we done talking about Teddy Fresh?
Yeah, if we're done talking about Teddy Fresh, it'd be better because I don't want to feel like we're ganging up.
Get out, thief, before I fucking Robin Hood this shit. Before I start spreading the wealth of your company to other people. Holy shit, I'm about to come at you guys with things and designs. Jesus Christ, bro.
You're being pretty silly, but ours is defensible.
See, it just sounds like it's funny, but he just sounds so like butthurt and mad. He's like, "Fuck you, thief! You guys are fucking thieves too, right?" Nobody's buying. It just doesn't sound confident.
Yours is not, or at least we've made. It's not defensible, but anyway, you know what? I mean, I don't see this conversation going much.
Guys, it is defensible thievery, guys.
It's
stealing in the right way.
No, I retracted that as soon as I said it. Right? What you heard. I said we've corrected the error, an understandable error.
Yeah, Ethan's initial response to the Teddy Fresh fucking allegation was shit. I mean, I have a whole fucking video going over it from a year ago. I mean, this response was not. this was just total fucking cope. Responding to Keem's new Teddy Fresh allegations, yeah, it was bad. So yeah, Ethan L there, but he has to just take that and just be like, look, I coped at first, but we fixed it. Are you still stealing videos? Yes. So fuck you.
In my opinion, one that you refuse.
This is just like a moral dick measuring contest at this point, right? But again, XQC is the one that's fucking immoral here, so he can't win this fight. He's picking battles he can't win.
To remedy after time and time and time again, you provide me zero direct answers. And frankly, I think you know you're wrong, and I think you don't care that you're wrong because it benefits you greatly. You make a lot of money. You don't want to change what you do. And here's another thing. You're not going to be able to make 12 hours of content for Kick, who paid you $100 million, if you can't steal other people's content. Because if you don't, what the fuck are you going to do all day? Sit there and gamble? Nobody's going to watch that shit. Nobody's going to watch this shit already. They don't care about you even having arguments. Clearly, you're not very good at that. You lost 12 viewers, man.
What the fuck?
My views are very good right now, by the way.
So I think we need like a therapist to give us a hint on when the tantrum ends. When does it end, Ethan? It seems like when you go on these tangents, you go on a rampage and you just ramble and ramble without making any concise point or a question. Is it you're done with that shit? Can we talk like adults now or not?
You're like the biggest fucking child in the room right now.
I think this conversation has kind of been exhausted.
People would rather watch me full screen cam do the fucking worm than watch your prime.
Bro, do it for a week. Do a week of no reaction content and see how many fucking views you get. Oh, he's crying in the corner.
What the fuck is happening?
Oh, okay, sure.
What the fuck
that's
is
content,
this?
man. It's original content at least. Yes, do that, bro.
It's original content.
Dude, do
I
a
you
week.
fucking love it, man.
Bro,
this is the most money you've had in the past fucking 4 years, bitch.
It's awesome. Do a week of no react content.
Owned.
Oh man.
Even a day.
Okay, Ethan.
Do one day without react content. I'm serious.
Bro, what the fuck did I just watch?
Hey, Ethan. Let's see your wife's merch sales on the first wave when 90% of designs were stolen.
90%.
Let's see the figures.
Wait, hold on. You're just being silly, bro.
Am I being silly? Prove me wrong. Because clearly the burden of proof is on you now, right? Because if you make an argument, then you have to prove it. You go ahead, prove it.
You haven't even shown. I mean, what? Dude, you're being silly, bro. You're being ridiculous.
Well, it seems like I have to prove everything, and you have to prove nothing.
That's not at all what's
What the fuck were they? What the fuck is this?
happening?
And you've done nothing except prove some defunct
All right, thank you, buddy. It was a good chat.
And he just throws them off.
We've done a good job at getting to the heart of what you care about and how you feel about taking people's videos. I think it was illuminating. I think we had a really good conversation.
Oh my God, it's over.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think you have anything else interesting to say, so I think we can wrap it up.
Really? Well, I think your audience thinks I have something interesting to say. It's just the problem is that you're running.
How long do you want me to sit here and listen to you, watch you crawl around on the ground like a worm? I have a show to do, dude. Unlike you, I actually fucking organize and put work into my show. I understand for you, you're just burning time. You could sit here for 12 hours. That'd make your life easier. You wouldn't have to go steal videos.
True.
But me, I planned this. I have a show. I have a schedule. This has stopped being interesting because you're just sitting there saying silly shit.
I mean, he's owning them. Yeah. How long have we been listening to this? And you guys are like, this is how long will this fucking continue? I'm getting fucking bored of this shit, right? I just want to fucking see them spurg. I mean,
so with that being
he's
said,
destroying them.
thank you for calling. I feel like it was very illuminating, and I wish you the best, and I hope you have a great stream. Oh, one more question. I wanted to ask him, who is Mr. Chair?
What?
Mr. Chair is here. Actually,
Why? I kicked him too early. What the fuck? That's a no.
Fuck. I wanted to ask him that.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. That was not going anywhere. But here, for the people still watching, here's him talking about Mr. Chair.
I have a concept.
Wait, they're gonna they're gonna play clips shitting on him after they kicked him out of the call.
In my chat,
That's
Mr. Chair.
cold. That's pretty fucking cold.
If I'm gone and I watch a video and I leave, Mr. Chair watches the video for me. And chat fucking loves Mr. Chair more than they like me. Chat hates
I
me.
think that means that they like the original video, which the views of which you're stealing. But he's saying, yeah, I just walk away and my chair does the work for me.
They love Mr. Chair. Okay? And for them, that has value. And I think that can't be understated.
Okay, I think we get the point of this fucking conversation. I mean, again, this is a losing battle from XQC's point of view, right? Like, he's a fucking content thief. He steals content. He's pretty fucking stupid at arguing it. His biggest response was that Ethan is, like, clutching his pearls or whatever, or just, like, morally grandstanding about reaction content because he's had scandals in the past of him stealing other people's, like, creative art, aka his wife's fucking clothing company, which is true. But Ethan's response is pretty strong when he says, like, yeah, I mean, I had a shit response to that, and then I fired the guy, and we have taken measures to prevent that from happening, and it hasn't happened since then. Whereas you steal content now. So, I mean, that's a pretty strong rebuttal. At the very least, it just demonstrates that XQC is the only person not taking measures to stop stealing. So he just needs to say, like, okay, well, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about stealing. Right? But he can't bite the bullet and admit that what he does is low effort and retarded. He has to act like and pretend that he's making good content. I mean, I made this point 1,000 times because they just kept circling their arguments over and over again, just repeating each other and stuff like this, right? Because XCC didn't really have much, and he tried to say, oh, well, you steal content without proving it, which was weak. So overall, I mean, I don't know. That's an Ethan W. Like, he fucking clapped him. I mean, it was pretty funny, like, you know, when XQC was, like, shit-talking him or saying, like, hey, Gila, you should fucking divorce him and leave him. Like, that was pretty fucking funny. But in terms of, like, you know, what the argument is, then, yeah, no, that was just... that was just fucking stupid. Hassan's new name is Mr. Chair now, by the way. I mean, that was cold when Vince was like... I like when Hassan watches me, but XQC is just such a brain-dead retard that it sucks. Like, what the fuck, man? So, there we go. In stream, I mean, I could. I don't know. I might just goof around in the game here for a second and just talk to chat. Augie, are you high? No. The fuck would I be high? That would be gay. If you get high, you're gay. Let me see here. But yeah, I might just game here for a second or whatever. I would pull up that fucking thread about Chris Tyson, but the problem is there's like 5,000 fucking doxes. So I'll get fucking banned. Follow Cucked Show on Twitter. It's like Hooked if it was good. Amazing. Goongate? Yeah, I don't know why the fucking thread has like 20,000 fucking doxes on Twitter. It's so gay. I looked it up before stream and I was like reading some of it, and then like there's like all these like doxes on the screen. I'm like, really? How the fuck do I show this? I have to like edit it out individually, which just takes time. It's fucking gay. Talk about the BG Cumby allegations. I'll do a segment on fucking Chris Tyson though on stream soon. But yeah. Good solo stream. Yeah, I mean, nobody's really doing shit right now. You know, the state of the community is such a disarray. I don't even fucking like the community anymore. Like, what are people doing right now? What is going on in this community? It's Turkey Tom. It's Bo Blacks. Nick Diorio's working on his big manifesto. What's happening? Mr. Dumpy is getting banned right now. Dude, I should call Dumpy. What's Dumpy up to? I'm just gonna call random people. Why the fuck is this making noise? Put this shit on streamer mode. Alright, I'm just gonna call random people or whatever. And if not, I'm just gonna fucking chill. What's Tipster do? I used to, okay, so for the summer, I was fucking looking at Tipster's feed every day for like a million fucking years. Nice black screen. I know, I'm setting it up right now. I'm setting up the screen. I just had to rebuild all of my fucking stream assets. There we go. Do solo streams more often. Are the solo streams good? Because I feel like I'm work better when I have people to bounce off of, but I also don't like forcing. I used to do guest segments. I might still bring guests on soon because I want to make the streams a more regular thing again, but I don't like forcing guest segments unless there's a specific thing I want to talk about. Toastify's in the chat. I'm going to have him on and hopefully Bernie soon to talk about the pyrocynical stuff. The pyrocynical French girl thing that's finally been exposed. Are you going to stream more consistently? Yeah, I'll do it. I know that's that's a big like, oh yeah, sure you'll do it, man. Yeah, we believe you, but you know, you'll see. The work will speak for itself. I've been really fucking grinding out Red Fox Comms, that channel, and it's going really well, so I'm looking forward to seeing where that goes. All right, 1 second. I got an arcade stick, so I'm gonna boot up some like Streets of Rage or something and just fuck around. Still making the internet fun, W. Yeah, the internet is still fun. I love the fucking internet. I still love following all this stupid, dumb drama shit. The community is in a little bit of a disarray because literally, like, everybody got, like, excommunicated or left or ruined their lives or killed themselves or something happened. Like, everybody... It's so strange to me how, like, one of the easiest fucking jobs in the world is so easy to self-sabotage.
Hooked is dead.
Hooked is dead? Fuck off, dude. Bro, Hooked is not dead, okay? I tried to record this shit with Aiden and Dumpy. I hit them up. I'm like, yo, dude, I'm fucking ready. Let's do it. Let me make sure this shit's not too loud. Tell me if the volume of the game is too loud. Last time I hit up... Dude, every time I either hit up fucking the guys to do Hooked or whatever, Aiden is like, I'm fucking gay. I'm in fucking San Francisco now. And Dumpy is like drugged out of his mind.
Can't link videos.
Of course, I don't do that stuff. I'm always straight edge. So I try to do the show with them, and it's like they're never fucking awake. It's fucking bullshit, man. It's too loud. Really? Are you sure that was too loud? I feel like that wasn't. Tosify's here. Talk about the French girl. Spontaneously? I'd rather do a segment on that. Let me see what's going on right now. I'm getting hit up by people. Colton? I'm not fucking calling Colton. No offense, but like, bruh. The Cucked Show. Okay. I'm booting this up right now. By the way, we got about 100 viewers on Rumble. We'll see if those are real or legitimate. Rumble viewership. I want Rumble to do well. I am a little bit doubtful of their numbers, though. I don't know. Like, I was talking to Leafy. Is that still... It's still really... I don't believe you guys. Alright, whatever. I'll straight up turn it off. Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll do this. Thank you for the super chats, by the way.
Better get owned at SP0 and dial at R3L4M_ONU.
The TTS read like none of that accurately. Why do you guys think I'm like drunk and high and all this shit? I'm not a fucking loser, okay? What substance are you on? Do you guys have to be on substances to enjoy the fucking internet? Is that how sad and dopamine fried your brains are? You fucking retards. Alright, 1 second. I'm adjusting the audio. What substance are you on? Nothing! I'm high on life. Who's your plug? Alright, there we go. The TTS will be quieter, but I'll just read the fucking messages. All right, if that's too loud, then at this point you guys are fucking with me. But anyway, I was talking to Leafy earlier, right? About Rumble and stuff. And he's always like bitching about, and he does this a lot publicly too, about how hard it is to get people to use Rumble or to make accounts. Because he'll be like, my tweets will get like 2 or 3 too loud. You guys are, yeah, this is fucking autistic. I don't believe y'all. But he's like, my tweets, my ears are bleeding. Too loud. Okay, I'm getting fucking pranked. My mic should be blasting you guys' ears out, and the game should be barely fucking audible. Let me hear this shit. Barely fucking audible. He's always like, you guys are pieces of shit for making me check. Really? This is why I need to stream regularly again, because you guys are able to fucking prank me this easily? Fuck you guys. Seriously? What the fuck? It was everybody too. And the worst part is, like, dude, I don't even want to talk about that anymore. And your mic is muted. Yeah, and your webcam's on, and you're naked, and you're gay. We can all see your cock right now. Fuck off. Alright? Anyway, as I was fucking saying, before you guys started fucking with me, dude, I was talking to Leafy, and he was like, dude, my tweets get like 1 million fucking views or whatever on average, but my Rumble streams or whatever get like 1,000 viewers. How do I get more people to go over to Rumble? And I'm sitting there, I'm thinking, I'm like, well, it shouldn't be that fucking difficult, because right now, Rumble and Kick are kicking the mainstream platform's ass. But I'm starting to wonder if that's like more so Kick that's doing that than Rumble. Because Kick, unless they're botting their shit too, I think Kick bots their shit, but it's not as egregious as like what Rumble does. And I don't even know if like Rumble is doing it on purpose, because they're like a publicly traded company. So that's like fraud if they like are falsely advertising the amount of like real fucking viewers they have on their website. They could get completely fucked for that. So it's hard for me to believe that they're like intentionally like botting their viewership, because that would just be such a stupid fucking risk to their entire fucking company. But the numbers do look suspicious. I don't know. Yeah, you should fucking jump, dude. Confusing opinion. Now that we're at the fucking asshole part of the stream, like, what clip were you trying to send me earlier? Kick is botting? Yeah, I don't know. Well, I will say this, though. Kick, if they're botting, like, they have a lot better chat interaction. Like, Rumble streams, I'll see, like, they'll have, like, 4,000 fucking viewers, but the chat's dead. Why or how does that even work? I'm considering genuinely moving videos to Rumble. I was going to do it earlier, but I saw the sign-up process, noticed the home address, and tapped out. Yeah, Rumble is not made for videos. I mean, I know that's what the website is made for, but, like, they do not promote videos for shit. They want streams. Rumble wants to be a streaming platform now. They started as, like, videos, but they're like, nah, we're a streaming platform. What's going on with the stream? I don't know. Is it breaking? Dude, why is streaming so difficult? Your mic sounds Jewish. Well, let me fix that real quick. Read the Michael... That's not fucking real. That is just the worst. The Me Too allegation. I saw some chick tried to, like, Me Too Leafy earlier today. But she completely, like, misrepresented the facts. She tried to put out a bunch of DMs and was like, look at all these messages Leafy sent me when I was 14, but it was from a group chat. Which I guess is sus if he's sending that in a group chat where there's minors involved. I don't know. I just looked into it, though, and it was presented as if it was, like, direct messages to, like, kids or whatever. I don't know. Aiden was interacting with it. It's on his Twitter, I think. It's like Leafy puts out one bad selfie. All of a sudden, bitches trying to fucking destroy him, dude. It's like, what the fuck? Can a guy be ugly? Leafy turned into a crackhead. He's always been one. Even when he was successful. The confusing video, I don't know if I care anymore. I asked for the video, but I was like, ugh, do I really want to pull up a confusing opinion video? Talks about Baked Alaska killing some guy with his gay tendencies. Dude, Baked Alaska, he got banned from cozy.tv while he was in jail. I don't even know why they banned him, given that he was in jail. Like, usually they ban people for, like, talking shit about Nick, but he was in jail. So, he comes back out of jail, and he's, like, exposing, like, he's, like, talking about all the fucking Ali stuff and just shitting on Nick, and then Nick's doing, like, a space talking. Bro, all of that drama is so entertaining to follow or whatever, but I just feel like getting involved is just... I don't know. But he comes out, right? Because the thing is, I feel like the problem is with covering all that drama in that sector or whatever is, like, I feel like everybody involved in that stuff, like, is just terrible. And really the true winner is whoever's, like, the most entertaining. Which is fair. But apparently Nick came out and was like, yeah, this guy, Shallot, who was like our old friend, Big tried to like fuck him or whatever. And then Baked was like, what the fuck? That's not real. It's just like, I don't know, dude. Strange stuff. What does Baked even have without AF? Well, now there's like such a huge movement against it that, I don't know. It's like bigger than the movement before. Why don't you leave these VODs on YouTube? Because YouTube fucking sucks now, dude. If I leave a VOD up on YouTube, it is 100% getting struck. I'm even risking it with the clips, but I still allow those. Like, my last clip got age restricted, and I was actually glad, because that means it won't get struck. It's like, alright, we age restricted it. I'm like, okay, fine, I'll take it. As long as I don't get a strike, like, that is so fucking deadly to channels now. Getting striked is basically, like, your whole channel is fried. It's useless. You might as well be just banned already. Except it's temporary, not permanent.
In that video I mentioned earlier, DSP bans a female fan for asking for an apology, and the stuff he says is vile, lol.
Really? DSP? Does he got that FouseyTube Riz? Someone's messaging me. Oh, Dumpy's messaging. Can't call. What's happened? I'm live. Add Smaggle? Are we stooping that low? I'm just kidding. Smaggle's my producer now. He crawled back. Should I call Keemstar and grill him about FouseyTube? And see what he thinks? I know Keem went on Chris the Narc earlier today, so he should... I want to fucking question him about that. I'll just do it and see what happens. Keem keeps odd hours. He's probably crawling. Add Nick. Nick is definitely not online right now, dude. Nick is getting his fucking sleep. His precious fucking sleep. Dude, I want Nick to be active again, like, making videos. But maybe I'm... maybe I should stop talking about other people's work ethic. I don't know. I'm feeling the content renaissance, though. It's time. He did show me. I mean, to be fair, Nick actually is working. He did show me, like, the trailer for his new video. Not the tipster one. He showed me a trailer for a video that is even more interesting than the fucking tipster one. It's a topic that some of you guys, especially if you're a little edgier in the fucking chat, would really get along with. I mean, I was pretty surprised. It opened up with a fucking Hitler quote. I was like, damn, Nick. What's going on? I'm not kidding, by the way, either. You guys think I'm like just lying on camera to be funny. No, no, no. He actually opened up the video with a fucking Hitler quote. The Cucked Show. How'd you guys get the fucking Twitter at? And it's Adam22. Okay. You guys blocked me on the Hooked account? Fuck you guys. Why is Keem not around? What the fuck? He's doing this thing where I can see he's on his phone, but he won't join. Okay. Dude, playing these games with an actual fucking fight stick is so much better than the fucking soy controllers. I hate the Switch controllers. The Pro controller is good, but like the Joy-Cons, they're not good controllers.
I tried to quote what DSP said and it gets blocked.
Yeah, if you try to send a fucking chat in the YouTube chat, it will censor your ass. Oh, it's the fucking... When is the Lolcow podcast coming out? Apparently Tommy C, DSP, and Wings are doing a podcast now. I saw they were putting out a trailer and art for that. I thought that was a joke, though. I actually didn't think that was going to be like a real show. Our first guest is Cyrus. Dude. I wish I could tell you guys about what it was like talking to Cyrus again, like a few months ago when he came back to Discord, but he was so fucking schizophrenic. Like, he was just all over the place, and his excuses didn't make any sense. He did start to fool some people, though. Like, a lot of people thought he was innocent when he came back. I remember when he came back, Aiden was like, because Aiden was gone when the Cyrus allegations first came out. So when he came back, Aiden was immediately like, you guys fucked this up. You guys slandered an innocent man. You talked to him? Yeah, we talked to him. He came back on Discord, and I was just curious, so I threw him in a call with me, Aiden, and Dumpy, and we talked to him for like 4 hours. And at first he didn't really have a lot of evidence. It was just like spoken word testimony. And I wasn't buying it. Immediately. Like, at first I wanted to like believe him because, I mean, he sounds like a nice guy or whatever, but we were like asking him, we were like, so why did you delete your channel? And he was like, I didn't delete my channel. I got hacked and my SIM card got hacked and they deleted my phone number and my channel at the same time. Streets of Rage 2. But he was like, yeah, guys, I didn't get hacked. But then in the comments of his like video where he made like this burner account to try and prove his innocence, right? And I think I've shown it on stream before. It was a crazy video. In the comments, people were talking about how he deleted his channel. He was like, yeah, man, I had to delete it because of my crippling sex addiction. I had to punish myself so I would stop being like this crazy like sex addict.
Looks like Keem invited LTG for Lolco podcast.
Low tier god? Is low tier god a lolcow? Every clip I see of that guy, he's like normal. I mean, he's like loud and aggressive or whatever. He's definitely a character, but I don't understand how low tier god is a lolcow. Maybe he was back in the day, but he seems alright. Except for, he's a serial doxer. He used to dox the fuck out of people. Which was crazy. All the clips I see of him now are like normal though. Owned. He's recently normal, but he was one for years. What made him a lolcow? He just get mad or something? Is that all it takes? You just rage online and you're a lolcow? Or did he do like crazy shit? When I think of lolcow, I think of like severely like self-destructive to your life. Yes, that is true. And gay fucking furry porn. Gay Pikmin porn. He tweeted that on my fucking timeline today. He has a massive ego as well as doxing people for small transgressions. You know, doxing is such a funny thing because like half the fucking internet thinks doxing is like cool now. Like when I was on the internet or whatever, like if you dox, like people saw that as like you're like a fucking psychopath. And that's kind of still how I view it, but I don't know. It's also like an inevitability of the internet, right? Especially if you're a face fag. People know what you look like, they know everything about you. But like nowadays, like people like openly do it, and like I guess it depends on like what corner of the internet you're on. Add Leafy, add Tipster, add Ethan Ralph. Pull this tweet up. What the fuck is this? H3. Don't worry, XQC. I'm sure he's a paid actor too. This video shows XQC reacting to my video. It's just some guy complaining about XQC watching him. Yeah, I know. He got fucking smoked. He got fucking smoked, dude. People were like, oh, you're gun guarding. Yes! Dude, I hate the fucking stealing shit. In 2020, there was like 5 people that I knew in commentary that were doxers and just vanished. Well, yeah, small commentary. They are super fucking open about that shit. Dude, the small commentary community, it had better days. And by better days, I mean like days where there was just more of them. But the small commentary community is like one of the most fucking vicious corners of the fucking internet. And it has been forever. Like back in 2016, it was bad. In 2021, it was bad. Like, they've always been... Like, I don't even know what's... Like, if you're a fucking 15-year-old kid on the internet, you are, like, just psychotic. You have to be. It's by law. You must be psychotic. It's crazy. Small commentary nowadays is just... What? Kumo Noma? Who the fuck are those people? Of course, 8030 knows who these people are. Yeah, now small commentary is 8030's community. Think about that. Remember we all promoted that guy for like no reason? We were just like, everyone follow him and join all of his spaces. Do it now. Why did we do that? Just a random fucking guy. Nice. Yeah, for a month straight, like me, Willie Mac, fucking Nick, Bo Blacks, like everybody was like, you guys need to follow this guy now. Just random, for no fucking reason. He just existed. And we filled him up. Why? Bruh. And 8030 was meant to be the next Pie Man. This guy definitely is like a fucking... I mean, no offense to 8030. I like him, but he's probably a fucking weirdo. I mean... Nothing personally, just... I don't know, he definitely is up to some weird shit. Let's just put it that way. Dude, this guy's kicking my ass right now. Add Scully. Alright. Add Scully. She needs babysitting. He moans in Discord call. Yeah, definitely. Bruh. Okay. Chad is screaming to add Flamenco. What's Flamenco been up to? I've not been keeping up with like the commentary locales. Like Tipster, I don't know what he's up to. Last I saw, Tipster came out and was like, I'm pro children transitioning. Like, he finally bit the bullet and said that, which is just terrible. And then Flamenco, what is that guy even up to? Oh yeah, and then Kinoche tweeted out this fucked up picture of Tipster today that I saw, where he has like fucking skin cancer. Who the fuck is Peter Scully? Flamenco cried about Muda not liking Lolly. Yeah, that was weird. What have I stumbled into? Bro doesn't know Peter Scully? Dude, I don't keep up to date with this freakish shit that you guys are into, alright? What's the link? How do I learn? If nobody calls in like 5 minutes, then I'll look this shit up. I don't even care if I would get the stream banned. Colton is really fucking desperate to get on. But I want to talk to, like... Hold on one second. This guy's kicking my ass! I'm trying to check my fucking Discord right now. Yeah, I'll look up the Peter Scully allegations. This sounds like something that's worth my time. This sounds like something that will expand my brain. Don't. I'm calling you? Oh boy. Alright, we're getting desperate, boys. What's up, Smaggle?
Yeah, fuck you, Og.
What is Peter Scully?
Yeah, Peter Scully is this guy. He's an Australian, so he's already that bad. But
Alright.
He made this dark web film called Daisy's Destruction. You probably heard of it. If
No.
you haven't, it's a video of him with a baby and a child.
What?
And I don't want to say anything else.
Wait, so this shit is child porn? And this is what the chat wants me to look at?
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Wait, I'm not looking that shit up.
People are Scully pilled.
Whoa, wait a minute, hold on now. Whoa. Alright, I've got to seriously reevaluate who's in my fucking chat, okay? You're telling me that 90% of the people in my fucking chat wanted me to pull up something that includes, like, fucking CP in it.
Well, not just CP, but BCP.
What the fuck is...
Child porn.
Isn't that... Okay, well, thank you for the clarification that it's babies. Alright, chat. What the fuck is going on here? Why do you guys want me to look this shit up? Actually, what is the motivation here? Now this is strange. Smaggle jerked it to it? Dude, I feel like you guys... What the Alright, somebody here is... There's a lot of pedophiles in this fucking chat. This is what I'm learning. Why does Smaggle know this? Well, at least he fucking warned me. Holy shit. Do you have this... Do you have this saved? How do you know about this?
I know about this because back in 2015, I was in a call with Bedhead Bernie. Back when he was doing Lost Media videos. It was like Christmas time. I was in a call with him at like 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock.
This is how you spend your Christmas?
Well, I was at my cousin's house. I wasn't really doing anything, so I was just fucking up all night on a Discord call because I didn't want to go to sleep.
What the fuck?
I was like fucking 14, 15, like...
Well, no, I'm saying what the fuck did this... Sorry, my brain still hasn't caught up with the fact that my whole chat wanted me to pull this shit up. So, explain to me, like, how you... Or I maybe don't. I guess keep talking.
No, I never looked it up. I just heard about it from Bernie and another guy.
Well, so why is everybody obsessed with this right now?
Because I guess Peter Scully is like... I guess a Chad. I don't really...
He's a Chad?
A Chad, like they were posting like fucking compilations of the guy and shit. The small commentary people, like Tyrone and Spondile and others.
So they think he's cool.
I guess.
They think he's a regular guy that I should know and love. They think this.
I guess.
That's fucked up, man.
I just see it on my timeline, like, and I don't fucking.
Dude,
I just
why is my content appealing to these fucking freaks? And why is Tyrone a pedophile?
I don't know why he's posting it. Oh, hold on. I'll look up his name right now. Hold on.
Why would you answer? I just asked, why is Tyrone a pedophile? And you're like, I don't know. I don't get it, man. Like, you're agreeing with that. What the
Here it is. Here it is. Hold on.
What are you sending me?
So, here's a common tweet.
Well, now Boblax is calling me. Does he know about this?
Hold on, let's add Boblax to the call.
Alright.
Alright.
Wait, they made a new... These guys are fucking retards. They made a call.
There's two of them. There's two of them.
There's two
and
Snaggle
also, why are you
Boblax
calling
group
me about
chats.
pedophile shit? I don't want to talk about pedos, dude. I do that. Goddamn.
You do that already. Is that what you're about to say?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's why you want to talk about the gay fucking bestiality porn.
The
that you
gay
posted.
allegations, complete bullshit, dude.
Yeah,
it was literally
dude,
two
okay.
Pikmin kissing. That was gay.
Boblax.
Yeah, but the caption was that a green homophobic dog was judging them, and I thought that was funny. Someone looking at two gays and judging them so hard. I thought that was hilarious.
you were gooning.
So it's
All right.
basically
There's
Augie.
multiple allegations here. First of all, let's focus on why my entire community is full of pedophiles. Then we'll focus on why Boblax is gay.
Okay.
All right, we got to break this down.
All right, dude.
Divide and conquer. All right, one thing at a time.
Alright.
Well, I'd rather be gay than a pedophile, so I guess I'm winning here.
True. So, Michael, why are you so nervous right now?
I'm not really nervous. I'm just fucking laughing,
Do you
dude.
support this guy, bro?
No, I don't support Peter Scully. No.
Wait, Scully's a pedophile?
Yeah.
Yes, he's
Bro.
the guy who made Daisy's Destruction.
Is it the guy who was dating Scully called like Big Daddy or some shit or whatever?
Ah.
Do you remember
What the
Scully
fuck?
had like an internet boyfriend called like Big Juicy Mommy Milker Daddy or
What?
some shit?
All right.
It was like some weird
Whatever
shit,
you-
bro. It was like
Whatever you just said, never say
something
it again.
like that,
but
dude. It was like something. It was like Daddy something. I don't know, man.
yeah, I do remember that. That was a pretty good fucking Scully moment. I mean, I saw it, and then
Yeah.
he like turned on her like a month and started
Yeah,
giving
I
us
love
dirt.
it when mothers get into like internet beef and ignore their kids. Fucking wow. Dude, like, that's
Smaggle's
a special
lying.
breed right there.
He
like
supports
AB and-
old pal Peter Scully.
Peter Scully.
All right, how did this become a meme, and why is it a meme? And are people pedophiles that support this? Answer carefully.
You're the producer, bro.
From the Tyrone thing that I saw, he said something about him writing this in his manifesto. So that's why they were saying based, I guess.
What did he write?
Well, a journalist was asking him a question about the fucking film or whatever, and he
What
said,
film?
"Oh, I'm gonna write it in the manifesto." That
Write what?
write the answer to the journalist's questions in the manifesto.
What
It
are the
would be easier
questions?
if you just watch the fucking clip that I sent you.
You sent me something?
Yeah, I sent you the Tyrone clip.
What are you, XQC? Watch the full clip.
All right.
React harder.
This is like the worst explanation you've ever fucking done. Hold on, let me screen share this. This is, I'm not gonna lie, Smaggle, you know, you and me back in 2022, we had this sort of like producer role, like actually where you would come on and you would fill me out with like the fucking lesser topics, right? Your first audition back into this role after like a year of us being separated has not been good so far. You're confusing me. And you're freaking me out, dude.
Oh, am I now?
Yeah. I'm not liking what I'm seeing.
It would help. It would help if you don't fucking label me as a zoophile on the stream. Like,
Why?
what do you mean? Why?
Does that
Because
make
I
you-
don't want to be known as a...
You fell in love with Whitney, Wisconsin because she fucking boned that dog so good, dude?
Yeah, like fucking 13, dude. 13-year-old me is crazy fucked up, dude. But
That's amazing.
So you were into bestiality when you were a kid.
I was into Whitney, Wisconsin at 13, not bestiality at 13.
He likes the girl, not the dogs.
I didn't see the dog fucking.
All right, hold on.
video,
Before we
but
get to
not
this,
the
okay,
crowd.
so let me see this Peter Scully clip.
What is it about you, Peter, that hates children and women so much?
I might address that in the journal.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so that's.
So he's a cool based incel. It's like ironically
So
supporting
he's
Jeffrey Epstein.
awesome?
Okay.
Oh, wait a second. I got one from you, Augie. For some reason you posted it.
What? Oh, yeah, my account here.
Yeah.
I be popping bottles.
Okay.
VIP my section, royalty looking sexy, you know that be my thing.
What the fuck? I like how Aiden's like, what the fuck? Wait, I just realized this isn't Augie. This fucking
Dude,
account.
people have been asking me if confusing opinion is John Swan. So, yeah, dude.
Dude, apparently the John Swan NFT account is fucking cammy.
1 month on estrogen.
It's always one of these retards, dude.
This
Next we're
picture.
gonna find out Mr. Rape is Augie.
This fucking picture. Alright, well, that's fucking nuts. I'm going to be evaluating every single person in my fucking community, okay? Goodbye. Yeah, you guys are fucked up. This is going too far. You know what? I will be live soon, and we will be doing a live purging. Clearly, we need to fucking take a look at everybody who's promoting this shit. Are you Scully pilled? I don't know, man. This is, I feel like I'm getting set up for like a honeypot here. This does not sound good. Like, it's like, okay. The fucking, like, elites or whatever are literally trying to form a section of my community that's promoting, like, this Peter Scully shit. Like, where they're subtly fucking endorsing pedophilia within my fucking community, right? And they're trying to rope me into it. No. This is a clear fucking setup, okay? I reject all this sick shit. Alright? This is an actual fucking setup. Subtle? Fuck off. Alright? This is crazy. Alright, I'm ending the fucking stream. I'm gonna go find some fucking music to play or whatever, play some Rush or something like that. Thank you guys for watching the stream and supporting it. We got more content lined up. We got some fucking shit to take a look at. Goongate. I need to do a segment on this. It's gonna be pretty fucking bad. Hassan has been making a fucking fool of himself. There's a lot of other shit to cover. I'm gonna be bringing some people on stream soon. It's time to fucking come back, boys. New fucking segments coming up. Follow Red Fox Comms. Sub to the fucking channel. Like the stream. I'm gonna play some music and get the fuck out of here. And we're gonna be investigating these Scullyists in my audience. This feels like a setup, but maybe I just have PTSD from Instagram Wake Up. You know, that might be the case actually. I don't know. It's like, oh, you guys like this? This is cool. This could be a yikes from me, dog. This feels like a tipster op. Like tipsters trying to trap me or something. Alright, I'm gonna find some... What is this? Shit. Where's my music at? She man. Goodbye, everyone. Peace out. Wait, what? That's not the song I wanted. Hold on. Wait. That's not the fucking song. I thought I had that played up. I hit the wrong playlist. I need to go on BitChute here. There we go. Alright, goodbye everyone.